Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
You think darkness is your ally? Or you merely adopted the dark? I was born in it.
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time, having fun and lapping it up, no problem, you're the big celebrity. You're in the bright lights, I've been in the dark, in the trenches, in the gym.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
People ask me, when does camp start? Camp started as soon as I bet Teofimo Lopez. As soon as I batted him and took all his belts, camp started the next day.
What a right hand from George Kambosos, and the takeover went down!
He's a good villain, though. He's a good villain.
Do you feel in charge?
Could have fought anybody. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Unfortunately, Lomachenko's not available. Beautiful. Devin Haney, step up. Now we'll take your belt.
SDS Promotions.
But he says he'll finish his fight as a king. What's a king to an emperor?
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ringwalk Danny.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
SDS.
And now, the most dangerous producer on YouTube, Brandon in Houston.
Brandon in Houston. SDS Promotions.
You're now locked into the king of all boxing podcasts, The Boxing Voice. Jab that like button.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the charlos? You like the charlos?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy, not angry, I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already.
They say, oh, the charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fight us. Come on. Step up, we with that shit. Come on, let's get it. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back the fuck back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing. Where the best fight the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby.
And we stand by lines only, just like we made this up. We gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jamal Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Yeah?
Yeah, prick. Come on, get him out of here.
You're getting out of
Yeah, move him out of here.
SDS Promotions.
Fury's the name, and fucking fighting's the game. His heart's rattling now. His balls have sunk up inside of him. There's a man here that's gonna annihilate your daughter.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The heavyweight champion of the world, the greatest fighter that's ever lived, ever laced a pair of boxing gloves on, ever stood in a boxing arena.
Me, the Gypsy King.
Fury under the hands of Sugar Hill is just a different beast. He's a different monster.
Joshua's a coward. Usyk's a pussy, and Dylan White don't want to fight. So if you can prove me wrong, get to fucking fighting. These are all coward bum dossers. I'll annihilate the lot of yous and destroy yous. Submit yous. knock you bitches out.
Fury's just too intelligent. When he has to box, he boxes. When he's got a triple jab, he triple jabs.
If he holds a handful of stones and throws them at me, he may have a chance of landing something. Chicken! Chicken! Joshua! Where are you? Where are you, AJ? AJ!
Dylan White's a bitch. I want to see you. You've got to fight me anyway.
Taking supernatural strength. Fury throwing it up again. And that's it. It's over. Russell waves it off.
SDS Promotions.
I'm going to smash your face in too. There's not one thing you can do about it.
Yo, what up? Man, I thought I picked the long intro. That shit was over pretty quick. I didn't even get to finish smoking or get my coffee together, but we're back. Salute, everybody. It's Thursday morning. We rocking out TBV Podcast. You already know. The Boxing Voice Radio, voice of the people. There is no equal. We're here to discuss Eddie Hearn, the promoter of Devin Haney. Co-promotion, obviously, with DHP. Eddie Hearn is saying that Devin Haney versus Sandor Martin could possibly be next. And if not Sandor, he is saying that it could be Devin moving up to a higher weight. So it's either Devin Haney may defend his WBC lightweight world title versus his mandatory challenger that he inherited after taking the belt from Regis Prograis. This was Regis Prograis' mandatory. So he could either fight Sandor, who's a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez, and, most of us believe he dropped Teofimo twice. Some believe he should have gotten the win. That is the day that Teo, questioned himself and wondered whether or not he had it or still has it. But nonetheless, Eddie says if not Sandor Martin, Devin can move up to welterweight and challenge for a bigger fight. So that's really what we're here to discuss. What is the quote-unquote bigger fight? But this was Teo after the Sandor Martin fight. Just for those that do not remember, he got dropped twice, and he obviously asked himself, does he still got it? But, shout out to him because he came right back, and the performance versus Taylor proved to the world that he certainly still has it, that he's certainly a very, fan-friendly fighter here in the sport. But, yeah, man. Welcome back, Danny. What's up? What you think, man? Eddie Hearn is talking bigger fight at welterweight. Matchroom doesn't have that many fighters, so it's like it's got to be Conor Benn he's talking about.
For sure. No, it's Conor. It's Conor. Hey, I think that'd be a big fight. I don't know.
You don't know what?
I'm trying to think. I don't know if it'd be. Yeah, I think it is bigger than like a Barrios fight. No, like popularity.
Is Conor Benn bigger than Barrios?
Like, I don't think it's a better, but like
popularity wise, yeah, I feel like Barrios isn't known to so many countries. Like, you got to remember that Conor Benn lived in Spain, lives in the United Kingdom, and is the son of a legend. Like, Barrios just cannot.
Fluent Spanish, bro.
Yeah,
fluent.
Barrios just cannot compete with that. There's really no way for him to compete with that. I don't know how. Really don't. But what do you think is next, bro?
Man, I feel like everybody guess as good as mine. Like, I think Devin has 12 months to make that defense. I feel like you can't rule out Sandor. As much as like a Barrios fight entices me, you know, just because Eddie brought up welterweight, as much as that entices me.
Oh, so you think Eddie could do an across the street fight?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. As much as that enticed me.
But you're right, though. If he chooses Barrios, Eddie has the relationship to go through the sanctions.
Right because, again, I feel that after what we just seen with the Ryan shit, I don't think that whatever's next for Devin is going to be business over there.
Yeah, but the difference between Ryan and Barrios is the belt. Barrios would have to vacate the belt, champ.
I mean, not necessarily.
Floyd can't get involved. If Devin activates his status, you know, to fight the interim champion, he gets to choose. The status isn't just for the main champion. And even if it was, he gets to say he's contractually obligated to Earl Spence. So I want to fight the next person in line. I mean, if you're going through the sanctioning, you're going through the sanctioning, no?
I mean, not really, because Shakur went through the sanctioning to get his split. Did he get it?
Yo, champ, but he got the belt. Devin had a vacate.
For sure. But
that's all I'm saying about Barrios. If they don't want to play ball, they lose the belt, and Devin still gets what he wants. He fights for the vacant versus whoever's next in line.
I just don't think they going to go, just me personally, I just don't think the whatever's next is going to be over there. I think if it's at 47, we probably looking at Conor. You know, Conor fights in maybe less than a month, or
I mean, that wouldn't be a chant, bro. Like, I like the fight. It's a son of a legend. It's a big fight.
I don't think it has to be, though, because Sandor wouldn't be a champ either. So I don't
why we not talking about Sandor.
But I don't think it has to be. Like, you didn't fought six in a row. Like,
yeah, keep it going, champ. Like, yo, you can get creative. Here's a bigger fight, quote unquote, bigger fight at 147. You ready? Adrian Broner, former world champ. You keep it going. You keep it going. They don't got to do it pay-per-view. You telling me that's not a big fight on the zone? A former world champ? Passing of the guard, old versus new?
I mean, probably 4 or 5 fights I'd want to see before that one.
That's not the answer. You know, is either no, it's not a big fight, it doesn't fit in what Eddie's talking about, or yeah, it's a big fight, but I don't like it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Eddie is saying,
if it's next, no, I don't think it's a big fight, no.
Okay. So what else at 47? Because he says move straight up potentially and challenge.
Conor Ben, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we said that.
How many options, realistic options you want? It's Eddie. That's why I'm like, who's he going to do business with?
I mean, we've already established he can do business with Barrios by petitioning. You know, that's their status. That's their right. We said Sandor, which we're not happy with. Broner, which we're not happy with. You said Conor. Jaron Boots Ennis, there's been mention of Matchroom signing him. And I know this is a stretch, but I'm going to reach even further. Do you think there's a world where he can sign Boots and the first fight be Devin? It just don't make business sense, right? Like, hypothetically, you somehow do get to sign Boots. There's no way you do Devin versus Boots first,
he's
right?
Been talking about building them up, taking them to Philly. Like, I don't think that he signs them just to, like, yeah, I don't know.
Just to put him in a fight with Boots.
No.
Now let me ask you, win or lose?
With Devin.
Yeah, win or lose. That's a big fight, though.
What you mean win or lose?
Devin Haney, Jaron Boots Ennis, is it a big fight?
Yeah.
How big in comparison to what?
I mean, it ain't bigger than like him and like Ryan, or I think it's like a little bit bigger than him and Regis though, for sure.
Wow. You don't think because he's moving up and this is the guy that people think is the guy, the danger element sells more and attracts more people? It gets bigger because of the fear that he's going to be killed.
Nah. I mean, you talking like hardcores. Like, he's still not known, for real, outside the sport.
Damn. Whatever happened to, like, spontaneous combustion, right? Like, two fighters coming together and making that spark.
I mean, I feel that.
Because, sometimes we get good numbers on fights from fighters that aren't popular. It's just that fight sparks something.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's a fight that would make sense, later. Like, Boots is still, I feel like, trying to cross over, bro. He just headlined his first for the first time outside of the bubble, because he's headlining in the bubble. And, he did good numbers. He did good numbers, like 3,000, 3,500 in Atlantic City. But I think that you put those two together, they deserve more than what it would be right now. I think that's like a hardcore fight right now. It ain't nothing like huge.
What you think it does?
Nah, I don't do that.
No, streaming.
What you mean?
If it was television, how many views? Over 1 million?
Bro.
900,000?
You asking the wrong guy, because I don't even, look at numbers like that. Especially not streaming. Like, I feel like, if anything, I'll look at pay-per-view numbers more than streaming. But even still. Even still, bro, like, I don't know.
Well.
Where's it being streamed on?
Well, it's Eddie, so it's the zone. But, okay, we got Connor.
Okay.
We got Boots, which you don't think is realistic.
I mean, do you think it's realistic?
Again, yes, only because technically Boots is with no one. His promoter passed away.
No. I know that, like, he ain't signed to nobody. But what I'm saying is, like, do you think it's realistic for Eddie to sign him,
and put him in there with
saying everything he has said, and then put him in there in a fight
with Devin
in the first fight?
Yeah, it doesn't sound realistic.
Nah.
It doesn't sound realistic. I don't know what I'm excited. That's why I chose this show. I want to see what Eddie considers bigger.
I mean,
because bigger doesn't mean big.
Do we have a video? Do we have a video?
No.
So can you
T-minus 3, 2, 1.
Eddie Hearn has said Devin Haney may now defend his WBC super lightweight title versus mandatory challenger Sandor Martin next, or he could potentially move straight up to welterweight for a bigger fight.
Yeah, so that's where it gets funny, right? Bigger. What does that mean? And especially at the welterweight division. Before we open up the phone lines,
I think we have to be realistic when it comes to Eddie. And, like, just the situation, right? This is Eddie Hearn. We were just talking about it yesterday when we was talking the Jerron Boots Ennis thing. Bro, when it comes to Eddie, what does he have? He has the Middle East, So I think that the Middle East would be, like, respectfully speaking, more intrigued. And, like, at least as of right now, they've shown a lot more interest in Conor Benn versus no interest in Boots Ennis. You get what I'm saying?
Damn, so you really think it's Conor?
I think that's the fight with the person involved that would make sense.
Let me ask you
this.
this.
Not Sandor.
Is Alexis Rocha bigger than Sandor Martin? Moving up the welterweight non-title?
Nah.
Damn.
I mean, you could tie Sandor to, two multi-division, two former unified champions. You get what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez and Mikey Garcia, arguably retired You know, Mikey, some people felt that, you know, he was kind of done before. And then you got fucking Teofimo Lopez. As you mentioned, some people thought Sandor possibly won that fight, so I don't know, man.
The only welterweight he has that's a UK guy is Conor Benn. In the top 10, all right, I'm going to get creative here. Cross promotion with Top Rank, Giovanni Stantillion. It's not bigger than Sandor?
No.
I don't think Danny can any longer be the barometer of what's big and what's not, right? Bigger than.
Sandor retired Mikey Garcia. Then he fucking arguably beat Tio. What's not arguable, he had Tio questioning himself. So much so he had to lie about it and say it was acting. To the point that I said he needed to go do a movie because he had the world full.
But we're still talking about a guy that was one fight ago was at 35, bro. Like, to say a kid who stopped at 140, won a title, moves up to 47 to fight a contender that is known puncher is not big. I don't get it. What the fuck is big then?
Bro, but known puncher to who?
What? To boxing? Rocha don't punch?
Bro.
He didn't drop?
I'm saying, like...
I'm pretty sure he dropped one of my favorite welterweights in Blair Cobbs.
That ass being respectful, bro, but you made a comment about... We was watching the Cat Williams thing the other day, and he said he was doing his special at the YouTube theater, and you was like, damn, that shit's small as fuck. Ain't that what Rocha just fought?
I ain't say that. I said... Isn't it small? Because I think Golden Boy be funny. I asked you the question. He's funny.
Bro, he trying to imply. He trying to
imply that I'm trying to say it was small. I did consider the possibility of it being too small for that comedian.
Champ, another thing we got to consider, we've seen Sandor now.
Yo, grab some slack.
ESPN.
Grab some slack so it don't hang because it makes noise, yeah.
We've seen Sandor now on ESPN and The Zone.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like his face is familiar to more people. You get what I'm saying? Mikey was a no-name. Tio was a no-name. So it was like the fact that he got in there and gave those two guys a hell of a fucking fight, beat one of them, you know, arguable fight in the next one. I think that's
you know, I'm just maybe Cody Crowley in Canada. Like, I don't see what Eddie's about to pull out the hat. That's all. I'm not reaching. I'm just like, what could possibly be big? Is it just Conor? That would be pretty. Not a lot of options.
No, I mean, and realistically speaking, there's not a lot of options right now. Like, there's just not. So even with Conor, bro, you gotta hope for the fucking best. And let me tell you why. Right? Because he's fighting next month. He's fighting February 3rd.
Damn, Danny, you went members mode already?
Oh, yeah, they was wildin', champ. My bad.
Jesus Christ.
I did that like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, champ.
That's crazy, bro.
Shout out to my members. But yeah, so Conor Benn is fighting.
This dude is terrible, bro.
February 3rd.
He either timing y'all out or he putting it on members in like T-minus 1 second.
Nah, it was like 10 minutes into the show. It was like crazy. 10 minutes into the show, bro.
B Lizzle, $5.
But to be fair, though, it's like I rarely ever time a member out now. Rarely do I time a member out.
Of course.
You know?
B Lizzle, $5 cash app, saving us that 30% raping you records. He says, Boots versus Dev equals a perfect test for your prepay idea.
Who?
Very true. Thank you for bringing that up because I did do some legwork. He said this is a perfect fight for my prepay idea.
Who?
Devin versus Boots. Boots versus Devin.
Oh.
You know, it's more about the idea would be obviously put it on DAZN.com, PBC.com, ESPN.com, and say, do you want this fight?
But
yes, I want this fight. If you want it, you prepay it. They don't charge us just like you buy your Yeezys. When they ship your Yeezys, they charge your card. So it would be the same way for the pay-per-view. You want it. If we get to the threshold of 250,000, which is more than enough, let's be real. 150 should be enough, but let's let them eat, right? So we do it at 250,000 times. Let's say Devin did a $50 prepay already, so we'll go $50, and that equals $12,500,000. Devin made $6 million his last fight. He's the one challenging himself. So let's say we give him 8 guaranteed, give Boots 2.3. 2.5 maybe, which is almost 20 times Boots. I mean, you do the right math. What he made, 500 his last time, so that would be 2.5 would be 5 times what he's ever made.
500%.
Plus pay-per-view upside, plus pay-per-view upside.
I mean, wasn't your idea more so for, let's say the fights that may need money?
I mean, it could be any idea. That's what it is. You throw it, and if we want it, it's going to stick. Because if you throw up the A.J. Wilder, I might be like, yeah, I want that. Here's my credit card info. And if you get enough, if you get that 250, what you see at $50 is $12.5 million. If you do it at 80, that's way more money. I mean, way more money. I'm doing 50 because, you feel me, I'm trying to be nice. There is a lot. And again, I see you saying abusing pay-per-view ain't going to do it. That's why we not abusing. That's why we put in the fight on the .coms and seeing what we, the fans, want. If we want it, we prepay it. If we don't, we don't. But I did do some earlier polls 17 hours ago because I was going to do this show yesterday, and then Crawford broke the internet. So 17 hours ago, obviously, we told you Eddie's quote. Eddie Hearn has said Devin Haney may defend his WBC versus Sandor Martin next, or he could potentially move straight up to welterweight for a bigger fight. 17% of you think or want Conor Benn next at 47. 45% prefer him to fight his mandatory challenger out of 1,400 votes in Sandor Martin. 24% want Boots. So he doesn't have that many haters. You would figure more people wanted to see him die.
We can't really say because it's not like you asked a question. You just made a statement and put 4 things.
4 options.
4 options, but there was no question behind the options.
I mean,
so it's not
not self-explanatory?
It's not because you're saying people want. When I read it, I'm like, okay, no question. But I read it as, what do I think Eddie makes?
Exactly.
So it's like, what I think he makes next may not be what I want next.
Cool. So what you're saying is the poll results could be a representation of what they believe he does, not what they want.
Correct.
I like it.
Correct.
Ennis 24% and Adrian Broner 14%, which is 3% away from Conor Benn, son of a legend. So you laughed at me earlier, whoever did.
I did.
Okay, well, there you go. The one you want is only 3% away from the Adrian Broner, and at least Devin gets to say, I'm doing what nobody's done. This is my 8th straight champ.
You're saying 7th. You're saying
7th straight champ.
What I want, I'm telling you what I believe.
Yeah, what you believe. I'm sorry.
The person the topic is about.
Yeah. Well, you believe what he's going to do. Yeah. Should we go into some of these? 88. I think so. 88 comments. And the first one is just like Danny. They're good with seeing Adrian Broner ever box
again. That's not what I said. I said I just wouldn't be good with it next. Okay. I would want Broner. He just
get some tune-ups. He's ranked number 7 in the BC though, champ.
Yeah, shout out to Don. But you feel me? I need to see it. I don't need.
Flacco suggests that the money fights are at 40. Can't disagree, but maybe you can because 47 got some people. This guy says, doesn't matter. Haters will continue to hate on the young champ. I believe that's true. That's why I thumbs it up. This guy got a lot of not only replies, but thumbs up. Richard Torres says, So Brielle Matias at 140 is the only acceptable answer here, ladies and gentlemen. I want that fight too.
Nah, for sure.
I want that fight too.
Have they called back?
I mean, has Bill called at this point? They calling him a chicken on internet, and that's what Bill likes, right? Like, he lives on the internet, so it's like he ain't gonna let his name get dirty for much longer, I'm sure.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's getting dirty, to be quite because it's like,
I mean, he's trying to smear it.
No, I know, but it's like we know that, you know.
But not the world, though, let alone his Puerto Rican fans.
I mean,
go through the comments over there.
All 30,000 of them. Bill Haney might have more than that.
You are hilarious.
I'm just saying, you saying the world, like the world is following that man.
I mean, you act like only your social media is an extension. Like, we picked up that story.
I hear you, but
so we spread that story without his social media. And the other...
That's not true. You had to go to his social media to screen share it.
But I spread it without our audience, each and every one of them being a Sabril Matias Instagram follower is what I'm trying to tell you, that the word gets out. It's no different than a pay-per-view.
Yeah,
you not buying it.
But for you to say
Devin doing whatever numbers he did, but... What did Bill say? Millions of people seen it on the highlights with the content that the creators made.
For you to say that, all you saying is that we gave people the right narrative so that even if they are following them, they know what's really or what really went on up to that point.
I don't know that we gave them the right narrative. We presented all the information and gave them, dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of opinions from the callers they called in. But these are just some of the comments on that post that I made. We got another one, though. Is Jerron Boots Ennis versus Devin Haney at 147 pounds a pay-per-view? 63% out of 2,400 votes said, yes, I would pay for that. 21% is it's not a pay-per-view. 14 say it's a championship level fight. And I struggled here because I was about to write Showtime championship, and then I was like, damn, they gone. But back in the day, like HBO championship boxing was just a good fight. It didn't need to be pay-per-view. It was a good fight. And sometimes Showtime championship boxing was that. Now, we've lost that, and everything that's championship level becomes a pay-per-view. But yeah, I put that, meaning, yeah, it's a great fight. It's just not a pay-per-view. 14% looked at that, and then I put Boots will never sign to Eddie Hearn, and 2% picked that. This one has actually more comments. I didn't even check these. I'll pay just to see Boots beat the brakes off Devin. Not a lot of thumbs up on that, and it probably would have been better, right? Because, people pay to see you lose.
Yeah.
Haney not trying to get hit in slow-mo. What the fuck does that mean?
Because, people say that Boots fights in slow motion. Especially after from his last fight.
Look at this guy. I mean, this might be the fight for Haney to go to, bro. Look, even offering Haney up to Boots, they still want Matias. That's pretty good. Okay, he says, I'm a big fan of fights. I don't care about pay-per-view numbers. I understand that it is a business, but I'm happy if big fights get made, which I'm assuming he wouldn't mind it. Let me see, but why not Boots versus Tim Tszyu or Crawford? Funny matchups, man. I mean, again, I put this because of the talk with Eddie potentially signing Boots, the talk with Devin potentially moving up, trying to be realistic on what's on Eddie's side and Devin's side of the street, who's a free agent, things like that. But this is the show, man. If you want to call in and let us know what you think Eddie is going to do, will we end up seeing Devin fight Sandor Martin? And again, I only don't want it from the standpoint that I would like to see him keep doing what he's done. It happened accidentally, but might as well keep it going. There's no sense in stopping it. It's like a undefeated knockout record. Make sure they publicize it. So this could be his new tagline, 7 straight champs. 8 straight champs ain't counting. Now, a shirt now that says, I only fight champs, and he's crossing out their name. Like, you make your own lane. Tank is a knockout guy. You the guy that beats champions. That's how I see it. So when I say Broner, I say it for that. Because when it's all said and done, see, I remember squinting my face up when Canelo fought Mosley. Now I don't. It's over. Now I don't. It's on his resume. It's over. He's a champ. You got to read it off. And that's smart promotion. You understand? So I would like to see Devin continue to fight champions. If you can find an active champion, amen. Make that fight with Matthias. If you can't find an active champion, look for a former champ. You understand? Look for a former champ. Keep putting the pressure on Floyd. I believe he's threatened. I believe what Haney is doing is bothering him, and that's why he's interfering. Years of lurking, first super chat of the day. $2. Boots versus Haney would flop. Ness too hardcore. Damn. Would it flop? Boots got to get more love in America than Regis, no? Regis is a 2-time champ and won him the right way.
I told you that I don't believe it was it wouldn't be
ready
that much bigger than a Regis fight. I think it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that commercially Boots is, and I'm not saying that
Devin is.
No. Devin is, but I'm not saying that Regis was. Boots might be more than Regis, but I'm saying within boxing it's still like to be seen, I feel like. Again, he just headlined his first event, did good numbers. You know, 3K or something like that. So that's good for your first one. You know, so I just think he just has, you know, growth. You know, he has room for growth in the sport, that's all.
I got a super chat via Cash App. He says, greeting, fellas. I'm a return from the motherland. Shout out to Ness for grinding late last night and back early again. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you. We're going to go to the phone lines. Let me get to the rest of these super chats here. I got JB in Alabama. Nobody will prepay for Devin versus Sandor. Well, that wasn't even a pay-per-view option. I wouldn't even make that a pay-per-view option. But I'd watch that on DAZN or ESPN or any network. JB right back at us. He says, no one knows Matisse. It won't sell. Yeah, I mean, if Regis is not known, damn, look. Oh, my God. Anyway. Yeah. Regis is more known than Sandor, right? Or does Sandor knocking down Tio and beating Mikey make him more popular worldwide because he's from Spain and fought in America?
I mean, I don't know. I think Regis might be more known than Sandor. Got that Mark Wahlberg tie and shit like that, but I don't know. Let's see what Sandor's social media at.
Right now, we're at 187,604 subscribers. Do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 188,000 before the end of the show. I know you can help us get there. And when you do subscribe, click the notification bell. We went live last night, and we had ourselves almost a 4-hour late-night show. I'm starting to feel like Shannon Sharp. You understand? My shit about to turn into Nightcap. You know what I'm saying? If we keep going overtime like that, it's going to be Nightcap with Ness. Nah, he ain't like that. You a hater, Danny.
I mean, it's not really like
Danny's
a
such a
different
hater.
show, though.
He's such a hater.
Nightcap is
Look,
literally...
Here you go. See, he about to just like technically tell me why my joke ain't work. It's either funny or it's not, fam. What up, fam?
I didn't know it was a joke. I thought you was being literal. My bad.
What the? Why would I steal my man's whole theme, bro? That's not what I do.
Bro.
Shout out to that
The
motherfucking
fuck?
Bernie Mac.
There's plenty of motherfuckers that do late night shows. Like that ain't
But the
new.
theme,
He
bro,
ain't
you gotta listen. Why would I steal my man's theme? His shit is like nightcap with Shay Shay. I said nightcap with Ness Ness. Like that's straight jacking.
Obviously,
it was a joke, but it's cool.
I took that as you joking like the title, but I thought you was being for real about. Cause you already going late, so I thought you was being for real about like fuck it, we might.
Nah,
as well.
but if we talking for real, Thursday, somewhere in between 3 and 4 o'clock 4 o'clock Eastern time, Thursday.
Today.
Next week.
Okay. The 18th.
We will be doing a new show. It will be featuring me and Sarafina from Split T Management. And it's going to focus on mental health in boxing. And it's going to be called The Check-In. Our first guest that we'll be discussing, his mental health issues. Post-boxing will be Andre Durrell. Join us Thursday in between my already 2 shows. Every day I'm hustling. So, yeah, man, there's a lot of fighters that struggle. Durrell is one of them. We talked about it yesterday. Al didn't hit him up. He retired on social media. Somebody sent me another clip where he was crying on social media. So, yeah, man, we gonna see if we can start a monthly, if not bi-weekly, check-in episode where we check in with certain individuals in the sport just to make sure they're straight. You know what I mean? People struggling out here. But the phone lines are open if you want to talk. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Majid in Ohio. First caller of the day.
Yo, what up, man? I got these loud ass trucks at work, but everybody need to like the video.
You sound straight, fam.
Subscribe
No
to
background.
the members and Patreon for something. I take Devin Haney versus fucking Sandor Martin next because that's his man, though. You know what I'm saying? So he just doing what he do while he try to figure out the big money move. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it sounded like it's a struggle, to get a good, to get that good marquee motherfucking fight. And I just say keep doing what you do because that shit gonna come one way or another. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no reason to rush it, because at 147 shit, if you can't get Barrios or Thurman, they ain't gonna do nothing but try to throw you in there with Boots. And according to what people saying, Boots ain't shit yet. Ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So just like the Sandor, make that shit look better than Mikey Garcia. He already lost. Make it look better than Teofimo. I don't even know who should have won. You know what I'm saying? And then just move on with your shit. But, pay-per-view right now, I think that he should just get a defense under his belt to keep his name on the winning column. Fuck it. And that's all I got, man.
All right. We got Damien, $5. Is that Damien? I guess. Celebrating his 3rd super chat on the live stream. He says, Devin versus Keith gotta be what Eddie is trying for Keith. Been sitting too long. Yeah, I mean, Keith already publicly said no, but hey, money talks. Money talks. So, hey, maybe they could get Keith out of bed. I don't know. But he is a former world champ, so I would be all for it. Again, I would prefer Haney to continue the right now he's got 6 or he got 7?
6 and 7 straight fights.
So 6 champs. So I would prefer him to go for his 7th straight champ and keep building that. You're so close to 10. Who does that? Why not you? You hear me, Bill? Do you hear me? Suleiman, you got 2 or 3 counter punches from yesterday? So cut in the line.
Okay. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing, man? So I think, in my opinion, Devin should just do the Sandor Martin fight, and wait after the fight, see what other avenues he could take. That's a credible opponent. That's a first defense that also get him more acclimated to the 140 pound division. This guy Jamal Ennis, in my opinion, he's not ready for Devin Haney. Being that he's gonna be signed with Matchroom, you guys are right. I don't think they're gonna put him right away. Even though the option could be done, but would Javon accept it? You know what I'm saying? I don't think he has the confidence that he has in Javon Ennis after signing him, like he's gonna have with Joshua. I don't think he's gonna take those kind of risks. So Devin Haney's a big time, a huge fight for Javon at this time. So I think he should just wait, get more acclimated to being a champion at 147, and then fight a guy like Haney. Well, Haney
That's
could
strange,
defend his belt.
Suleiman. Because you want Matias to move up. You always saying Matias should move up and fight Jerron.
Okay, but the reason I say that is because he wants to become more relevant. Well, Matias is not Haney, man. Haney got more opportunity. Haney's a more huge fight than a Matias fight. Matias has to keep himself relevant. So Matias, he has no choice, man. He put in the corner. He has only Javon in his fight, and maybe continue to defend that belt. He got no other choice. Teofimo won't fight him. Nobody's gonna fight him. And I heard he's hurt. Isn't he hurt right now? That fight's gonna take a long time.
He's doing therapy right now.
So so he's out for a couple of months, maybe a couple of months without training camp. That's like 6 months away, right? So that fight's not an option right now. So what I'm saying is Haney should just defend Sandor Martin, and that's gonna clear avenues. By that time, they could see another big picture, another opportunity, and do that. You know what I'm saying? And then Conor Benn, he doesn't have a world title. Conor Benn right now is not at the right place to fight any of those guys. He got to get up a belt, fight somebody that's more credible, like the other guy, like Stanionis, somebody like that. Get a belt like that, get himself acclimated, or Barrios. But these other guys are two huge fights for him, man. Those guys will blow him out the water, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not in that position to fight a guy like a Haney, like a Javon, like even any of those other guys. So I don't know what he's thinking about right now. So thanks a lot for listening to the show. Very great show and great commentary.
Yo, remember you got one more or two more? I'll find out the details.
You got 3 total, right?
Yeah, I think you had 3, so you just
No,
used
so
one.
you want me to burn a little bit more? You want me to burn them more?
I mean, that's on you. I mean, you could wait till somebody says something and then come back.
I'll burn one right now. Okay, right now, like Eddie Hearn, right? Eddie Hearn, I like about Eddie Hearn, right? And with Matchroom because Eddie Hearn takes chances, right? What he did with Danny Jacobs was beautiful. He brought him to Matchroom and he put him through the gauntlet because he had that confidence. He had that chip on his shoulder with Danny Jacobs. He put him in there with the best possible opponent that he could have, right? And Danny Jacobs grew from that. Danny Jacobs became something, right? And he did that with Joshua. The question is, can he do that with a Devin? The question is, can Devin Haney give him the opportunity and the confidence to do that? Can he do that with a Javon Ennis? You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, and what these guys are have the discipline and loyalty to stay with him. You know what I'm saying? But if he's given an opportunity, I think, and he has a great fighter that he has confidence, like Devin Haney I think is that guy. You know what I'm saying? That he could have that confidence and put him in the gauntlet with all these dudes, and he'll come out shining and come out winning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So that's what I think. I think Eddie Hearn, that's the kind of matchmaker we need. That's the kind of promoter we need. He wants to make moves. He said, you guys want to make this money. You want to get this back. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And he has the confidence. He give him 110%. But now if you lose the fight, and if you're not in your A game and you take that fight, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he should be held at fault for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about Eddie Hearn, bro. I think Eddie Hearn is excellent for these guys. Thank you very much, and thank you for having me on. And I use my my first counter punch, and I'll chill like that. All right?
All right, champ.
All right,
you the
champ.
man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you calling in. I know Lake County gonna be happy you called. We got Brandon.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
So basically, Devin Haney, all right, he already moved up one division because he was previously a lightweight. Then he went to super lightweight, won that title, and now he wants to move up again to welterweight.
Well,
I don't know.
Eddie is saying potentially if he doesn't fight his mandatory, there could be a bigger fight at welterweight.
if he doesn't fight as mandatory,
Sandor
but
Martin.
still, I don't. Sandor Martin. Well, in my opinion, I don't think that's a good idea. He should not. Well, it depends. Like, he could fight him if he chooses to and not move up a weight, or he can refuse the fight and opt for a different decision and fight at 147, which would be a much more challenging fight, I suppose, for him, because it's a higher weight than him. So, and if he does go that route of moving up a weight class rather than fighting the mandatory, he could fight Terence Crawford, easy, and it'll be a huge fight. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, that would be a sick fight. Him and Terence Crawford, let's be real here. That's a sick fight right there. But Sandor Martin is also a sick fight. Any fight Devin Haney chooses, the dream, is a sick fight. But a fight with Terence Crawford is an even sicker fight. It's one of the mega fights. I'd argue it's probably one of the biggest fights of the decade, probably, if he does that. But again, just wish casting. But it's good to know the options there, and looking forward to who Terence Crawford announces and who Devin Haney announces next. And those are two fighters I'm keeping my eyes on for sure in boxing right now. Other people I'm not so interested in besides those two at the moment, at least. But that's my call.
All right, champ.
Yo,
Ryan, what it do, Canada?
His calls be so fucking funny.
That's the champ, bro.
That's the
he even on YouTube. It's Prime Politics. He sent the super chat yesterday. I'm telling you, he comments on the Instagram. He on Twitter.
Bro,
he
could do all that. He just a troll.
No, he not. What up, Ryan?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? Yo, what's
my
up? Coming live from the 6, man. Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir. Oh, man, Devin Haney, unfortunately, all his guys are tied up, man. Like, they all running from him, or they tied up. I wanted to see the Tio fight, to be honest. Is that fight going to be in the Spear? Like, his fight with Ortiz?
No, that
Tio?
shit gonna be at Mandalay Bay.
Oh, okay. I don't know why. I don't know
why
why
they
somebody
pump
was saying that.
faking?
What you mean pump faking?
I thought it was in the Sphere.
Bro, they never
Yeah,
said
so did
that.
I.
You may feel like
Oh, that's crazy.
They wanted like him
That's
and
wild,
Ryan
yeah.
or some shit. You feel me? Like a
Bro, that's
Oh, yo, it was
bananas.
Oscar that was saying that. You're right. It was Oscar.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
never
Anyways, man,
That's crazy,
I think Deb should just take his mandatory out so he can free up himself to do what he wants. Because eventually he's gonna have to fight a mandatory.
Not till
So
December.
Yeah, he got 12
that's a year,
months.
right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I'm saying just get it out the way so you can deal with the rest of these guys, and nobody can run unless he goes to Tio, because like Tio got smoked with Crawford. He gonna have to pick between Crawford or Haney. He might just pick Haney. But
Man,
I think
Crawford ain't
the
finna give him no fucking fight, man.
Who?
yeah, I
Tio.
know. But even for
I don't
Crawford,
know.
he has
Crawford
no
is
fight
one of
either.
them dudes that he like to motherfucking shut your mouth. Tio talking
Yeah.
crazy. Tio
What he
talking
did to Jose
crazy.
Benavidez Jr. was funny, bro. Crawford beat the
Crawford
crap out.
definitely
But
the type to check your energy. And him and
yeah, he
Tio
is.
already had a face off. So it's like Tio ain't back down,
But
so the next best thing is the fight. You can't. I mean, because
Right.
Crawford checked a lot of people. He checked a lot of people, and the energy was totally different when he seen him in person. There's videos of him
yeah,
running down on a lot of people.
yeah,
Tio was still,
sure,
he was still head moving, yelling in his face.
How long ago was that though?
I showed it yesterday.
Nah,
I don't know how
Yeah,
long ago
Nah, I
it
was
was.
just saying because I know he had the tweet saying like you just see me and look the other way. You ain't have that energy. Like
Yeah, but that wasn't in the arena. I showed a video yesterday. I wish I would have still had it.
No arena. I'm just saying if you talking about some old shit and then I just seen you when you was on some different shit, then
I mean,
That's
they
wild.
probably bumped into each other at DLX and didn't talk. That's what Crawford's saying. Like, you see me and ain't say shit. And if I'm Tio, I don't fuck with you. What I gotta say?
Yeah,
yeah,
but
that's
that's what
true.
he was saying. You got all this to say now on the internet, but
You saying you're not saying
I'm
it in my
asked if
face?
I'm asked the
Okay.
question and I answer it, I answer it. You feel me? And if I want to fight you, I'm not supposed to tell you. I'm supposed to tell
I
the
saw
world,
that
right?
interview, champ. I ain't see the question regarding Terence Crawford's resume straight up. You
Yeah,
feel
yo, I'm
me?
just gonna throw one more suggestion out there. Let's have Devin Haney fight Cody Crowley in Toronto, so my brother can get on the undercard. Amari Jones on the undercard. Let's go, man. I'm gonna promote that. But Devin Haney's doing the right thing in boxing, man. He's like the Roberto Duran, like he's just moving up, fighting dudes, busting them down. And how big you guys think you're gonna get? Like 160? You
Yeah,
can get up to
probably
60, I think.
probably 60.
I think I think 60, and then like he might be one of them dudes that do 68 just to be
Nah, I don't know.
crazy. Like he might be like on Canelo shit when he went up to 75. Like he might be like, yo, fuck it, yo. But shout out to Dev, shout out to Bill. They doing a great job. It's just unfortunate that the names are not available right now for him. But if you fight Sandor or get that out the way, then man, all these dudes is gonna be on fire watch. Straight
Yo,
up.
I wonder if I need a. That's a question for Mauricio, somebody, maybe Nancy. But if I get my mandatory out the way early, right? Does
Hmm.
the clock then fucking reset?
Maybe on a different belt if you get a different belt.
Nah.
But
But
he
I'm,
don't
I'm
got the
saying, I'm saying
WBC.
like,
Yeah, if you get it out the way early, it resets.
Yeah,
nah,
you
fuck
free.
that. I'm saving that bitch for the last day possible. What the fuck? I'm no, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, I feel you still.
Like,
I feel you.
for what? What the fuck? I'm gonna get him out the way. He ain't due for another 11 months, but
Yeah.
now the shit gonna be due in a year from now. Like, if it was gonna be fight him now, it ain't due till December. Now you good till December of next year. That's a different story. I would have
Yeah.
fucked with. You feel me? That make more sense to me.
Yeah, so you can get 2 fights in or 1 fight in at least before Sandor if you wanted to. Possibly 2. But I
Word,
don't know
word.
what their schedule's like because I'm sure they want to get over to Saudi eventually, right?
For sure. It gotta
Yeah, so
make
I mean they got
sense.
options, man. They just gotta it's chess now at this point. They gotta make the right moves. Devin ain't gonna be good.
It's gonna be
All right,
interesting
I'm out, fellas.
cause it ain't like no clear path, but I appreciate the call, Ryan, all the way from Toronto, Canada. Nike Hendricks, what is up?
Shouts out to the boxing boys, man.
Shouts
I'm
out
at
to
work.
you.
I'm gonna make it quick. You know. Hey, Haney fight Sandor next. I'll take it because it is Mando. But if it ain't Matias or Thurman, like or Mario for the title, I'll take Sandor. Cause Tio ain't gonna fight him. Rolly ain't gonna fight him. Matias hesitant, but hopefully he can make him buzz. But yeah, that's my call, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing.
All right, champ, appreciate you. Who we got on the check-in?
J. Will.
Ohio in the building. What's up?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes,
We hear
sir.
you.
All right. Yo, yeah. Every time I hear somebody say something about Bud and somebody at 140 being a good fight, man, I just gotta wonder, do they really watch boxing, bro? Or like, there's nobody. I just want to like nobody at 140, anybody below 147. I don't care who. Nobody below 147 will go 12 with Bud, man. Period. I mean, I just want to keep reiterating that. Every time one of y'all make that saying like Devin versus that'd be a big fight. No, it's not a big fight because nobody's gonna watch Devin get knocked the fuck out. That's all that will happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. People don't like. Again, I'm a Spence fan, bro. Bud's been knocking everybody out since 2017. He's been number one pound for pound for the longest, but way before the Spence fight, and I still don't get why people think that like he still got some shit to prove. Like, he's not in the same position as Canelo now. Like, he hasn't earned that right to, like, he can't pick and choose who the fuck he want to fight. And, like, just because somebody says his name and he doesn't turn around and fight me, he's not ducking and dodging nobody. I would hope Bud should get that benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, some people be pitching narratives like, you know, if he doesn't fight Tio, if Tio activates this and that, if he doesn't fight Tio, then he's gonna be looking like he's ducking Tio. Like, yo, put some respect on Bud's name, bro. Like, stop saying any one of these 140 pounders will make a good fight with Bud, man. That's my call.
Hey, yo, if it's a duck, it's a duck. A duck is a duck. It don't matter who's the duck. A duck's still a duck. You making excuses for a duck who's a duck. If he duck, it's a duck. If you got a belt and drop it, then you a duck. Simple. Why we got to change shit for our favorite fighters, bro? Like, y'all terrible, man. Y'all got to grow up. If that man activated status and Bud say he don't want to fight, then how you call him a pussy? How is he a pussy when he activated the status to fight you? That's the exact opposite of pussy. But I hear you, man. Dudes gotta, they gotta drop excuses.
He gotta do it.
He gotta do what?
Activate the status.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Look at this dude. These fans, they so fan of man. My man is calling in before Tio even activates it to preset the excuse. Like, yo, even if he activated, y'all can't call him a duck, bro. He did too much. He on Canelo status. Shut your ass up, please. Do me a favor. Shut your ass up. We don't want to hear none of that shit you talking. Somebody find that dude, like, a heart. He need a heart, man. That's what it is. Get on that yellow brick road, get you a little heart, and stop crying, man. I know Bud ain't gonna cry like that. Danny, please do me a favor. Interview Bo Mac and them. Cause, like, I just know them. I know how they built. Like, they not about to have a dude talking shit on the internet. Then he activates his status to make it seem like he really want the smoke. Then they all of a sudden gonna just vacate their belt. Come on, man. Y'all fake Crawford fans. Y'all don't even got what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? They don't have confidence in their own man. Like, why the fuck would why would Bud vacate his belt? Like, come on, man. You're a little weirdo calling in with the same. That ain't even the topic. He's still mad from last night. That's why the show went 4 hours last night. He's still mad from last night because Tio all on Bud. Like, damn, let fighters fight, bro. Get out of here. Unbiased Brim, what up?
Ness.
Yo, buenos dias.
Danny.
Yo.
Good morning. Buenos dias, gentlemen. How you doing?
Sensational. Top of the morning.
No doubt, no doubt. So this Tio and Bud shit is going nuts, huh?
Nah, we was talking something else, but, you know, my man was in his feelings.
We talking Devin Haney. We talking Matchroom Boxing, Saudis.
Okay. I'm gonna say real quick, I don't blame Tio for going for it. It's one weight class above. I listened to the interview. I don't have a big old beef with it. End of the day, though, I don't know if it's realistic because I don't know if Terence Crawford is going to be at 147. It is what it is. Leaving that alone. When it comes to Haney, I want him to stay at 140. I would like him to stay at 140. I don't know if it's realistic because I know his body is really probably ready for 147 already. But the action is at 140, though. 147 is looking dry right now. You know what I mean? You know, we got a bunch of different belt title holders. We got Matias. We got Tio. We got Sugar Barroso, because I'm not gonna count Rolly. I hope Sugar don't take no step aside money and get his rematch with Rolly or something, because Sugar Barroso deserves the love. I want these guys to get it in. I'm getting a little tired of American boxing to some degree because I'm watching a new way, man. He just makes fights. He don't talk nothing. He just makes the fights and make it happen. And in American boxing, there's so much Twitter talking, not enough fighting. I want these guys to just lay it down, get in the ring, and let's scrap. You know what I mean? I want to see the action, man. There's just too much talking and not enough fighting. And that's what we need. We need to just get these fights, get these best fights cracking. If he goes to 147, cool. But I'm not looking forward to a Barrios fight. That doesn't move me. If he fights Boots, now that's a different conversation. But it's just not enough action at 147 right now. So I hope he can be able to maintain the 140 weight, and these guys can get it in. How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't mind him staying at 140 and doing what he did at 35. If it could happen, it could happen. You know what I mean? That would be ideal, for us as fight fans and for him for legacy to be undisputed in two divisions, back to back like Bud. In this era of the quote-unquote four kings, you don't have to fight the kings in the same division either. These guys moved up and down, so, I'd take it.
Even if it isn't undisputed, I just let's get let's get a T.O. beat Ortiz and then T.O. fight Matias and then then maybe
I
I
was gonna say
they don't have
because I want him to have other fights like you saying at 40. But I also think that if like a opportunity at 47 present itself, he could always, and it ain't nothing at 40. Like right now, like let's say something at 47 present itself, fuck it, take that, and then come back down.
But there's only one fight. That's the thing. That's putting a lot of pressure on Haney's body, though. I think that's not a good move. I think when he goes to 147, he needs to stay there.
I think that it's putting a lot.
I'm with you, man. I'm an old school guy. I'm not with the whole up and down. That's this generation has been able to actually get it off, move up, move down, and do it successfully. But we come from an era of Roy Jones where he wasn't successful. So that kind of was always the thing. Like, damn, is he going to be able to get it off or he's going to end up like Roy?
A lot bigger of a weight jump, but even still,
that's a bigger weight, way bigger.
Even still, I just think that we live in a different time where we have different medicine and different shit going on. So when my dietitian lived with me and I got my this and that, you feel me? I just think that there's more resources that some of these guys at the top level are able to use to help with things like that. But can't ignore history.
For sure, for sure. Looks like Borough City E. Where you at, Champ? Is this for yesterday or this for today? Today. Looks like he might have been just clearing out the tab. Okay, we going to Chad.
Hey, what's up, guys? Morning.
Morning.
I don't have, Suleiman the Scholar, great call, Suleiman. Great call, man. I mean, you touched on everything I was thinking. I agree. I'd like to see Haney take his Mando, fight his Mando. It's far from a stay busy fight. I mean, you said you're old school, Ness. I feel like I got that old school thing where I like to see a champion defend his belt. Seems like nowadays that's just not enough for people. Defending your belt's just not great enough anymore. It's not in the talk with greatness. You've got to be actively trying to unify, or you've got to be trying to move to another division. Well, no, man. I think Sandor's earned it, for one thing, and he's a good opponent. And I think that, it's not going to be a great pay-per-view or some great billion-dollar fight, but for the fans, it'll be a good fight. Sandor brings a lot to challenge Haney. I think it would be, the optics would be good. It'd be a good, fun fight to watch. That's what I see happening. A lot of movement, a lot of work. And then after that, I mean, we'll see what happens. Like, see what happens for Tio, see where Matias is, and see what's happening at 140 at that point. I would like him to focus at 140. And yeah, sure, eventually, definitely unify with the other champions. There's so many great fights that could be made, man. So many. And I think a lot of them, we kind of poo-poo them because maybe there's not money there or because it's the wrong side of the street. But potentially speaking, when you look at all the top guys, ranked guys, top 10 in each sanctioning body, the potential is incredible at 140. I think as far as Conor Ben goes at 47, I like that idea for Boots a lot.
Feel like it's your time. But
All right, thanks, guys.
You got it.
My guy,
CYP. CYP.
Carlos. CYP.
Copy, cool.
How are you?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Buenos dias.
Yeah, I mean, good fight. I mean, obviously that's just mandatory. He should do what he has to do, take care of business. That's the nature of the beast, right? But another, I don't know if I came on a little bit late, but I don't know if Ramirez was mentioned at 40. I think that'll be a good fight for him.
Ramirez ain't taking that fight off of like, what he got, 3 years layoff? I mean, he got mad.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that. I mean, you never know. He might just come in and get gritty. You also got
He not even in the
this
top
kid.
5. I mean, top 10.
Yeah, nah, he 13.
And which sanction?
IBF.
Ooh, he 11. You ain't lying.
So I mean, it's still a name though, right? I mean, we're talking about names. We're not talking about
Yeah, it's a former champ too. I'm with you. I want former champs. I'm with you.
That's what I'm basing the name. That's what I'm basing off of what you was talking about earlier about former champs and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that he falls in that category. You also got
It's the
Barboza.
green print too.
Yep. You got Barboza that's on a little train right now too.
He fought last year in March, by the way.
Ramirez, right? Yeah. You also got Taylor. These are all. I'm only throwing 40 pounders because they're not a 47 is a hop, skip, and a reach. You know what I'm saying? But you also got this kid too, Josh Taylor. Those are all good fights that he could make. That besides the Sandor Martin, that I think that will bring in more money, and are a little bit more more known than Sandor Martin. Kind of what Danny was saying earlier. Yeah, he does have two. One good win and one good showing that kind of puts him above the other guys. But, guys like that already been established at the 140 division that he's coming up to, I feel like could bring in a little bit more money and a little bit more publicity than a Sandor Martin. Although that is his mandatory, it makes sense for him to kind of go that route if that's the route that he wants to do, is just making money, not so much a legacy fight in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I think those names are still able, those capable of making big fights. Obviously we want to see the Rolly. I mean, not the Rolly. We want to see the Ryan Garcia. We want to see, the Teofimo, the Matias and all of that. But we obviously know that that's not going to happen anytime soon. That's going to happen later on down the road. Like someone mentioned, like a lot of these guys are already taken. Fighting other guys. So we just gotta hope for the best later on in the year to see those fights. We just gotta be patient, and eventually those fights are happening. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the call.
Appreciate you, man. Remember, there is no us without you. No callers. The show goes 10 minutes, then nobody gets through their work. Everybody's sad. We got Malcolm, Counterpunch.
Mr. Gibbs, top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Hey, you said something I ain't like earlier, Ness. I'm gonna have to shoot at you.
What I say?
I'm gonna have to shoot at you. Hey, Danny, duck, bro. I don't want you to catch no strays when I come back. I'm gonna
go smoke, bro. Matter of fact, Ness leaving to go smoke, so you good, man. You can send all your shots his way.
I'm listening.
Yeah, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit this topic. I think I agree with most of the people who've been calling in. I do think Devin Haney should just knock out the Sandor Martin fight. Um, I think Devin Haney's biggest fight right now is Tio, and I think Sandor Martin is a good like prequel to that because he fought Tio, gave him a good fight. It'll give everybody kind of a comparison and give us one step closer to that super fight. Now, Mr. Gibbs, what you said I ain't like, man. Actually, I got two. I got to get some hate off. I got two things, man. First thing I'm gonna say, you said something about uh Floyd Mayweather feeling threatened or feeling threatened. Excuse me. Feeling threatened by Devin Haney, or that's why he pulled Ryan out of the fight. Or let me be clear, and I'm gonna speak for Floyd Mayweather, and I'm gonna direct it at you and the rest of these goofy ass niggas that feel so comfortable just throwing his name around. Floyd Mayweather is not threatened by none of these fighters. None of these fighters today are on the level of Floyd Mayweather. We talking about an Olympic silver medalist, should have been gold, was knocking shit out, Hall of Fame fights, Hall of Fame performances, 5 division champion. The only two people who conquered more divisions than him, he beat both of them. Y'all gotta watch y'all mouth about Floyd Mayweather, bruh. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, none of these fighters that y'all like to put in the same breath as him, they not in the same breath, bro. He is on a different level. That's the GOAT. Y'all gotta watch y'all mouth. And the second thing, the Haney voice. This is my issue. I like Devin Haney too. Mind you, I just flew out to San Fran to see him. But goddamn, y'all gotta tell y'all be the anti-T.O. bias on this channel. Y'all gotta get away from it, man. T.O. is having better performances than Devin. He's calling out the pound for pound fighter of the world, and y'all want to talk about him fighting Sandor Martin or a bigger fight at 147? What fight at 147? He not gonna fight Bud.
That's what
He
Eddie
not gonna
said. That's
fight
what Eddie
Boots.
said.
Wait,
That's
I
what
gotta
Eddie
interrupt.
So
I gotta interrupt. What do you mean?
yeah,
Can you just repeat like your last 10 seconds? What do you even mean by that?
You may feel like it's your time,
what do I mean by
but
Devin
it's not
Haney
your
ain't
time.
gonna fight nobody at
No,
47?
no, you said this the Haney voice, and y'all
Yeah,
disrespecting T.O. And then what else you said?
because T.O. is going back and forth with a pound for pound best fighter in the world, and y'all want to talk about is Devin Haney gonna move up to 140? Y'all know
Champ,
damn well
champ,
Devin Haney ain't
champ,
about to.
champ. If you, from the sound of it, sounds like you think we should be talking about T.O. Crawford. We did that yesterday at
The
7.
last caller too. The last caller who just called in, he was hearing about the T.O. Crawford shit too, and that's the first thing he came in to talk about.
Yeah,
That shit got the world on fire, bro.
but it's a yesterday show. We did it yesterday. That's why we went 4 hours from 7 p.m. Eastern to almost 11 o'clock at night. And vice
Oh,
versa
okay.
for Pacific time. I started at 4 and it went to like 8. Like we did that
Oh,
yesterday. We talked about it when it was hot, when Crawford was actually tweeting. So we don't miss a beat here. This ain't the Haney voice. You just heard me telling the other caller who you brought up. I just told him if Crawford vacates after Tio activates WBO champion status to fight him, well then you know the rest. So how is this the Haney voice?
well, Ness, you my man, dog, but this is most certainly the Haney voice, and I enjoy it. I'll be here for it. I fuck with Devin Haney. Don't get it fucked up.
Yo, but
But
you can't say that and say that we shit on Tio though, because that ain't the case. You know, the truth
no,
is
no, because
the truth is what you've said about his performances is only consistent, is only true to the big performances because he has very inconsistent performances. So if we state that, that's not a lie.
Mm-hmm.
oh, so you don't think that generally on this channel there's a concerted effort to not mention the accomplishments of Teofimo Lopez? You don't
Absolutely
think it's a
not.
concerted?
Absolutely
Negative.
not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. That's how I
I
know
think it's a concerted
you probably
effort.
don't
Yeah.
listen on a regular basis.
No, I think it's a
I
concerted.
do,
I think it's
for
a.
sure.
I think we make an effort to make sure people know that he was not undisputed. That's about the only thing we do when it comes to his
Yeah.
accomplishments. We don't discredit his accomplishments. In fact, you really need to go listen to yesterday's show. Let me give you the title because you're going to come back and say, damn, Ness, you a T.O. fan. It's called Terence Crawford Takes Shots at Teofimo and Boots. Lopez says Bud is trapped in contract with Heyman. Yesterday, my main argument, because there was a lot of people that saying like, yo, why should Bud even entertain him? I'm like, well, Bud is a 3-time lineal. Tio's a 2-time lineal in a short amount of times. In less than half of the fights. Like, don't say they not on the same level. I had a caller say like, yo, Tio not even on his level. Like, hold up, bro. Like, you can say he won't beat him. You can say you don't like the fight. The motherfucker's on his level. He's the only one on his level. Who else is a 2-time lineal? Okay, Canelo. Oh, so shit. Let's keep putting Tio in that conversation. But to him, who was that?
That was Malcolm.
Malcolm from the Dre, or from the Mac. I think I gotta check his thing. But yeah, Malcolm, you gotta go listen to that show, champ. You totally wrong. Plus, remember, ever since Tio, which is recent, I ain't acting like it was last year, but might have been, right? Ever since Tio sent the offer to Matias, I even personally reached out and said I rock with him. I apologize for misunderstanding. I called him the Kanye of boxing. He can be misunderstood. He might be too crazy for us, but that's his genius. So I'm trying to understand Tio from a different place, and I think I've been doing that for like 90 days now. So yeah, I think you need to go back and listen. Y'all gotta stop pointing fingers, bro.
CYP.
We out here trying to get better.
Unmute your mic. You gotta go.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, for one, the four kings fought at 160. They moved up to 160. All the fights took place at 160. So they didn't move all around. They moved to 160, literally 160.
But they moved, right? Like Leonard started at 47. And that's my point.
No. It had to do with Hagler being at 160. He was the man. They moved to Hagler's division. It wasn't about Leonard. It was about
But it was four
Hagler.
kings, brother.
Oh, my God. There was no four kings without 160, is what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't four kings when they was at 147.
Okay, let's not argue that. Let's not argue that. My sole point is that Tio, Tank, Devin, Shakur can fight regardless because like the four kings who started at different weights, they eventually fought. That's all I said. That they didn't fight at 35. They fought at a higher weight. And you just came in to prove that right. You just love to argue.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay.
Because Shakur was not part of the four kings when he was at 130. So whatever, man. Whatever. You so smart. You so smart. Secondly, this fan of man shit is mad weird because every single person listening to this boxing show and in the chat, what fighter brought you to boxing? If you telling me that boxing brought you to boxing, you probably a fucking liar. Roy Jones brought me to boxing back when he fought Bernard back in 93. I was like 8 years old or some shit. It was a long time ago that he brought me in, and watching him sparked other fighters to pique my interest. Put your fighter in the chat, the fighter that brought you to boxing.
Can I ask you?
Manny Pacquiao helped save boxing with millions of fans of man. All them Filipinos literally loved him. That's why boxing was saved with Manny Pacquiao. Canelo, all those fans of Canelo, fans of man, helped save boxing. When you don't have fans of man, you do 50K. Because you're depending on them stupid-ass hardcores who want to talk about the sweet science, that other dumbass shit. First off, most of y'all are drunk and broke. Real talk. That's why you bootleg shit and talk for hours about the same dumb shit. That don't keep boxers rich. That don't keep the sport popping. You motherfuckers are dumb. It's an individual sport, so you follow an individual and he brings you to others. That's how it works in individual sports. But some of y'all ain't never been athletes, so you swear to God, it's whatever the narrative is. Man, look at the numbers. The dudes who do the best numbers are the people who have fans of man, who have the biggest fan base for them. Not for boxing, but for them. We all loved boxing, and what do we do for Andre Ward Kovalev? Exactly. Because they didn't have no fans of man. All they had was boxing fans, and y'all motherfuckers flopped it. We need more Dannies to be on this show to rep Devin Haney the way he's repping them. Build that fan base, and I promise you, he'll do better pay-per-view.
CYP, I gotta wait. Before you
Hell
take him
no,
out,
get his ass out of here. Hell no, you're not about to change the definition and try to become some goddamn booty shaker for being a fan of man. Get the fuck out of here. You just want to make it okay for not watching the rest of the sport, only watching Tank, and then calling in here to talk about Tank and his numbers. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, I've said this shit a million times. You don't like boxing. That's why you want to be a fan of man. Like, the dudes literally called in not to talk about the topic, but to talk about people being able to have the right to be a fucking fan of a man. Bro, you on the wrong channel. That shit sounds weird. Like, fan of man on this channel means you a fan of one fighter. You don't like boxing. You a fan of one fighter. You don't like boxing. You ain't about to come on my platform and change my fucking phrase. Kick fucking rocks. Watch the sport. We want you to watch the sport. Fuck out of here. Chad, what up, Counterpunch? Dude want to be in it fucking chat cheerleading as a fan of man, and now he want to make it okay because he know that's some fucking cheerleading shit. Go ahead, bruv.
So, I mean, on that note, I'll say there's nothing wrong with having guys that you love. We all do. But the difference is when they don't perform well or, you know, when they do things that aren't great, we have to acknowledge that too. It's like your favorite band or your favorite rapper or whatever. They put out a shit album. Everyone calls them out on that shit, you know, like, and it's okay. You can still love them and challenge them like that. That's what pushes the growth, you know, like if you want your fighter to really be great, you got to push them. And so shout out Manuel for the counterpunch. But just quick, I've been noticing Floyd Mayweather's name's come up a few times in the last few weeks, and I'm noticing a lot of guys in the chat or they're calling in to say, "Oh, it's the Floyd effect." Floyd, like people are really going too hard trying to blame Floyd for all the fuckery that goes on today. Like Floyd's story and influence plays a role, but Floyd's not got a gun to anybody's head today to do nothing, you know. And in my opinion, Floyd did a lot of good in terms of showing fighters what their value actually is and claiming that value. You know, like it's not all bad what Floyd did. There's positive and negative to it, and trying to blame Floyd for all that it's a bad look. You guys got to stop doing that. It's not cool. Lastly, I want to say that it seems like there's almost like a race to Conor Benn right now. And I don't know, man, like we've been talking about Boot. I love the idea that Boots would get to Ben, but yeah, I mean, I like the idea of Haney fighting Ben too. And the thing about Ben I don't get is, you know, I don't know if he's still not allowed to fight in England, but at his last fight in Florida, from the ring after the fight, he told us he doesn't want to fight in the States. He wants to fight in England. And now it looks like he can't fight in England. So does that mean, what do you guys think? Like, does that mean he's going to be more likely to come to the States to take fights at this point? Or you think he's just going to wait out for his band?
He's fighting.
He's headlining in Vegas. I don't think there's any looking back at this point,
But-
unless there's a big domestic fight to make. But even still,
I think anything big domestically is just going to the Middle East.
and you know, and if you don't do Eubank Ben in the Middle East, I think it's still huge in Vegas for them because it becomes an event.
I couldn't care less about that Eubanks fight, man. I couldn't give a shit about that fight. Put Ben in there with some guys that really count.
You may feel like
Thanks, man.
All right. We got a few counter punches here. First up is...
And if you guys want to call in, number on top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Discord and Twitter Space is also available. First counterpunch is...
I think it is. Let me see the time of this one. Anthony ATL.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, I slick agree with some of what the young man who's called in said. I slick agree with some of it, but I do blame Floyd for a lot of this shit. I mean, Ryan Garcia was couldn't wait to fight Devin Haney, and then he went on one run with Floyd Mayweather, and now he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm trying to go give me some of Rolling now. You know what I'm saying? It's the Floyd Mayweather influence, you know, and it's not that we can like blame him, but it's like everybody looks at him, you know, and he's sitting on top of the mountain with X amount of millions of dollars. He's never been defeated. You know, everybody wants that. You know, they all want the bag and they want their health, you know, and they want to leave just like Floyd left. I mean, he's an inspiration to a lot of guys for a lot of reasons. But it comes with, you know, the fact that he fought guys at certain times, you know, and I felt like he fought a lot of tough guys, but he fought guys at certain times. But anyways, this is about who's Devin Haney finna fight. You know, let's get this shit back on track. I want to see that Matias. You know what I'm saying? Matias did a whole ass video in English calling him all kind of pussy. Okay? How come y'all ain't saying his name over there? At the Haney Boys. They want all these Sandor and all these other
You just
guys.
don't watch the show. It's okay. We do a lot of shows. You
Yo,
just don't watch it.
It's mad offensive to have caller after caller say we didn't cover something just to make us out to be some sort of villain when we did cover it.
You said, why didn't we
did.
talk about
You
it?
just said that, and we did an entire
show about it.
And I paid my editor to make shorts about the shit. Like, bro, come on, man. You guys are fucking terrible.
No, I'm just saying. I think Matias.
You're just saying a lie and laughing. You're just saying a lie and laughing. That's what the fuck you're doing.
There's people saying that there's no big names and it's Sandor and this and that. Now fuck that. Go get you some of Matias. He got a belt. He's calling them all kind of pussy online.
He actually never called him a pussy. But yeah, we did a show on it, champ.
Oh, he said he's scared.
No,
you know. And
no,
all
he
that.
called him a chicken. He called Tio a pussy. Come on, bro.
Right, it's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's
the
not.
same thing.
How is it the same thing?
In a different way.
Did Juan Urango ever
If you say
call
that to a
DHP,
Russian-
my brother? Has Juan Urango ever called DHP? Did the fight not happen yet? Are we still waiting for that fight to happen for Fresh Promotions to contact them? You forgot that they hung up on him and they sent a message with the coach telling him we'll talk after the fight?
He don't know. He don't watch the show, bro.
No, I know. This is the problem. You just get people to accuse you of shit. Shit is fucking crazy.
So if you watch the show, you saying you just chose to call in line saying we ain't talk about something we did an entire show on.
No. I said this show.
This show's about Eddie Hearn's comment.
No big names.
This is about
That's
Eddie
the bell,
Hearn's
man.
comment.
That's the bell. That is the bell.
Yeah.
That is the bell. Counterpunch, CYP from Renaissance Dad. And in the meantime, there's one more. I don't know where the fuck is that. Fucking lost. But shout out to Big Bay Quinn for becoming a member. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Jonathan Jackson, $5, says T.O. really lost to Sandor, and T.O. never performed better than Devin. Stop. Devin beat down the guy T.O. got beat up by. Jonathan Jackson right back at us another $5. He said, oh, okay. I hope that's a glitch on YouTube and not that you really paid twice to say the same exact thing. But if so, we appreciate you. No, yo, you about to block somebody over here, champ?
No, I was trying to add Arthur to the call. I was just waiting until you was done.
CYP Counterpunch, Renaissance Dad.
Welcome back. Hey, don't get so offended. Don't get so offended. Hey, all of y'all who ever watched Tiger Woods play. You watched Tiger Woods play, he brought you in, he kept you there with other golfers. We got Venus and Serena Williams. A lot of us started watching tennis because of them, keep it real. And then they turned you on to other tennis players. That's how it works in individual sports. We can sit here and lie all we want to. What I'm saying is we need more of that Because the more Devin Haney we got out here saying what they want to say, defending this, going crazy, that dude gonna become a fucking superstar if we do that. If we keep shutting dudes down who only like Devin or who only do this, motherfucker, it's still gonna be 55K. I'm trying to tell you, when you sit into an office looking for an endorsement deal, they'll check your social media, they'll check your fan base. Who rocks with you? They already know basketball got a lot of fans. They don't give a shit about that. They're asking you, who fucks with you? Because that's how we gonna pay you your money. That's how we gonna give you your contract. But we gonna sit on here, and if CYP said, who's actually in the business of doing this, we gonna shoot him down. He know what the fuck he's talking about. My guy, I don't do podcasts. That's his specialty. I never have once called in and told him how to run his podcast. That's his business. But when it comes to the athlete side of business, my man, cut the fuck out. That's what I do every goddamn day. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. I say we need more of that. All you Devin Haney fans, all you whoever the fuck, go crazy for these motherfuckers. Love these motherfuckers and build that fan base so we can start hating you and paying to see you lose or see you win. Don't you know the blueprint? Y'all can be mad as you want to, but then again, remember, you disagree with me now, you'll agree later. CYP out.
Can I ask a question this call or no?
Yeah, you can. You're a nice guy.
Champ, so are you saying it's impossible for somebody to fall in love with individual sport by attending an event?
You mean impossible? Danny, nothing. I never talk in absolutes. Don't do that again. From here on, don't ever ask me absolute questions. Absolutes do not exist. What I'm saying is the majority of fans.
You said it was a fighter that bring you in, and that wasn't the case for me. I wasn't brought in by a fighter.
I said most of us boxing fans were brought in by a certain fighter.
You also said if they say otherwise, they're lying, and I was like, damn.
Yes. If you say that most of us weren't brought in by a fighter, you're lying, is what I'm saying. If you're saying that most of us were not, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, man. Again, you're entitled to like a fighter. Being a fan of man is not being a fan of a boxer or being a fan of the sport. Being a fan of man is accepting any and every ridiculous thing that the fighter you like does.
You feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And not critiquing them, not seeing the other side of the argument because you're a fan of just that fighter. That is what that is. Burrow City Eat, counterpunch.
Damn, my boy, let a nigga in.
There was 3 counterpunches back to back, champ. Back to back.
Nigga fighting to get in this morning, man. But
cover of Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, man, but I gotta be real, man. I gotta be real, bro. Like, I ain't with this whole Crawford T.O. shit, man. It ain't got nothing to do. First of all, Ness, you was wrong what you said earlier. Like, even if T.O. activate that clause, I'm just being 100. As long and keep this in quotes now, as long as he fighting Earl, some other contender at 154 to Zoo, a bigger fight.
Zoo a champ
Because,
now.
like, I mean, listen, hold on, wait, Danny. Hold on, before you save him, before you throw him a life rope.
I'm trying to save you. You giving false info. I said Zoo is a champ now. He's not a prospect. He is a champion.
Oh, well, I was saying contender. I didn't call him a prospect as long as he fought a contender. So, I mean, somebody like Virgil Ortiz at 154, we got to respect the fight like that. It's bigger. And that's why I said contender or champion. But what I'm saying is, this nigga Tila fighting in the Hulu theater, man. Like, let's cut this out and stop acting like this because he activated the cause Bud Ducky. And it's different because we all know, what will happen to Tio. He get his stupid ass in the ring with Bud. He ain't gonna make that much money, and he gonna get the shit beat out of him. And that's real. That's what's gonna happen. He might make the most money he ever made. He gonna get the shit beat out of him.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
What you think? What's your opinion?
My opinion is that we could be witnessing something great, something special.
Hey! I didn't ask you that. That's the opinion of what could happen. I asked you what are the results of what do you think the results of the fight will be between Bud and Tio?
I wouldn't know. The fight gotta happen. I thought Wilder was gonna win.
Please, when
No,
the betting show
you
come up,
please.
I got Bud
Please.
by KO.
Yeah, just like you had Wilder by KO. Fuck out of here.
No, I did not. No, I
Don't you
did
lie.
not. No, I did not. I said he would need a KO because he would be down. I said that. Like, it's on the tape, my boy, but we don't got to get into that. What I'm saying is, Tio need the word.
Motherfucker,
Now,
you ain't
and
picked
I'm
by Surro.
listen.
You ain't picked by Rosso. So you can't say you ain't picked by Rosso, Ishmael. So all I'm saying is upsets happen. When motherfuckers think it's absolute, it ain't.
No, but upsets.
Yeah,
You're right.
I get
Upsets
that.
happen,
Yeah.
Ness, but
And I
you
got
literally
to
just
find for
asked
another
me for my
call.
prediction. That's all I'm saying, and he asked you for your prediction.
And I'm telling you, I can't give you a prediction on a fight that we don't have yet. And I need to see it. I need to see it. Don't be mad at me because I don't want to pick.
No,
what
that's
I'm
cool.
saying
Just say you don't
is,
want to
what
pick.
I'm saying
But
is,
don't say you don't do predictions when you do them all the time.
I never said I don't do predictions. All I'm telling you is I can't pick.
Oh, I can't.
Because like I said, we don't know if we witnessing something
pick.
great
Nigga,
or
you can
special.
pick. You ain't
Now,
no
you
fool.
want me
You
to
can
pick.
pick.
You want
If
me
you
to
can
pick.
pick between Ness, what you're not
He
gonna do
wanted
is
my
tell me
mans
you
to
can
fight
pick between
Canelo,
Earl
but
and
now
Bud,
he
but you
can't
can't pick between Bud and Tio. Come on now.
That's your
Come on
bell.
now.
That's your bell. That's your bell. But I can't pick. Don't be mad at me. I can't pick. You understand? Sometimes you can't pick, and sometimes the sport teaches you a lesson. Wilder Joshua, fucking O'Hara Davies Barroso. They teach you a lesson. Then you decide not to start going into fights thinking that it's so one-sided just because you think you know what you know. You feel me? Jay and Dykeman, all right then.
Are you with me?
Unmute.
1 2 1 2. Yo, what's going on, people? What's up, Dane? You all right, man?
Yup.
You want me to sing you Smash Prince, man? Because these dudes is yelling about nothing.
Might need one after
Everybody.
your call, but go on, champ. You
Oh
good?
shit! Hold up, champ. Hold that thought. We got a counter punch I forgot to get to. Shh. Lucky thing we ain't skip you, that because everybody that went before you had counter punches.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, I know you got your knees buckled by that last call. He had your ass on the rope. You got saved by the bell. But we get on tonight. I'm one of my favorite callers. I was a little blinded by the buffoonery today.
Your Bluetooth is acting up, champ.
It's because I'm probably in that wind. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. I was blinded by the buffoonery today from Malcolm. Like I say, one of my favorite callers, but what he got to realize, Floyd was everything he said he was, accomplished everything he said he was in the sport. Goat shit, water walker shit. But at the same point, in context, we're speaking on Floyd as a manager and a promoter. I'm sorry, a promoter now. So when we say like Floyd is clearly challenged by what Devin's doing or Devin taking away from his pot, he's operating from a promoter mindset now. So what he used to do sound like that dude that's sitting in front of the gas station when it come down to being a promoter about what he used to do. And that's what it is. Floyd's a used to be. I mean, shit, he's a legend, but he's a used to be. So when he put his Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather hat on, is now is operating as a promoter. Jay Will, you want to counter punch? I'll counter punch you all day if you want to go back and forth. If you got the energy to do so, I don't. As far as the callers calling in that want Teal in early career suicide, I mean, I hear the point. We gotta fuck around and find out to see how the fights go. But anybody thinking Teal go get in there with Bud and be the same, or his dad ain't gonna have to spare hopefully save his life by having that tower ready immediately. I mean, quicker than Sean Porter Tad threw the tower in. Like it's crazy, man. Bud will fucking kill Teal. Till, and when we talk about levels, Till may have accomplishments that may be close in similarities, but nowhere close as the skilled fighter Bud has been pound for pound on the list for however long this show been existing, and damn near as just as long as you've been knowing him. And Till has never been on a pound for pound list. He was running around here acting like he was undisputed when he chose not to fight Devin Haney, and he very much could have for Devin Haney. That point. Next, did Boots sign a match room
Negative.
Not
or the
yet.
zone?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, damn. I thought he had
No
woke
word.
up,
No
smell the
word that he
roses.
denied it either. No word that he said no yet.
Yeah. The
Hopefully,
thing about
YSM
it,
Media put something
and if
out.
I gotta go over this, let me kind of punch, extend my call. I hope Boots do smell the roses. The thing about him, I think Bud will stop him, so I don't think that's the direction they should be going for. But if he wanted, I mean, shit, long as Spence is out the way, I don't see why Bud can't fight a Boots at 147. I think does need to still step on shit down there, especially if he's not going north of the division. If Tio does pull that like you say he pulls his you move up. I forgot what it's called when you move
Mandatory.
up and
You.
mandatory and
Yeah.
move up. I mean shit, I love to see it, but like I said, man, Bud and Boots, but Tio and Boots, man, like them dudes should not be focusing on that right now. They should let that man go ahead, go on about his business because that's gonna change their life. I ain't talking about the right way. Both of them dudes are tune up. Bud could go 6 rounds with Boots and then 6 rounds with Tio in the same night. Go ahead,
Damn.
call me man a fan. I think my favorite fighter, has proven to be every bit of what he is, and I'm glad he get the hate he get, because maybe that may get like CYP was saying, that may help his bias when people start paying and watch him lose, because pretty much that's what you got to do to be a star in the sport. And I actually agree with him for his perspective of what like fan of man is, and I know what you saying, what your term is, how you use it, but how he was using, I agree with him. um Shit, I had a few more things. Oh, Ness, one more thing, did Boo sign with Matchroom yet?
Not yet.
Just hope one day these dudes wake up and realize sitting on that PVC shelf is bad for your career. How many fighters got to get not get fights? How many fighters can't get deals? How many fighters can't even get L on the phone? But that's where they supposed to go. And shout out to them. That's my call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Appreciate the call.
That Rashidi deal, man, I begged for Rashidi to go over there. They gave him one fight, which was a tune-up, in one whole year, then another fight that he won, and they robbed him in a whole nother year. And then what is it now? Almost a year off? Shit is bananas. Dan, it was so much he said. The one thing he said that I know for sure, fucking hell. Remember we looked at each other?
Am I supposed to be on or not?
Yeah, you on, bro. You not on. Borough City E is not there, but so you might as well go ahead. Unless he's
All right. One thing
good.
about it. Shut up. Stop talking about my voice. One thing I know for sure is ain't no motherfucking nigga out there gonna tell me who I can be a fan of. Nigga better run for the fucking border or the police station trying to tell me what the fuck I was supposed to do, especially at a young age. When I was young, none of you niggas could tell me what I could be a fan of. So I don't know who the fuck came up with this fan of man shit. The only thing I could tell you is fuck you. Because me personally, how I came into boxing.
You talking about CYP or just in general?
I'm talking about in general. Why would the fuck I'll be talking about CYP? Me and CYP think the same way on this.
No, because he was the one talking about fan of man.
No, he was not the only one.
No.
So anyway,
he the one brought it up again. I
okay,
just wanted
okay,
clarity.
Danny.
But go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. Nobody said nothing about your voice, by the way.
You know what? It's all good. I'm not even, I don't really be tripping like that. But like I was saying, when it comes to, when I was growing up, when we was watching boxing, I was watching boxing at 5. I didn't know who to watch, but I know all my uncles, my father, all the adults around me, they wanted Cassius Clay to win. So I became a fan of Cassius Clay. And I watched him, and I learned to fight, and I learned to fight like him, or I tried to, and I had his attitude. But the point I'm making is, shut up, fool. The point I'm making is, that's how we came into boxing. So CYP was right.
Bruh. Coming into boxing because of one guy is okay. It's being obsessed with just that one guy and he could do no wrong.
That's another
That's what
thing.
makes you a fan of man.
I understand. I speak English very well.
I don't know.
I'm letting you know.
I'm not getting the feeling that you comprehend this shit right.
Yo, no, I'll comprehend this shit right now. Let me make my point. My point is, ain't nobody in this fucking world can tell me how long I can be a fan of somebody. I was a fan of Muhammad Ali until he passed away.
Ain't nobody putting a limitation on how long. That's what you're not listening to, Mr. I could comprehend. We saying don't go from fan to fanatic. From fan to obsession.
Care what you saying? I'm going from wherever I'm a Bronx nigga, first of all.
All right, well then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call your Bronx ass a fan of man. A dude that's obsessed with a fighter. I don't give a fuck where you from. You could be from anywhere and still get called fan of man.
Look, you wasted my time, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Every time you ask me, when you say like when I talk about Shakur Stevenson, when I talk about Shakur Stevenson, you say
appreciate the call.
So you
really finish your call. Finish your call, man. Finish your call.
Many a times you've asked me, are you not a fan of Gervonta Davis? I go, no, I'm a fan of Gervonta Davis. Just because I talk indifferent about what he does doesn't mean I'm not a fan. But then when Shakur Stevenson comes up and he be like, oh, you don't like Shakur Stevenson? No. I didn't say I didn't like Shakur Stevenson. Of course I do. But what I was talking about is him always being on fucking social media. And we can go on.
I don't think we took that much time. Hold on. I don't think we took that much.
What is the fucking point, bro?
So the point I'm making is we can like whoever the fuck we want to like as much as we want to like them at any time we want to like them and any time we want to build them up.
You're going to get called for it.
Ain't nobody going to do that shit. Ain't nobody going to do that shit, see me on the street and call me a fan of man.
Get your old, bro, you 65.
You going to get a heart attack,
That's right,
Jay.
but I got nephews that's 36.
Man, shut your ass up. Old ass motherfucker about to put his nephews in jail because you want them to handle your ridiculous arguments on a podcast
about how big or little of a fan you are.
You know what I'm saying?
He said I got nephews.
Bruh,
36.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all dudes don't know how to be fans. Y'all get radical.
Bro,
y'all turn into fucking
and this is what they trying to do. Did you see that a fan got killed? He from New York. He went from New York to Miami for the Bills-Dolphins game. Gets into it with a Dolphins fan after the game. Motherfucker pulled out a gun, shot him at the stadium, bro.
Damn.
Killed him.
In Florida. Always in Florida.
Yeah, Miami. What's that? Miami
Florida,
Gardens.
Florida crazy, bro. It's always in Florida, bro.
Yo, that was a good call, though. Right? Entertaining call. I ain't gonna say good. It was an entertaining call. That was entertaining. Shout out to my guy Jay from Dykeman. Big Dykeman.
All right, then.
Who we got on the next one?
AC. AC.
Yeah, you can hear me?
I hear you.
My bad, I had to take my Bluetooth and shit off, man. Man, I wanted to talk about the subject of the show, man, but this whole man of fan conversation had me thrown off, and now I really don't know where to go with this shit. Okay, let me say it like this. It's no issue being a fan of a fighter or having a favorite fighter. The problem comes in because you dudes be some groupies and shit like that. That's the difference, bro. Like me personally, as a boxing fan, the fastest way to make me a fan is to either punk out somebody I root for or beat somebody I root for. Because 9 times out of 10, if I go to bat for you, use an elite fighter who done beat a lot of people's ass. So if somebody is bad enough to punk you out or to whoop your ass, you gotta respect it. And the man of fan thing comes in because you niggas can't give no credit to nobody. You come up with excuses and shit for why dudes don't have to fight. You come up with excuses and shit for like the shit is crazy. Like, bro, I want to see my favorite fighter fight everybody. I don't want to hear all these fucking stipulations. I don't want to hear all this bullshit about, oh, I need this and I need that. Cause that's just some weak ass shit, bro. And that's where the man of fan thing comes in. You niggas be some groupies. You're not no fans. You're groupies of one particular fighter. Like, what the fuck? I like Devin Haney. If the nigga loses to Boots, so what? I want to see the fight. I want to see if he got the heart to fight the nigga, fight the nigga. All this shit that y'all talking about, man, y'all sound like some scary ass dudes. And I feel like I say this every time I call. When did we as men become such hoes, bro? Y'all dudes are straight hoes out here. All right, now to the subject of the show. Man, I'm interested in the Devin Haney Boots fight, bro. I feel like that'll be a badass fight. I feel like personally for Devin Haney, I've been saying for a while, man. I feel like the two crossover fights for him is Teofimo Lopez and Boots. I feel like the winner of them fights is gonna be able to set themselves up to be the man to take over after Canelo retire. I feel like for Devin, what would be smart to actually build the fight like some old school 80s building, have him fight either Sandor Martin or Matias if he can get that fight next. Follow that up with a unification fight with Teofimo later in this year, and then go after Boots early next year. And for Boots, I would want to see him fight Giovanni Santillon. I don't know how to say his last name like that. Maybe by the time the middle of the year comes this year, Bud probably gonna vacate all his titles by the middle of the year. So at that point, I would say Boots try to get Barrios or whoever got one of the other belts, and them two dudes meet up either spring or fall of 2025. I feel like that would be like how you really, really, really build fights. Have both these dudes fight the killers in their division, and then them two dudes meet up, the final bosses. That's how you really supposed to build fights, not dudes fighting bums and nobody protecting their record, you know what I'm saying, and dangling this one fight in front of you, you know what I mean? I want to see both them dudes. I want to see them dudes fight, but I feel like if they fight next, they're not going to get the money that they feel like they should. Let Devin unify, let Boots unify, both them dudes fight in 2025. I feel like that'd be crazy. I feel like that'd be crazy. But yeah, man, this whole man of fan shit is weird, bro. You niggas need to grow some nuts, man. That shit ain't what's up. And my lad, one more quick point, man, because I was on
You
I
may
guess y'all
feel
call
like
it
it's your turn,
Hardin last night, so I couldn't
but it's
call on the
not your
T.O.
turn.
shit. I want to see T.O. versus Bud. If Bud beat T.O., cool. That don't matter. Sometimes you gonna lose a fight, but T.O. will be that man's best win after Earl Spence Jr. Fuck all this protection shit. The best fight, the best somebody gotta lose, bro. If Boots,
That is the bell, though, champ. Even though you talking that talk I like, I got to be fair, man. I got to be fair. You know? Down with the fans of man and down and up with the fans of sport. That's how you grow it. You feel me? Yeah, have your favorite fighter. But don't shit on every other fighter because you got a favorite fighter. That's not how it works. Let's see what we got going on here. Looking like numbers. $2 super chat, saving that 30% raping you records. He says, y'all like everything except the sport of boxing with the glove of emoji. Salute numbers on the check-in. And it looks like we got to go to Bougie in Broward. While we wait for him to connect, numbers. Numbers, you got to unmute. You got to unmute. Numbers, you got to unmute. Going once, numbers. Going once. 2 times. Numbers 2 times. Counterpunch, J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Who was that last caller, Ness?
AC.
Yeah, man, I hear all the passion in his voice. I agree with him with the Phantom Man. I just could not agree with the last part. See,
That
the
T.O. would
thing
be the best man
about
on the
it,
resume?
no,
Second
no, no,
best?
no, not that part, not that part. No, 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 no.
What part?
TLC, the thing about it, Bud wouldn't get the credit for beating the dog shit out of T.O. because T.O. ain't never been in the. I'm gonna say this. It's just when I see the fight, it's just such a
Oh, that's what you
mismatch,
said
man.
the
Like I
last
don't
time,
think,
bro. You made a mistake and said T.O. never
yeah.
been on a pound for pound list. He certainly has.
Oh, okay. No, what I meant to say then is, if I said that incorrectly, I meant the top.
Uh-oh, he got a call, ladies and gents. Bear with us. J-Mac. J-Mac. Yo,
Yo,
you
can you hear
back.
me?
You back.
Yeah, I had a phone call. Yeah, I had a phone call come through. Um, what I meant to say was like, in Bud been considered top pound pound, like top one, number two in the last what decade? If I remember correctly. I might be off with that a little bit, but
Yeah, he been
I
up
forgot
there.
when he undisputed was for the year. My point I was making, T.O. has never been close to that conversation. And I mean, like I heard y'all admit that he has been a little shaky for his performance, like we don't know what to expect. And he should be focusing on his Ortiz fight. Ortiz actually got some Cambosa similarities and stuff. He just moved his feet a lot better, just as fast. But T.O. may catch him because he liked to lean in on that front foot. And everybody say he gasses out like past the like second half of the fight. So maybe T.O. I don't know. That's gonna be an interesting fight. But like with the T.O. thing, the reason why I'm so against it because I don't think T.O. will be the same. Remember when Kell Brook fought Triple G
Mm-hmm.
and he
Don't
was
don't don't
wasn't the same.
nah, don't say that, champ.
Nah, come on, man.
Yeah,
Triple G
but then we
broke
gave
broke.
Crawford credit for beating Kell Brook like 10 years
No,
later. That's why I said don't
Ness,
say
let me
that.
finish my call. But Triple G
Okay.
broke the first eye socket and actually started the trend. Arrow got him the second fight after he came down with the rehydration clause for the IBF in it automatically and then broke the other eye socket. I never took credit from neither one of those wins. But we know that Triple G started that and took a lot out of Kell Brook because Kell Brook came off that Sean Porter win looking like he was definitely one of the top, if not, I ain't gonna say the best, but one of the top welterweights in a weight division. And I think that changed it. The only difference is I think Bud would beat him worse. I'm thinking like T.O. would, unless his daddy saved him from the beating that he will get, because Bud would like sinisterly beat the shit out of T.O. and laugh at it and break him
You
down
may
and
feel
really
like
hurt
it's your
him.
time,
So my point is, I don't think he
but
need to
it's
make a
not your
fight
time.
at like with a Bud at this point when he got Devin, he got possibly a Tank, he got certain guys around his weight class, and like Bud say, focus on them little niggas that's calling you out. That's my counterpoint.
So champ, man, you literally you know, discredited Kell Brook. And that's why I jumped in. And y'all be saying, yo, Ness, don't cut me off. But it's like, I'm trying to save you. I rock with you. We met. We ate together. I think you refereed one of my fights. Like, I could be confusing with your brother and the referee part, but it don't matter. I'm trying to save you. You start telling people and reminding people that Gennady broke his face and then Earl broke his face. You forgetting we had to give Crawford credit for fighting them. So all you doing is making T.O.'s statement more true. What did T.O. say? Bruh, your resume's full of handicapped fighters, broken fighters. You just made that shit true. That's what I'm saying. Shh. Let me do the talking, man. You out here wilding, fucking up. You shitting on Bud resume right now, champ. Damn. Drew, what up?
Yo, fellas. Um, I'm noticing a recurrent theme as I've been calling and listening is there is too many fans of men that be calling in here emotional and not fans of pugilism, not motherfucking aficionados, motherfuckers that don't pull their passport out to go see fights in all weight classes. We've had to hear motherfuckers downplay Inui because who he fighting? Motherfucker, he's fighting motherfuckers the top of their division. Moving up. Give me that champion. Give me that champion. So when T.O.'s like, I want the top dog. Fuck what T.O. says outside the ring. He's delusional as fuck. He says some crazy shit. but he proves himself to wanting to fight the best in every weight class. I don't know what the fuck people want from that. Who gives a fuck if he gets his ass kicked? He's trying to test his greatness. That's what the fuck the sport's about. Not fucking, oh, he might get hurt. He might, like, nah, bro. If that's the case, how old was Leonard and fucking Hearns when they fought? Ness, they was under 26. Like, get the fuck out of here. What are we here for? To fucking win hypothetical fights on Twitter? That my fighter would beat all these guys in hypotheticals so he don't got to fight them? You cut that shit out. That shit is so fucking lame, yo. Ridiculously lame. And with Devin, to address the topic, with Devin, nothing wrong with the Sandor Martin. Every fight don't got to be a pay-per-view fight. Every fight, it could be a stay busy and build for the next one, see what's going on, see what's next. You know, remember that year Oscar was the biggest pay-per-view star in that? He had like 5 fights. Some of them was on HBO, some of them was not pay-per-view. Every fight don't got to be bigger than the next fight. Every fight you have don't have to be bigger than the last one. So Sandor Martin's cool. He's barely got his feet at 140. Why we want to jump him up to 147 right away for? I mean, if he takes it, of course I'm gonna buy it. But if the Haneys are moving the right way, so I can't knock them. Every fight they've done, it's you see the progression. But that's my call.
Keep in mind, we only talking 47 because Eddie Hearn, his acting promoter, is saying that, you know, if it's not Sandor, it's going to be him moving straight up for a bigger fight. And obviously, there's also the backstory that Devin and his father was saying they were going to move up for Barrios and Thurman. So, yeah.
And remember, after the fight, Ness, I did say, give me Haney versus Conor Benn if we want a big fight. I'll take that fight right now. That's a great fight.
Nah, but excellent call in the beginning, man. It's I felt exactly, you know, exactly how you put it. You know, we gotta value the sport overall, man, not just one guy, bro. And people testing themselves, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if you heard his call, Danny, but the passion and the accuracy of it, because it's like this sport has become hypotheticals. Nah, Tank beats everybody from 130 to 140. Nah, Bud beats everybody at 47. That's why he got to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally don't want to see fights anymore. We just want to, as fans, and this is why the fan and man thing is the problem, because as fans, we just want to win an argument now. We just want to be able to say Wilder beats anybody not named Fury. We don't want to see the fight no more. We just want to be right. And it's sad because why is T.O. getting shit on for wanting to be great? Dudes is calling in to protect T.O. like, well, I don't think T.O., he might not be all there because Crawford going to beat the hell out of him and don't nobody want to see T.O. get hurt. Like, yes, I do. That's why MMA is on top, because they beating motherfuckers' skulls in. Dudes literally losing parts of their body in that ring. So it's like, yeah, give me some gruesome shit. If that's what Bud gonna do, is he? Is he gonna do it? Because Benavidez lasted 12, and that's an old Bud, a different Bud. But this is a different Bud. Like, realistically, this fight can't happen till the end of the year, of this year. Which means Bud is 37, bro. Like, okay, he preserves himself. Okay, he's
coming
in
off the best performance of his career.
And you don't know how he gonna look now. And I'm just saying, bro, like, the fact that we as fans sit here and, like, tell other fighters who want to be great, nah, don't challenge Bud, go fight him. It's like, bro, that's not even your career. It's not your career. And everybody don't got to be traditional. Everybody don't got to go to each division and get every belt and become undisputed and turn into a robot and follow the next man. What if T.O.'s path is to be known as the true pound-for-pound fighter that jumps and jumps and jumps? What's wrong with that? He made his own fucking lane. Numbers trying you again.
Gotta see it.
I mean, he's done it twice. That's why it's offensive that the third time now is like, oh, you're wilding. You did it with Loma, but you wilding. Meanwhile, we forgetting that his first fight was a champ. No vacant titles, No elevations. He went for a puncher. Comey was a puncher. Still's a puncher. Last thing to go was Power. So it's like no respect for beating Comey. No respect for chasing Loma. They called him crazy. They thought he was lying then. He beats Loma. I picked against him in a telefight. So that's why I'm acting like this, because I thought you was going to lose. Go ahead, Numbers.
Mic check, mic check. What's happening, fellas? Good morning, Ness. Good morning, TV. Good morning, Danny.
Top of the
How y'all
morning.
doing, man? Top of the morning, man. Good to be. Good to have been able to wake up, sober and clean and in my right mind. You feel me?
I can't relate,
'Cause
bro.
damn.
I wake up high. I go to sleep high.
Shit, man. I don't miss them days at all. Especially you sound like that caller with them old ass nephews, man. That just might not be the hills to die on. You feel me? Nah, man. I just wanted to call in and put some respect on T.O.'s name, man, because that T.O. we saw against Josh Taylor, he puts up a better fight than Errol Spence. And I know he's insufferable to listen to. I know it's hard to listen to T.O., but that level of excellence that we saw against Josh Taylor, it's an interesting fight. And, I think it's just the current state of boxing where, uh, just like this last caller was saying, how there's no like in between fights. Like it's almost just the main event after main event. And it's just like chill, bro. Like it's just kind of sometimes what we got to do with, just taking in a Sandor Martin fight, Mando, and just keep the sport going. Experiment with something new, try something new in training. That's the whole point of the sport, to keep the fights going, get the belts and shit. But not everybody's career has to be the same. But, you know, uh, I don't know, man. I think it's an interesting fight. I think it's worth watching. Teofimo against Terence Crawford. And this whole I feel like every day my points just prove themselves because you take away the gimmicks, you take away the Bible verses, you take away the alcohol, you take away all this shit, and you listen to the boxing takes of some of these callers, and you can tell they don't watch the sport. You can tell they just research. You can tell they just look up highlights. They don't actually, if they watch old films, they don't watch the whole fight, or they listen to the commentary to where they're just looking for bias, confirmation bias. And it's just like, bro, I don't even have to say nothing. They kill themselves. But all right, Ness, I gotta get to work. Danny, you have a good
Appreciate the
day,
call,
bro.
man.
Hey,
Appreciate you,
hey, hey.
champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gents. Numbers in the building. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead, hit that thumbs up. It's absolutely free. We're here 7 days a week, twice a day, Monday through Friday, getting it in. We got Hawk, Maryland.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo.
but it's not your time.
So Miami Heat just gave Eric Spoelstra, their head coach, biggest contract in the NBA for a head coach, 8 years, 120 million. So I guess they'd been in negotiations and had the contract finalized, uh, allegedly for up to half a year, but they waited for him to finalize his divorce to
Oh, that was slick. He asked for that.
yeah.
He asked for that certainly, so she don't get a higher cut of
Yeah,
alimony and
yeah,
shit like that.
yeah. So they waited.
She probably could. I wonder if she could fucking have a killer lawyer to prove that. Shit.
I mean, but like, shit, that's the team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit,
Nah,
he got no control of when he get his money.
Nah, I hear you.
DK, you feel me?
Hey yo, Hawk, have you figured out the unmute?
That's like that Japanese player. I don't know if you heard Shohei Ohtani. He signed the biggest
My man Wildin'.
contract ever in sports history.
You know I ain't here.
And so he's deferring like 97% of his contract. So he's playing in LA, right? So he's only getting 3% of his contract. So the other 97%, they're saying that if he relocates, the taxes will be based off where he relocates to, not where he was living during the time, because he deferred the money.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawk on you.
All right. What's up, TBV? Ness and Danny, how y'all doing today?
Straight.
Sensational.
All right. All right. It was funny. CYP mentioned Roy Jones Jr. that fight. I was in the front row at that fight with Bernard Hopkins and Riddick Beaufort that night too. He knocked the dude out in the first round. Yeah. So yeah, that was good. That was a good little recall for me when he brought that up. But he said he was 6. So damn, I'm old as hell. But anyway, the Devin, is he supposed to fight Sandor Martin or?
That's his mandatory. That's not due till December of this year.
Oh, okay. Well, he
But
might as well put. That's gonna be a boom.
But yeah, this is just what
I'd
Eddie's
rather.
saying.
Oh, that's what he's saying. Okay, I'd rather see if they gonna go. I'd rather see him fight Barrios or something, but because that's gonna be a boring fight. I just feel like that's not gonna be a really exciting fight. Is that gonna be on pay-per-view or that's regular DAZN?
Nah,
Hopefully the zone,
Yeah,
bro.
Eddie ain't
Hopefully the
say.
Oh, if it's
zone.
DAZN, I'll go ahead. Yeah, if it's DAZN, I'll roll with it. But that's not pay-per-view though. So I don't know how Devin rolling with that one. 'Cause if he do fight Sandor Martin, even though dude did beat, ain't he the one that beat Mikey Garcia?
Yes, sir. That was years ago, though. That was like 7 years ago, Hawk.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm just trying to recall the name. Just trying to recall the name
All right,
because I remember
maybe
he's
3
a
years ago.
dude, a pure boxer. That's the problem. That's
Wasn't
what
that
I'm coming to.
pre-pandemic? That shit was pre-pandemic, I think.
It might have been. It's been a minute.
Hell no, boy.
No, it was after. Because
that shit
it was after.
2 years ago, bro.
Oh, that's still a
Yeah, it was
long
after.
time.
Yeah.
And since then,
Yeah,
all he got is a loss to Tio and a couple Italian wins. Come on, man.
And Spain win.
About to make an Italian
That's gonna be a
sub out
boring
his
fight, bro.
ass. Haney voice
So
up.
what you want that fight, Ness?
I mean, all mandatories is mandatory.
Right.
Can't duck
But
those.
do you agree?
You know what I'm saying? We got to lead by example in case anybody ever activates their status to fight us. We got to show other fighters how to act. You feel me?
So go ahead and take the fight.
We fight mandatories.
That's what's up. Okay. I just think it's going to be pure boxer against pure boxer. It's going to be a 12 rounder. Yeah, but I'm with it. Whatever Haney doing, I'm with it. So yeah, but I would like to see him go up there and beat. I know he can beat the 147 joke. I just can't think of his name right. Barrios. I got him beating that fight too. But yeah, that's my call. Just trying to figure that out. See why people brought that up, and that kind of reminded me of some. But yeah, but that's it. That's my call, Ness.
You the man, Hawk. Maryland, stand up. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Good.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, Ring Walk, Ness. What's goody? You know, Ness, man. Yeah, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to officially apologize to me. You know, yesterday when I gave you the option that Devin was going to fight Conor Ben if he went to Matchroom, you cut me off, and then you ended my call and said, I don't know boxing or I don't watch boxing or something like that. You can, you got the official. You want to apologize?
I have no clue what we even talking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't
yeah,
remember
when you
your
wrong,
call.
and you just sit there. Yeah, I know you don't. And then you did a guilty laugh, a guilty chuckle because you knew you had fucked up when I said Devin should go to Matchroom. I mean, when y'all was saying Devin should go to Matchroom and not sign the PBC, which is crazy because the best options are at PBC. Keith, Bud, Spence, maybe, Lubin, Jamel, Belts. But instead, y'all want him to.
But Champ,
you said Lubin, Erickson.
Why are you wasting your time when you know that Devin has an option on Matchroom? Like he can't just leave.
I'm not. I wasn't wasting my time. I was asking you. I was saying if you was going to apologize because we men, and since because you don't like what? you don't like saying the wrong shit over to your community. And when I said that Devin could fight Conor Ben, and you said why are you mentioning 154 pounders? You don't watch boxing. And then you found out that Conor Ben had fought at 154.
I get what you're talking about. You talking about when I said, but I apologized yesterday. I said, C-Dub, my bad. His last fight was
Oh,
at
I
54.
thought you apologized to LV because when I listened, you said, "Oh, I'm sorry, LV."
Oh,
You didn't say, "I'm sorry, C-Dub."
sometimes y'all sound alike to me. You know, I did that for a while,
Okay, I
confusing
just wanted
y'all.
to make sure.
But
You know,
hey, you want an official apology after
just got you.
1 minute and 56 seconds into your call? I'm sorry, C-Dub.
Cool. That's what's up, man. And yeah, man. Devin should fight Sandor Martin, man. You know, I believe he should. It's a great fight. It's not a pay-per-view fight, but like we're saying, man, all fights are not made to be pay-per-view. They're just not. You know, you can fight everyone, man. And that's where I've been. If people want to say fan the man, say statue shit,
I'm
they
still
can say
confused. Hold
anything they
on,
want to say.
I'm still confused though. Like, Conor Ben's last fight wasn't at 47. It was indeed at 54.
Yeah.
Exactly, Danny. He ended my call, then clown me because he don't know boxing, because he don't know shit about boxing, or he don't watch boxing. I don't know. But he didn't know that, but I knew. You know what I'm saying? And we got it cleared up now. He understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just say, man, watch out for the hypocrisy, man. Watch out for the hypocrites, man.
But that's not hypocrisy. Come on, C-Dub. That's not hypocrisy.
I didn't say that.
That's
I'm switching topics now. I'm switching. I'm saying exactly. I'm talking about my boy was saying, you're a fan of man if you don't watch all weights. When you don't know, you talking about the host. They used to have to fight with Ness to watch the smaller weights.
That's not
I had
true.
to tell Ness.
And that wasn't
I had to tell. I was like Ness. Anyway, it's the monster.
Man, boy,
I was like, anyway, it's the monster. He was like, man, you ain't no monster. I'm like, bro, you don't believe he a monster now? Before the fools in fight, you still need to be proven. You still need to be, enlightened. But hey, man, just be a fan of the sport how you want to be a fan of the sport. That's why I dropped my religion, man, because too many people trying to tell people how to fucking be some. Enjoy the sport how you want to enjoy the sport as a fan. However you want to enjoy it. If somebody got something to say about it, fuck them. Like Barrow City E said.
I got something to say about it. How long would you say you've been watching the 115, 112, and 118? Give me years.
Man, I haven't. I don't believe. I don't know. I don't think I have.
Because
I started watching I started watching it anyway. I started watching when I followed anyway.
So you're new. All right, so I'll let you go. I don't like the callers like you, Anthony, and it was another caller specifically today. This is now the third caller accusing you of something, right? Like, because I don't like a division as much as I like the welterweights or the heavyweights or junior middleweights, doesn't mean I don't watch them, okay? Nonito Donaire versus Vic Darchinyan. I always bring this up. Donaire beat Vic Darchinyan, right? By knockout. That was 2007. Is it okay for y'all to stop saying that, or should I just cut you off? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Next person says, I don't watch that division, I'll cut you off, because Danny, who's more well-versed in his division, he wasn't even watching boxing in 07. The last caller, he just started watching with a new way.
I mean, I feel like that was probably like the beginning of my boxing.
So
days.
You definitely wasn't watching 115-pounders.
Hell no.
Okay.
Bro,
I watched Nonito knock out Montiel live. I watched Nonito knock out Montiel live. So it's like the disrespect from you dudes is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's cute to say, to look cool, but like, bro, I've been doing this forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I watch Arce's career. Like, you know, fuck, man.
Chocolatito.
It's crazy, bro. At like 6 in the morning or fucking 4 in the morning, you had to watch that fight in Nicaragua or wherever the fuck he was at. Because I just got back to Twitter. Let's be real. We all know I came back last year. But when I first started, bro, I was there for like 7 straight years. I was big on Twitter and like, you know, the J-Rose of the world. I know he's still out there. They love them little divisions. So those are the people you interacted with. How the fuck you not going to watch something your boys are going to talk about? But these dudes sit around here and they're an echo chamber. You hear one dude that thinks he know me say some bullshit, and it's like, bro, all my shows are recorded. Like, how can you say that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've interviewed Anselmo Moreno from fucking Panama.
To be fair, and
It's like,
just
yo,
move
y'all
on.
tripping.
To be fair, and to move on us. Although
Nah, we gonna move on, but I'm telling you,
Yeah.
next person say I'm not even gonna be like, yo, didn't I say?
Yeah,
He ain't even gonna know why his call got
but
cut.
to be fair though,
Nah, I don't care. He ain't gonna know
you've
why his
made
call got cut.
comments in the past to insinuate that maybe some of those smaller weight classes haven't mattered,
Yeah,
despite
and-
you watching them
and-
and being a bit versed in those weight classes.
Hey, I got Young Too Cold. Welcome to the champ level. We got John, $2. Duran versus Ray was at what weight? Wasn't that 47? The first fight was at 47. Foot, welcome to the prospect level. Josh Sanders, welcome to the prospect level. Baby Joker, tell J-Mac, Bud been fighting wasted guys since 2018. Benavidez, broken leg. Khan, broken chin. Canelo slept him before Bud. Brooke, a semi-retired Porter, and crash dummy in Earl. Average boxing fan, a.k.a. Baby Joker, right back out. He said, shout out to Terence, Bud, Crawford. Damn, y'all terrible. See, this is the problem. You want to fight. You don't like his energy, so now we attack his resume. That's to happen. So now the Bud fans, they can't say, yeah, I want to fight. Now they got to attack Tio. Well, he's mentally unstable. He ain't all that. Wasn't he just saying that he's, what'd he say? Do I still got it? He's inconsistent. They ain't going to just look at the fight.
You know what tweet I found funny out of the funniest out of the entire exchange was the one where T.O. told Bud to get out of that contract and this and that.
Yeah,
like
that was
my
funny.
man's wasn't the one pretending to be a garbage man a few months ago because he was saying he don't get paid.
But truth be told, there's a plan for T.O. at Top Rank. Yes or no? There's always a plan. There's always a Heisman date for T.O. There's always a rumored Sphere date. There's contracts being sent to champions.
No, that was for Ryan. That was never for T.O.
There's contracts being sent to champions with Bud that couldn't happen. He didn't get unifications. Top Rank couldn't do what they doing for T.O.
Yeah, but I'm talking about present day. He wasn't talking about, they doing me better than they did you.
I get it, but you don't think Bud's trapped? Because I do. I've done polls previous to today's call and previous to yesterday's show where I'm like, just let him out.
See,
let him out his fucking rematch. Like, dudes don't even. I don't even want that fight no more.
I believe that because the contract said the shit had to happen by December 31st, I think that he is free. I just think he giving them the benefit of the doubt because they got a new network. And
bro, did you hear Michael Safato on my interview? Of course you didn't, so I'll bring it up. Yesterday, Michael Safato's on my interview. He's the number one. He's in the mandatory position. He was supposed to receive step-aside money. He stepped aside. They never sent the money. And now they're telling him, well, Laura Danny never happened, so we don't technically owe you. Bruh, I ain't doing nobody no favors. This sport is criminal. Chad, $2. Fans have their ego tied to their favorites. You know it. Chad in Canada, stand up. We going out to C-Dub, Counterpunch, if you want it, from J. Mac and Tip Bellis. What up? Tip Bellis, what up?
Oh shit, I ain't even hear the joint. Here.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? It's Mr. Caller of the year, Mr. I Told You So. Like I said, man, I told you so. And that's these people call. I heard a couple people call in earlier, and they did exactly what I said they were gonna do. They said, yeah, we love the Sandor versus Haney fight. That's a great fight. I know y'all think it's a great fight, and I know y'all gonna love the fight because it ain't no threat with it. Listen, man. Listen.
Bruh, Tip, you
Hey,
going for that Hater of the Year award, boy.
Hey, listen. I think every award is just in the bag at this point, bro. And it's only what we only like 11 days in.
Word.
But listen, Devin and Sandor next for a bigger fight at 147. I mean, shit. Honestly, as much as I don't like it, I think he should pursue the Mario Barrios fight. I think Mario Barrios gives a better fight than Sandor Martin. I think Barrios is just more athletic. He's just a better fighter overall. And you know what I'm saying? After me seeing the Sandor fight with Teofimo, it's not something I want to watch. Like Sandor, man, for me, if Devin fights Sandor and he doesn't knock Sandor out, it's gonna say a lot about Sandor Martin itself. Because Sandor didn't want to get into that type of fight with Teofimo. Sandor wanted to move and stay on the outside. Now, I think with Devin Haney, Sandor would much rather stay in range and accept being hit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I don't know, dog. Also, I just want to give a shout out to Mr. Once a Year because he was just on Twitter a couple of moments ago talking about he taking vacations all year. I told y'all, man, this dude don't want to fight for real, bro. I keep telling y'all, like these dudes, they'll sit here, they'll lie to your face. These fighters will sit here and lie to your face, and y'all buy the shit every time. The dude don't want to fight, man. We need to stop talking about this guy. Honestly. We see what he about. I ain't got to drop no names because y'all know who I'm talking about. But that's my call, Ness. I'm going to tap back in.
All
Man,
right.
look, Danny, that's no. Mr.
Ness,
Once a Year.
You know what he's
Mr.
talking about?
Once a Year.
Mr. Once.
Oh, once a year.
A lot of people fight once a year.
Yeah, that is tough, man.
Yeah.
I can mention like 5 off top of the top.
Right.
Yeah, but, you know, it's only one guy that's pound for pound at being once a year.
I hear you. Shots fired. He talking about Bud Crawford.
Nah, Bud fought twice.
Nah.
Not last year, but the year before.
Shots fired, champ. Nah. You gotta get
his,
it right. You gotta know who he hate on, bro. You gotta know who he hate on.
So he the only one?
No, I'm talking about you gotta know who Tip be hating on. We got Rocky the 954. C-Dub, remember you got a counterpunch if you want it.
Yo.
What
up, Ness? What up, Danny?
That could also apply to Earl. What up, champ?
Yeah, but he said who's top pound for pound number 1, bro.
Oh, I ain't hear that.
Man, don't get the clues. What up, champ?
I mean, that's straight up saying it.
Ring walk. I gotta get that ring walk, man.
Holla.
Ring walk. I hear you citing some false shit, man. You keep saying Subriel got 30K followers, man. He got triple that, bro.
What? Nah, he ain't got 90. Get the fuck out of here. That just happened in 2 days.
He got 90K. He got 90K. I'm telling you, he's the star in the making, bro.
Yeah, he had 88.9. You ain't lying.
Bro, that shit was just 30. That's
and
crazy.
we got screenshots of that. No, I'm looking at it.
Puerto Rico back. Puerto Rico backing him, man.
No,
it's time.
Hey,
He's
look,
a superstar, baby.
Maybe.
Yeah, but how you get 40-something, 50-something, like without a fight, bro? That's weird, bro. I ain't gonna front, man. I'm out here. I'm out here on these internet streets.
That video went viral when he was calling out T.O.
Fuck out of here,
bro. So it went so viral it tripled his followers.
Viral,
yo, it don't even got 1 million fucking views on his shit. And let me tell you some statistics.
That shit went viral.
Let me tell you some statistics about conversions,
bro,
all right?
It went viral.
Shannon Sharp got fucking 37 million or 56 million, Danny, double check, views on his interview with Cat Williams, and he only got 600,000 people to subscribe. After over 37 million fucking people came to his channel. Only 600. But you gonna tell us a fucking video that 10 people saw converted into fucking 50-something thousand followers?
It only got 15,000 likes. But it gained him 60,000 followers.
I don't know, man. Y'all sound scared, man. My
Nah,
boy
we sound like
superstar. You
something
can't trust
fishy.
him.
Bro, what did we literally
It's
are
fishy.
telling you 1 month ago he had 30. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but he's been doing
After his
media, man.
fight,
You know, the lame media is no joke, man.
Bro, homeboy went from 20-something to 30-something after his fight. So you telling me in the time of fucking rehabilitating his hand, he gained 50?
60.
Yeah, baby, that's it.
Let's go. Let's go, Subriel.
Bill Haney.
Instagram.
Subriel, puñeta, yo. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all already know. I'm out, man. Y'all be easy.
I'm going to just tell y'all, Top Rank got tools. Top Rank got tools to audit your Instagram following. They did it to Ryan, bro. You think Ryan got paid without them checking if them followers real?
So let me see. How much does it cost to buy 60,000 followers on
Bro,
Instagram?
like $500, bro. That shit fake. That shit like $10 for 1,000 and shit, bro. Nobody should be doing that dumb shit.
So for 10,000, it's 130. So that means he only paid like $800 to get them followers, bro. That ain't bad.
Bro, if you buy in bulk, he probably getting a discount. Yo, I ain't saying he did that. I don't believe it. Chicago. JT.
Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. You hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Hello. What's up, Danny? What's going on, man?
What's up?
Live from the north side. The back side. You know what's up.
What's up with us, champ? Talk to us.
Yo, man, Danny, I wanted to hit you up next time you're in town, man. Let me invite you to lunch. Just chop it up, bro.
Let's
I'm
do
gonna hit
it,
you up
champ.
on Twitter.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's what's up, well. Definitely. Hey, Ness, I want to first, yesterday's show was amazing. I listened to it twice while I was driving for work. So, really great show.
Morning or afternoon?
The morning one, when they were talking about that Eddie can't make no superstars.
Yes.
Yes, man. Yeah, what you forgot about Daniel Pacheco?
We forgot about Pacheco. Bro, but you sound like you got to get off the speaker or whatever that is. We can't hear you.
No. I'm going to get on the phone because I was on the Bluetooth. I'm at the gym. I stopped the workout. Give me 1 second. You even better now?
Yeah.
Check.
Better.
All right. So, first of all, I want to make sure that narrative stops right there. No, let's not even talk about what he did for the women's division. The Bumgarner, everybody, worldwide, what he done for women's division. So all that narrative needs to stop right now. Eddie makes you a superstar.
Well, they
let's
said,
not forget what he did for
remember that the specific thing is he can't make a U.S. superstar.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what Berlanga. We'll see how Berlanga's rates go up after this fight. You know what I mean? You put him on the parade in New York and everything. Come on, man. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with the man that's putting money into boxing. For Theo need to relax. He got to fight. This cat that he's fighting is the real deal. I don't know why he jumped into Bud already, but he need to settle down and focus on that fight he got, because this cat that he about to fight, I thought he beat Lemachenko, so he got a fight on his hands. So, and if he wants to go up and make himself a star, I got no problem with that. But he need to take care of that work that he got coming up. For Haney, I got the master plan for you, Eddie. I got the plan. You listen to me, Eddie, all the way in England. You hear me loud and clear? This is the plan. What you got to do? You got to put Haney with that Spaniard in Abu Dhabi or the Middle East, whatever, and then the undercard, you got to sign this cat, bro. Don't play around. Get this cat signed to you. From Philadelphia, what's his name? Boots? Yeah, Boots. You got to get this cat Boots signed up, and Boots, he needs to fight LaFleur. Get him warmed up. Flair talks a lot of shit. You know what I mean? That's a nice little undercard right there. And if you want to even add Johnny Rice with Warley for the heavyweight, and have Joshua as a highlighter. That's what we need. Cooking. I'm cooking. Eddie, you hear me loud and clear?
But it's not
Matchroom.
your time.
I should be a matchmaker, bro.
I do like those fights. I ain't on front. That's a good fight for Wardley. My biggest issue is that Johnny, ever since I got out the gym, I don't know if he's in the gym, and I see that he got a job, so that scares me. You know, I need Johnny to be, you know, active and you know, Wardley's a good ass fighter. I would hate to see Johnny get a loss that he don't need. And let me tell you, he ain't gonna knock out Johnny. Has he ever been stopped? I don't think he ever been stopped. And he fights not to get stopped.
Wait,
Bryce
versus Johnny who?
versus no. I want to make Johnny Fisher versus Skylar, whatever his last name is.
Lacey.
You should hit up Rooney. I hit him up on, and he said he like, what up? And then I'm like, yo, I wanted to holler at you about something. He never hit me back, but let's throw him Skylar for Fisher. They haven't announced Fisher, and Fisher's out here too. You gonna check him out or what?
I didn't know he was out here.
Danny be. Yo, I screen shared the new Jordan boots. I don't like them. I'm gonna screen share them.
First of all, you talking about a gym that we gotta.
Yeah,
like
but if that's you get inside.
You
You get inside through Fisher. That's the sweet part. But I'm screen sharing these new Jordan boots. I don't like them, bro. Manny Pacquiao's all day for me. These look like in the future they gonna look better.
They look like the 11.
They look like in the future. Yeah, the back, but it not the front. Look, the front look weird to me. I don't like that. The front.
I mean, even the front, it don't look identical to the 11, but it definitely. I feel like looking at it, I instantly knew that was like.
Yeah, it's inspired by the black one, the 11s,
11,
but
yeah.
not that front though. Not that front. They probably should have went with the whole front, but I guess the crease would have always showed up on a patent leather. But I do like how the inside is patent leather because you know people roll a lot and that should be looking all beat up on the inside. Keeping the phone lines moving. We got C-Dub Counterpunch courtesy of J-Mac.
Yo, hot audio. Straight?
Yes, sir.
That's what's up, man. Man, I need to correct myself, man. I was talking about I saw Devin at the title, and I guess I got fucked up. But yeah, we were talking about Boots yesterday, so there was all the opponents for Boots. And today, Ness. Thank you, Danny. See when they say, Danny, that you don't stand up and call Ness on his bullshit. Just I don't know what they don't see. Like I don't really see the raw shit. You know, I don't see the raw shit. I don't care how the delivery go. I'm just listening to what you saying and what you just said. Can you repeat it for him? Why I said he don't appreciate the smaller weights? Can you repeat it for him? Because I don't think the show heard you. I don't think Ness heard you. What you said?
I said, to be fair, although I know you watch the sport, there have been times where you have said things that may lead people to think otherwise. That's all I said.
Exactly. And that I mean, I don't know if he could. I just started calling in. I started calling in last year, became Rookie of the Year, became a official of the show, became a character. But I used to listen. I used to check in and just listen. I remember the wars he had with Mario Manguillo. I remember what he used to be saying when Mario Manguillo used to be trying to enlighten him and get you to appreciate the smaller weights. So when I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I started watching it with they put Chocolatito at number 1. So when Top Rank or ESPN or whoever put Chocolatito at number 1 and people it was such an outcry, I was like, let me go check this guy out. Let me see what's up. So I saw the Rumbleside fight. Rumbleside sparked them out right there. Like I became a fan. So I only watched the top. I watched the Strada Rumbleside, Chocolatito Rumbleside, and my thing was I can't wait for Inoue because I thought Inoue was gonna fight them. I was hoping Inoue fought them. To my surprise, he skipped the whole weight division. That shit was crazy. But yeah, that just give you a little history on how long I've been watching and appreciate the greatness of the smaller weights. Just as much as I appreciate the greatness of boxing, the sport of the bigger weights as a
Petty.
whole. Nestor. yeah.
Danny Petty. No, I ain't even talking about you. I ain't like
You talking about my tweet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I tweeted out. I said I'm not.
I ain't even talking about.
You want to read it? Since usually
talking
I
about
read
the lower divisions when we talking about a completely
I
different
said I'm not.
topic.
No, I tweeted out. I said I'm not insinuating anything. But did anyone else notice that Sabril Matias gained 60,000 followers in the last month? That's a 300% jump in 30 days. Shrugging emoji. Shout out to his team. #boxing.
You a hater.
I ain't hating.
That's a hate tweet.
That's a
hateful
that's
tweet.
A simple.
I think
I'm not insinuating. I'm insinuating.
Nah, because I don't want people to think I am insinuating. So let them know I'm not
insinuating. But here's the shrug emoji to let you know I'm insinuating that I don't know where the fuck they came from.
I literally said shout out to his team.
I guess we got to because Danny loved talking over your call.
That's what's up, man. No, I mean I could speak to the topic though more, man. Devin at 147. If the Sandor Martin, I wonder who that would be. Eddie Hearn, man, he's a great promoter, man. He loves putting shit out there that it's just something. Throw it on the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh, what?
I don't know.
What did you just say? He's a what?
I said Eddie will throw something on the wall.
No. Before that, back up. Was that racist? Back up.
What did I say?
I don't know. Back up.
I said he's such a great promoter.
Oh, you say he was great. You see how when I threw racist, because at first he didn't want to go back because he knew what I wanted him to say. I had to throw racist in there to trigger his mind.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I had to throw racist to trigger his mind and get him to go back and say what he originally said, what you don't like to say around these parts, especially when we had the Boots show. You was telling Boots to stay on PBC. Now Eddie's a great promoter.
I've never said Eddie wasn't a great promoter.
Do you know that the only word better than great is excellent and elite? Thank you. Thank you, man. I know Eddie's going to like that. Eddie is going to like that, man, because you ain't say that yesterday. I mean, you ain't say that. You told Boots to stay where he at and do what he been doing.
That doesn't mean that Eddie's not a great promoter.
We appreciate you. We do appreciate you for being honest, man. It's good to be honest, man. It's good to be honest. See, we getting somewhere, y'all. As a community, we getting somewhere. If more people are honest, we'll get a better sport. You know, let's stop gang banging and blocking, because Eddie was trying to make Jamal, Charlo, and Andre, but we was gang banging. We was like, nah, across the street. Call this guy, call that guy. Same shit Bud was saying. You feel me? Let's just have fights. Georgie Porgy, what up?
Hey, yo, how it sound, nigga?
Chillin'.
Yo. Hey, listen, my man. Shout out to the whole community. Fucking J Mac, C-Dog, CYP, members, non-members, everybody who support this motherfucker, because this is the best podcast in the goddamn world. Shout out to TVB. D, how you doing, my bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Can't complain.
Listen, you got to put some pressure. You guys got to put some pressure. We got to have fucking Eddie Hearn here. I be telling you guys. This man, you got to try and call his phone. We need him here because he's a big part. All these shots being called by him. If you really think about it, who's making shots here? Saudi and Eddie? Who running boxing? And I'm mistaken, that's the wrong perception. Yo.
Yeah, I mean, who running boxing? I mean, I think that
plenty people in the sport running the sport.
I don't think it's
no.
Money
wise, who put in that bag? Who put in that bag, nigga?
Oh, Saudi. Saudi right now? Saudi?
Yeah, His Excellency, Turkey.
PBC had a good year. We can't forget them.
Yeah, they had the biggest financial.
Saudi
fights.
did their thing, but PBC had a fantastic year.
Well, baby, whoever is the ring that we got to fucking kiss, we need it on CBB, baby, because this is the voice of the people. All hardcores are here.
I don't know about
that's another fucking question. Huh?
I said, I don't know.
It's a metaphor, Danny.
Oh, okay.
Danny, you see? Danny, you got to let niggas burn, baby. Let niggas burn. You always fucking when niggas start cooking and shit. That's where they come in barking at you, bro. Come on now.
Sometimes y'all just be talking.
Oh, God. Listen, what I'm saying. I want Eddie. If somehow you guys gotta get some fucking, connection with the Saudis and whatnot, but the people who got the money, baby, at the end of the day, it's
Bruh,
matters and who
Alashik
got the
follow
title,
me,
that don't
man. He just
matter.
gotta answer me. Alashik follow me. He just gotta answer me. Listen, I'm gonna get right back
Push,
to you.
Ness, push,
I'm gonna
baby,
get back
push,
to you.
push
That's
for
my
those
man
people.
Jamal James in the building. Jamal, what's going on? Good to see you. We're live, ladies and gentlemen, with Jamal James, welterweight
What's
division.
going on, y'all?
How are you, man? Good to see you.
You too, man. You too.
Everything good? How was the new
Everything's
year?
good, man. No complaints.
Good. So, obviously, man, welterweight division has always been one of the most lucrative and, sought out divisions, and that's where you're at, man. How long can you keep making that weight? And do you foresee yourself finishing your career out in that division?
Yeah, my weight's still good. I'm trying to, obviously get a title here again and see how long I can stay in it. But I might go up depending on, what the career is doing and what it's looking like. But right now, I'm still able to make it fine. And I've just been in the gym, man, and been in the lab trying to sharpen up and perfect some stuff.
Man, I'm going to play matchmaker at 54. I think with your height, you and Fondora, you got the same height, same reach and length. Have you considered Fondora as a potential opponent? He is coming off that loss to Mendoza.
Brian Mendoza.
Yeah, I ain't really thought about him. But if that's what the people want to see, and then I'm down for it. I'm down for whatever.
Champ, did you cut the hair?
Yeah, cut the hair, man. I'm on my winter shave on the top and grow the beard out type of deal.
Okay. That's new though, right? What was that for the new year?
Yeah, just a little something new. Switch it up a little bit.
Okay. So
You inspired me.
Yo, Jay-Z inspired me, man. Crop to the Caesar. But listen, you've been doing your thing in your hometown for a while, and I feel like the research I did shows that when you and Morrell were on the card together, you guys sold it out and sold the most tickets. You have to feel proud because you were the first to bring boxing back to Minnesota. What's your thoughts on the landscape and how it's been able to grow since we first started seeing you and Caleb Truax, and now it's really, you guys now you got, fights there,
on a regular basis.
Yeah, man, no, it's super dope. I'm like, I feel extremely honored and blessed to be one of those dudes that actually brought boxing to Minnesota like that. You know what I mean? Because now it's almost like a hub for boxing. You can see, title matches right here in Minnesota, down there at the Armory. And before, man, it was just like nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, it wasn't nothing, but like you had to go out to the sticks for some pro fights. Not a lot of people were showing up like that. And, we was kind of known as the city or the state where cats would bring they fighters to build their fighters. And now, it's more of like a boxing town now. Anytime there's fights at the Armory, people show up. You know what I mean? And with these, I be trying to tell people, man, with these long winters we got up here, people just be looking for a reason to go out. It's not like cats can go to the club every weekend and stuff. It's too cold, man. Cats be looking for stuff to do.
Where's your mindset at? Are you already thinking life after boxing, or are you still thinking, boxing as the main thing in your life?
Yeah. I mean, right now, I'm going for broke in my boxing career. But I know that's with the understanding that, this is, it's creeping up now. You know what I mean? I still feel very good. I still feel strong. After my last fight, I had to do a couple of checkups and stuff because I noticed, I was dealing with some weird cardiovascular stuff, and I found out what was going on. So now that's very strong and healthy. So now I'm just focused on really, you know, securing the bag and maximizing everything I can get from the rest of my boxing career. And I'm just listening to my body a lot more. You know what I mean? So God willing, I still got a few more years in me, and everything goes good, and I'll be able to bow gracefully. But if there's a fight or something that I feel like, all right, this is getting too much, or these injuries is taking too long to heal up, then I just have to talk to my family, my team, and see what we're thinking. But for right now, I'm feeling good and I'm ready to go.
So is the cardiovascular issue the reason for the inactivity last year?
Partly, a little bit. I think that after I had that loss in Vegas, they sat me down for a second, and I took a little bit of time off, had to think about what was going on, and then uh, got back
Can
training
I
with.
interject there? Because you said it two different ways. You said they sat you down and you took time off. So which one was it? Was it a
When
combination
I
of
say they,
both?
when I say they sat me down, I mean I got my family in my corner, so
Oh,
so like they sat me down, and talked to me. But we talk. Al Heyman and them, whatever we want to do, they be looking out. So I just kind of sat down with my family, took a little break, and then we got back to work, and I was feeling good. And then in the fight back, I was I was I'm usually a high output punch kind of fighter, and I really don't feel fatigue or nothing start to set in until like seventh or eighth round, and it just set in a little quicker than I was used to. So I had to adjust, and box and adjust my style a little bit. So after that fight is when I kind of did, went to some specialists, cardiovascular system, and looked at my lungs and stuff and figured out what was going on. And
what did they
then,
say the issue was?
well, I messed around and caught COVID, man, like 3 times, and they said that because of that, it kind of like onset asthma, like not asthma where I got to walk around with an inhaler, but like athletic asthma and stuff like that. And uh, they gave me, just this Advair stuff I take once in the morning, once at night, and I just had to do that until it ran out. And then I just been working on, some different breathing techniques, and I've been feeling like way better, 100. You know what I mean? I've been doing a lot of rounds in the gym and just been back on it because I like to show out when I go out there. I don't like to. Every time I fight, I try to look better than my last fight. You know what I mean? And if I don't feel like I could up it, then I feel like then we need to start thinking about what we about to do. You know what I mean? So. Uh, I really had to figure out what was going on, but I got that figured out, and now it's time to get back in there, man.
What were your thoughts when you got the phone call and they said it's Alberto Palmera, or was it three names? Because we do hear, you guys usually get three names.
To pick from.
Yeah, to pick from, or did you only get Palmera, and what were your thoughts initially?
I'll be honest, man. I ain't get no call for anybody asking me if I wanted to pull back. You talking about way back, like some years back?
No,
I was
no,
talking
supposed to
about
no.
fight.
Your last
Palmera,
fight.
your last fight, because you
Oh, I'm
were
tripping,
out.
man. I'm thinking of this other fighter. I'm tripping. My fault.
You were out for the
Yeah,
Butai fight for a while.
they gave me his name and they gave me one other cat's name. And I was like, no, let's fight Palmetto.
Who was the other guy? Because I feel like Palmetta was a tough fight back.
Exactly.
90 seconds.
Excuse me.
You got to forgive me. I can't remember what the other dude's name was, but I knew Palmetto. I knew Palmetto was gonna come to fight, and I thought he would have been a good test back for me. Um, so yeah, we chose Palmetto, and we know he was coming in for broke. And for me, I'm always trying to look at the top. I'm not in it just to say like, yeah, I used to do this. It was cool. Like I'm trying to make whatever name I can, and so when I leave, people be like, oh, he ain't no punk fighter. He wasn't like super choosy. You know what I mean? He was fighting real dudes. So that's why I kind of picked Palmetta, and he came to fight.
He did. But he was a southpaw, and obviously you fought. I think it was DeMarco, but that was a while back. Did picking Palmetta and knowing he was a southpaw, was there any, I guess, hesitance because of the southpaw, or was it like, it is what it is?
No, it is what it is, man. You know, Spencer's a southpaw. You know, Crawford is southpaw. Or he could switch a little bit, but he was more dominantly southpaw. You know, so if I'm talking about fighting the best cats, then you know I can't be only fighting the dudes I feel comfortable with. I gotta fight whoever. You know, so uh, yeah, because I think the other dude, I'm pretty sure the other dude that I wish I could remember his name, but the other dude they sent me, he wasn't southpaw. But Palmetto just seemed like the better choice as far as the name, and I knew I felt like I had the tools to outbox him and beat him, but I knew he was going. He wasn't coming to play.
Do you feel? How do you feel that the WBA has not ranked you in this last convention, and you do have that win over Palmetto, who was on a huge win streak, probably like 10 fights straight, beat Boca Chica. Yeah, I mean, and you were a champ in that division. Which you were, the interim or the regular?
No, I was a regular champ. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'll
mean,
be
you
I'll be honest, man. Sometimes I can't make sense of how they do these rankings a lot of times, man. And I understand, there's politics in it and stuff, but like, at some point you gotta halt the politics and whoever's showing out and winning the fights, and you got to rank them up there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. In my mind, I try to keep things very simplistic. At the end of the day, if I go in there and I keep winning, then they got to put me up there, and that's been my whole philosophy. Because if I'm trying to play the ranking game, then I'm gonna be mad every time because there'll be names sometimes, man, that pop up on there, and a cat only have like 5 or 6 fights and never even heard of him. He might be huge from where he's from. He might have had a huge uh, amateur career or whatever else, but how you jump up so high as soon as you turn pro in the rankings like that, and you ain't really beat no names or nothing that happens often. So
Jamal, I have a question for you because we
yeah,
pulled up the rankings the other day, and the name popped up that not just we ain't never seen, we ain't never heard of. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, we ain't even know how to pronounce it. So, because the name is in all of the sanctioning bodies in your division, I'm gonna give you the name, see if you've heard of it.
all right,
Jin Sasaki.
never heard of it.
So yeah,
Never.
this guy's ranked in the top 15 of every sanctioning body.
But he's highly ranked. He's 8 in the WBO.
He's 6 in the IBF,
11 in the WBC,
and 7 in the WBA.
He's balling right
Again,
now.
again, to my point, I don't know how they doing these rankings, man. I don't know. I know cats is fighting. Some cats are coming from different countries and stuff. So maybe they the baddest in their country, and I just don't know how you rank that in your organization. And I just don't know. I just don't get it.
My next
So
question to you is: have you ever, either individually or a direct member of your team, gone to the conventions on your behalf?
Any sanctioning body convention.
not to my knowledge.
Yeah, that's very
I feel
important.
like I feel like that's important, man. Because when we went, it was a guy in the heavyweight division, and like, yo, his manager just like said some shit. I ain't never heard of the guy, never seen him fight. His highlights ain't even look
Well,
good.
we got to see him fight in the future. The
After
he's
the
talking
fact.
about is Zan Kazabuski, who eventually disqualified himself with the F.A. Ajagba fight. But, there was even some pullback. There was someone on the committee, the WBC committee, that was like, yo, he doesn't deserve to jump over Oda Valeen. Oda Valeen beat Dominic Brazil. He's been off since that win, but his win is greater than Kazabuski's win. But because Odo didn't have anyone there to represent him and Kazabuski's manager was there, they granted
They just
his
let it
appeal.
happen.
And he took Odo's spot and he got the fight with Ajagba. So I'm sure if someone would have been there for you saying, hey, don't forget Jamal just for Alberto Palmera, you would have got ranked. But you are ranked by the IBF, number 13. 1 and 2 is vacant. Technically, if Boots wanted to, he could offer you a shot because you're in the top 15. Do you feel ready for a title shot versus Jerron Boots Ennis after one fight back, or do you need a few more fights?
My whole philosophy, man, is if the opportunity's presented and I got the time to train for it, then I'm gonna take it. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna take it because you can't pass up opportunities like that. Talking about, well, hold on, let me get ready real quick. Let me do this. And like, yo, the opportunity is here. That's why I stay training. You know what I mean? So I stay in the gym. I ain't going 100, but I stay in the gym, stay ready. So if we get an opportunity like that, and they like, you got a month and a half, 2 months, then I'm already in shape. Now we just turning it up. You know what I mean? So that would be dope. Um, if I can have it, I would like to obviously get back in the ring and kind of measure myself one more time before I like call any of that type of big name like that or any type of big title
For
fight like that
sure.
out. But if they give me the opportunity, then I'm not gonna sit here
And turn it down.
and turn it down. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? This is
I got
because then
one
they just
for
go
you
to
though.
jail.
I guess the bridge to that fight, a fun fight. What do you think about Cody Crowley from Canada? I think that your guys' style, like you said, you got high
Yeah.
output. He throws about 1,000 punches per round. The knockout ratio is pretty similar. Would you consider that? The issue would be him wanting to say yes to you because he's so highly ranked in a few sanctioning
Right.
bodies. He's like number
One
one.
one in the BC and two in the WBO, three in the IBF.
But he hasn't fought in forever himself. Maybe if they offer it to him, he says yes. Do you like that fight for you? What's
Most
your
definite.
thoughts of him as a fighter?
Yeah, most definite. Yeah. Because Crawley, Crawley fought some cats, like you said, man. He got a high punch output. I think he's upset some people. You know what I mean? And if I'm talking about being the best, he like right up under there, right? So that would be dope. I would definitely take that fight.
I hear from his trainer that he is a draw in Canada. Have you ever fought in Canada, amateurs or pros? Would you consider that? Or because Minnesota's, you guys got that popping now, does it make more sense to just stay there and go there and do it there?
I think whatever makes sense on the business side, to be honest. You know what I mean? Obviously, I love fighting in my hometown, as I'm sure he does. So it really was just gonna come down to what makes sense for business. You know what I'm saying? To be very blunt, what's the bag looking like? Is it big over here? Is it big over here? You know what I'm saying? For us, and what does the compromise look like? You know what I'm saying? So to me, as long as it makes sense business wise, and the if it is in Canada or whatever else, we just got the right, a diverse set of judges and a referee. So I don't feel like I got to be fighting against the judges and shit like that. Because if I fight Canada, I'll be fighting against his fans, obviously. But if he fights in Minnesota, he'll be fighting against mine just the same. So as long as the judges and the referee are neutral ground, and wherever is whatever's clever.
Did you see Tiafimo and Terence Crawford going out on social media? You don't look like a guy that pays attention to Twitter, so if you need an update, I can fill you in. But did you see the back and forth between the two champs? Shit, he froze.
Yeah, got a call.
Damn it. While that freeze, I felt like he was focusing on everything I was saying and shit. Yo.
Damn,
hey, at least he said he'll take boots with a tune-up. I love the Cody Crowley fight for him. They give him that Cody.
You funny talking about 1,000 punches around.
Yeah, and I looked up his last fight because somebody else tried to act like you, and it was 856.
In the fight, not the fucking round, my friend.
Oh, I said round?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a mistake. I know Jamal was like, what the fuck?
I'm like, bro, what?
Shout out to Hardin. I went there yesterday. We got to go today. Let me hit up, actually. I went yesterday, yo. The pickup was legit.
Yo, that's like, I feel like Lil Baby got a song. And instead of saying
Yo, why you still got him on screen?
That's your fault, champ. Instead of saying 40,000 feet in the air, he said 40,000 miles. I'm like, damn. How you do that? But yeah.
Yo, that shit was like, woo. it came back to me. It came back. It went over, but it was like a boomerang. Australia shit.
Took you a while, that's all.
You there, champ?
There we go. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you freezing up a bit though.
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I see. There we go.
I was gonna ask you, did you see the back and forth between the two
yeah,
champs, Teofimo Lopez and Terence Bud Crawford on Twitter?
I just seen a little bit. Somebody sent me. I didn't see the whole thing though.
I mean,
they was getting at each other a little.
Yeah, just to the gist of it. Obviously, Tio has been very vocal since his Josh Taylor fight that he wants to fight Terence Bud Crawford. We just never really believed him, but he keeps saying it. And then him and Crawford went at it on Twitter. He's done some interviews too where he kind of took shots at Crawford's resume, saying that Crawford might have fought guys that were handicapped. And he just believes he could beat Crawford. Tio did beat Lomachenko, the number one fighter in his division at the time, and won a lineal belt. Then he moved up to 40, beat Josh Taylor, the former undisputed and number one fighter at the time, and got another lineal belt. Do you see him being able to compete in the welterweight division?
I mean, if he talking like he can, then let's see. You know what I mean?
That's what I said.
If get a man what he want. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense business wise, again, it seemed like he got a big enough name and following. I would think that people would want to see that fight. So if you want to move up and hop up in here, then let's see what's up.
How do you think he does with Crawford? Does he strike you as a generational talent that can keep moving up divisions, picking off the number one in each division?
I don't know. I don't know. This will be the test, I think. Him coming up to welterweight and getting down. I think this will be the test. I think, he definitely got some skill. He ain't no pushover, nothing like that. But it is different moving up into different weights like that. So I don't see him beating Terence personally, but,
Some
only one way to find out.
Some people don't want the Earl Spence rematch immediate. They feel Earl needs to go a different direction before challenging Terence again. What's your thoughts, and would you like to be that other direction?
That would be dope. I'd like to be that other direction. I think, nothing against Earl, man, but, that fight, it was kind of a blowout. You know what I mean? Like, Terence was really ready for that. And Terence did his thing. You know what I mean? So, I would have to agree with the fans saying maybe you should have, a pre-fight before you ask for that again.
What were your thoughts? What were your thoughts going into that fight? And then obviously, what were your thoughts after the fight played out?
I was leaning towards Crawford a little bit more because Crawford is a little bit more dimensional to me than Spence. But I did not think that he would stop Spence, to be honest. And that's what was like, that was a shocker to me. He stopped him, and he did it in fashion too. So I got to tip my hat to him for that.
He beat his ass.
You?
No, that's why I wanted your thoughts because I'm in the gym. I'm not a fighter, but I've said it and I continue to say it, and I tell Bomac this. I say only the team can say they expected that. I feel like anybody else, you cap, because that was the best performance of his career.
Yeah.
He just made him look like he had no business in the ring with him.
Since then, though, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that was artistic, man. He really broke out the sweet science and the art on him, And he was 100%, 110% ready.
Since then, there's been some excuses made by Earl. Most recently, 48 hours ago, he said he just had cataract surgery. And under that, he posted, that's why I got hit with so many. No, he said, why do you think I got hit with so many jabs and hooks?
Man, this is no excuses in this game. If you knew that, then you still went in there. You still went in there to fight. You know what I mean? That's why I don't try to make excuses for my stuff. I could tell y'all a bunch of reasons why I didn't perform 100% in a lot of these fights, but what that mean? I still got in there to fight. I knew I had to fight. So if that's how I'm feeling that day, then I gotta adjust. And I gotta figure it out. I'm not going. Otherwise, you do a disservice to the fans when you're like, well, I would have did it if I didn't have this done, or I would have did it if I didn't hurt my pinky a week before the thing. And I mean, it's real cats get injured, you know what I'm saying? But if it's that bad, then maybe you should think about pushing the fight back. You know what I mean? Because that's a big fight. That was a really really big fight. So if you think it's gonna affect you to that level, then you should have pushed the fight back. That's just my personal opinion. But if you ain't, then just in my personal opinion, just don't use it as an excuse.
How does your 35 feel to you, right? People look at Crawford and say, man, he's 36. By the time Tio gets a hand on him end of this year, he'll be 37. But we just seen Crawford put up the best performance of his life. Like, he's never looked that great.
Yeah. Nah, man, 30's the new 20s, baby. You know what I mean? I still feel good. Again, I still feel in my prime. The only thing I notice slightly is that if I do get a little injury, it takes slightly longer to heal up from it. But I don't really get injured too much, so I don't really have too big problems with that. And you just got to listen to your body. But we at this level, we're professional athletes. So we training all the time. You got to put the right stuff in your body, and you got to do your rest and repair. And I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? So. Uh, I think he'll be fine. I think he's still in his prime as well.
If it's up to you, how many times do we see you in the ring this year?
If it's up to me, I would like to be in the ring, 2-3 times this year, depending on the level of the fight, and who it is. Um, I understand maybe the way they do it is slightly different than it was from back in the day. They cats be having longer breaks between fights, but that can make a person real stale sometimes. It's better to be a little bit more active. You know.
Have you ever made the phone call and said you're willing to take less to stay active? Because it's like, obviously, it's always going to
I've
be the
thought about
pay.
it. Yeah, I've thought about that. But I never made that phone call because at the end of the day, we doing this for business, right? We doing this to support our families and stuff. So anytime you get in the ring, no matter who it is, you're always taking a risk. So if I went in there thinking like, oh, I'm gonna scrape this dude, you just get the cobwebs off real quick, get the rust off. But you mess around, go in there, and just get caught with something stupid. Cat might have had a lucky shot or something. Or sometimes cats fight dirty, ref don't see it, and then you can injure something that'll put you out for something that they were building. So even if you did go in there and scrape somebody, now you done messed your hand up because boy got a hard head or something, you done hurt your hand, and now you got to sit down for another 6-8 months until your hand heal because it takes a long time for your hands to heal when you hurt it bad. So uh, to me, I've always just been like, I'll just stay in the gym, uh, maybe travel and get some sparring, to get the rust off that way. But I'm not going to sacrifice my level of ranking or like, where I'm at just so I could be like, oh, let me stay busy. Because that's happened to cats. I've seen that happen to cats. They'll take like, a stay busy fight with a lesser opponent and then mess around and get beat or they don't look good. And now you push, this no name cat up the rankings, and now he ahead of you.
Absolutely. Um, Man, I had a follow-up question that is escaping me right now. Lord.
So, just out of curiosity, you're saying 2-3 times this year. Have you heard anything
That was it.
in
You mind me
terms?
jumping in?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This was it. We've seen a few PBC guys, Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, Mark Maxiago, Vito Minelecki, all take off TV, off PBC fights. They all got wins. Would you consider something like that? I mean, at the end of the day, you are the business. Investing in yourself to get a tune-up fight that, may not be on TV just so that you are at 100% in case they do throw a boots at you. Obviously, you 35, he's 26. He's the future, so they're going to try and serve you up. You got to be on point, healthy, and able to take these title shots whenever they come.
Mm-hmm. So you asking what I take off TV fight?
Yeah, some of your, obviously contemporaries have been doing this in the last quarter.
If it makes business sense, again, because this is a business, you know what I'm saying? So, if the money was right, and if it's not, if I feel like it wouldn't hurt future business, because it is good to get that rust off, especially if you're preparing for a bigger opponent in the long run. But I think I think there's ways to do that without having to risk it competitively as far as on your record, if that makes any sense.
For sure.
So like I said, maybe I'll go to Vegas or something and just get in there with somebody, if they're willing to get in there with me and get in there with some of these names and we get some good work in real quick and some sparring or something. Get the rust off like that, make some, and then you can make, some relationships with some of these cats if they're in higher weights or lower weights or whatever, work with them and see what's going on. And I think that I could feel like I get the rust off that way, feel confident about myself, and then get in there, for a title fight. And I feel like that's a better way. But it's fine, if cats want to get in there on some off TV stuff, and they want to, because it's all a risk anyway. Anytime you get in there, because even if you're going in there to spar, you can still get injured in sparring, So it's all a risk anyway. But if they want to do it that way, that's fine. But my opinion is what I just said.
Have you been updated on the new schedule? Do you know when you guys will be actually getting to fight?
They're working on some stuff now. I don't have no exact dates, but I know they're trying to get me in there pretty soon here. As soon as I know, I'm sure y'all know, and if I know before y'all might know before me, but if I know before y'all know, I'll let y'all know, you know what I mean, what they thinking. But they just was like, get ready, we trying to find some dates and the right opponent and stuff, so that's what I've been on.
Jamal, do you ever weigh yourself on fight night?
Not really, unless you fight in a state where you have to. Not
California.
Really. Yeah.
Have you fought in Cali? I mean, obviously,
I fought in Cali before. Yeah, I fought in Cali a couple times.
What you rehydrate to?
I think what was it? It was like, I think I had like 6 pounds, 7 pounds I rehydrated to.
That's it? Damn.
Yeah. I be walking around, I got a fast metabolism, man. I be trying to tell people, man, I know I'm tall, but now that was like a couple years ago too, you know what I mean? So now I might be a little bigger, but I fought a cat one time, Omatoso. Omatoso was fighting. When I fought him, the next day he was like 15 pounds heavier. You know what I mean? I was like, damn.
That's why I asked.
A whole nother weight class. Yeah.
That's why I asked.
I don't know if blowing up. Yeah, cats be blowing up the next day, but sometimes that's not necessarily good because it can make you very lethargic.
Sluggish for sure.
Yeah, it make you sluggish. Yeah, you might be having that extra weight and hit harder, but you slower now, and you ain't as sharp because now your body's trying to digest all that shit you don't put back into it. So it's good. It's good to come up a little bit, but you don't want to come up too much, thinking that you looking for the knockout type of stuff.
What are your thoughts on Devin Haney moving from 135 in his first fight to fight Regis Prograis at 40, and on fight night he weighed 165?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, what the? I don't even know how. I don't even know. I be wondering, like, what are these cats eating? You know, how are they dehydrated? No, for real. I'd be like, damn, how? It's like, how, dude?
His name is
You know,
James
y'all got the
Lockwood. That's how.
y'all got the IVs. Or, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
no,
know.
they. So, it wasn't our interview. I think it was the one he did with Ariel Hawani. He said that a gallon of water is about 8 pounds. Of you drinking a gallon of water, put on about 8 pounds, or maybe that's his case or something like that. So he's like, shit, I just drink a lot of water. I guess it was all water weight. I ain't eating no 25 pounds worth of food. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you ain't pissing every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Like you know, you know, because that's how I try to rehydrate too. I drink the water down. You got to get your electrolytes back. But you know, I'm also in the bathroom. You know, pissing every 5 seconds. So I
Word.
just gotta. I might drink more than a gallon because I'm trying to keep the water on. You know, but you know, everybody's body is different too. So
Um, would you? And I know you're gonna say yes to it, but hey, got to do it anyway. Would you consider Rashidi Ellis?
yep.
Did you think he won or lost that Villa fight?
I'll be honest. I didn't watch the whole fight. I gotta watch it again.
Mm.
To be honest, you know, so I don't want to comment on it because I didn't see the whole thing.
All right. Well, champ, that's all the questions, man. We do appreciate you. If you can, please give out your social media. Thank you for jumping on spontaneously.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me. Check me out, Jamal James. About to start posting a lot more. We got stuff coming up, so y'all can see what I'm doing. Jamal James, Facebook, Instagram, and I'll holler at y'all next time.
Appreciate it,
my guy.
champ.
Yes,
Thank you for
sir.
coming on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. PBC welterweight Jamal James willing to take a boots Ennis fight with a tune-up with Cody Crowley, Rashidi Ellis. Who else he accepted?
Shit, he pretty much said yeah to whoever.
All right. Huang, Houston. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
you got me?
Yep.
Damn, y'all caught me at the raw. Yo, okay, I wrote a list out because my mind ain't the same as it used to be. So one thing I want to say first off is I like the Sandor fight, and I don't know why we always got to move these brothers up. If that's what Eddie talking about, he got something sexy at 147. I ain't mad at him, but I really prefer the Sandor fight. But reason I had to write a list, I just so much shit happened last 24 hours on y'all shows. For one, yesterday, I think Tyron had like the call of the year, yo. And ain't that the dude used to call Tran all the time?
Yeah. I used to fuck up his name for like half the year. That's probably why he ain't win Call of the Year. They think it's two different people.
Yeah, see, now you're going where I'm going with. I think he probably had a bunch of good calls in the year, and since you fucked off his name for so long, nobody was able to say. Yeah, they thinking he's some Vietnamese dude or something, right? Brother, light skinned brother. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Tyron had an awesome call, and Baby Joker backed him like he like complimented his call, right? But then he like shitted on himself with I don't know if it was a counter punch he had today. I'm not a counter punch. I mean, what do you call it when they the chat, whatever, right? Super chat, right? But anyway, yo, man, the shit he was saying, I was like, damn, Baby Joker, you had a awesome call yesterday behind Tyron, right? Because I like I like the TO stuff, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I don't know why everybody's shitting on me, yo. And then here's what I say, man, CYP, man, you be tripping, yo, talking about, a fighter brought you to boxing. Let me tell you something, man. When I was 6 years old, my father used to make me run 2 miles a day because he thought I was gonna be some fucking champ or something. I hated fucking boxing my entire adolescent life until I went to, you know what I'm saying? Until I became in high school and then people talking about it and they like, dang, how you know so much about it? Yeah, man, because I'm forced to watch this shit every other fucking weekend. It's not like I got a choice. Motherfucker got me hitting a bag since I was 7, 8 years old. Everybody don't come to boxing because they like somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because some of us, we just brought up in it. It's something, it's just passed down to us, yo. So, man, CYP, man, I want to agree with you on that one. And Danny, check your IG for Vito. Yeah, because I'm going to Kazakhstan next week for about 2.5 weeks. But my little brother, he going to link with you, baby. He got you, Danny. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
yeah, I got your message, bro, and I followed you back on Twitter.
Okay, yeah, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you my. You can still hit me on WhatsApp though. Hit me on WhatsApp because I'm being Kazakhstan, and but I got you. I coordinate everything.
All right,
And
my guy.
Ness, you gotta get C double free call, man, because you did kind of you say something that he was. I forget what happened. I had my Juan Bean this morning, right? So my mind ain't all the way there, but yo, you. I think you owe C double free one, man. But I'm out of
Yeah,
here,
you feel
man.
like it's your
TBV, like
time,
and subscribe, baby.
but it's not your time.
Champ, appreciate the call,
Man, we
Juan.
been getting him a free call. We always give him free calls. I've been like even right then and there, he's like, "Oh, you said," and I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad, apologize," and then gave him more time. What does that say right there?
Tariq.
Tariq. Ain't work. Tariq.
Yo.
Yerp.
Hey, you got me on here?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, I just wanted to come in on the I'm sorry, I was having a conversation with my wife. First of all, I wanted to say a shout out to you guys. Love you guys' show and the exposure that you guys give to the relatively lesser known fighters. On the subject matter, I think that's probably going to be about all that Devin's going to be able to get is the Sandor Martin fight. I hate to say that because I really wanted to see him get something that's lucrative for him because I think he's done a lot of work to get to where he deserves it. But on the other side of things, man, I think that a lot of the times we're letting too many of the promoters and past generation fighters come in and influence us, and we're not really getting a lot of people crossing over. Like, I mean, people like, and I'm black, and you know, a lot of the times we're looking at fighters that we think are a little bit better, and as soon as we think that black fighter gets slighted, then we feel upset or whatever. But we're not really giving a lot of credit to a lot of the other races and we throw a lot of race into things as opposed to just being fans of the sport and being able to go out and say, yes, Teofimo does a lot of crazy stuff outside of the ring, but the boy is ridiculously talented. And I'm not going to discredit him for that. But I do think that there's a lot of fights that we were robbed of, especially at 135 between him and Devin or him and Tank or any of those combinations. So that's pretty much my call, man. I just wanted to come in and say that and to try to get people to, you know, give people credit to separate them from the fighter as a talent versus the fighter as a personality.
All right, my God, thank you. Appreciate you calling in. See who we got. That's Tariq on the line. Let's see who we got next. Nobody on Twitter Spaces. Now, can you check Discord for me, my guy? Yo, my man's really blamed his loss on the casino. O'Hara Davies.
Yeah, on the air of the casino and the fact that they, you know, he could hear them gambling all night. I ain't really watched the video. I read every one of those comments. JT, it's on you. I invited you. JT going once. Real Jose.
Yo, Ness, my bad.
We
I'm
hear
here.
you.
Yeah, look, I forgot I was about my phone, but all them fighters that called, I want you to ask them about that same day win. I heard the Jamal, what's his last name?
James.
Jamal James interview. He said he sounded like a small guy. He only blow up like he gained about 6 pounds. So he actually could be fighting at a smaller weight class. But nah, they got I've been wanting to get back on here with y'all, but I've been busy working. But some of these callers be calling in this. I think they be talking about y'all. They just be scared to say the co-host names. They try to blame it out on these fans because some of the stuff I mean, one guy kept calling. He addressed the callers as hoes, and we fake. You know, we man fans of people, etc. But sometimes that comes off as a nest of Gibbs. Can't say Danny too much because Danny be bringing up other sports. But Nesta Gibbs is definitely a man fan of oh, not the disrespect. I ain't saying you're a hoe or anything, but the man fan that your name is underneath it because you play a lot, especially to the Devin Haney thing. As soon as somebody say something bad about it, you making weird sound bites in the back. Or you asking them because a caller had called in yesterday was giving his flowers to Boots. Soon as you was with him the whole call, but as soon as he said something about Devin Haney, you made that noise like what? Like what? And then you asked him. But you know, people want to point out when it's time to be a man fan, but we know unless you've been a man fan of Canelo for years, like now it's time to move on. Now you're on the Devin Haney train. You do that. But I just want everybody to be fair. Can't say nobody a man fan when you're a man fan yourself. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror. So that's my whole thing when I call in and debate these guys. They sit there and want to say, "Oh, they're so quick to call you a man fan on there." Because I could defend any fighter, but it just is very biased to me when you could call him and try to knock down one fighter to pick up another fighter with the same tactics that you do with every fighter. Or what's his resume? Who has he fought? All this, etc. So these callers are weird, man. They come straight for the fans, but they need to start putting more names on it when they call in and say that. But they definitely need to direct it to the host because Danny, sometimes you are biased too. But Ness, you definitely biased for Devin Haney. Devin Haney can't do nothing wrong for you right now at this point. It was Canelo at one time, but you moved on. You got tired of him. You kicked him to the curb. Now you got a new boo. So besides that, man, good interview
You
on
may
Ness.
feel like it's your time, but
Um,
it's not your time.
this is what I'm saying. Comprehension is like so important. There's dictionaries and it's free now. You could just type a word in Google and the definition comes up, man. Like you really need to like use Google. It's your friend. It's kind of hard to be a fan of man if you have so many different fighters. You see, you show that you're not knowledgeable. How am I a fan of man when I'm telling you about a 6-0 heavyweight? I'm telling you about an 0-0 Beatrice Ferreira. I've been telling you about Shadeja Green for 7 years. The 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 variety in the fighters and divisions that I like far succeed you and your Errol Spence fandom. You only have one fan. You only care about one fighter. You don't call in and talk about anybody else, and you've stopped talking about Earl because what has he done? Lose. So there's really nothing for you to debate. You're another one that really doesn't watch the sport. And you gotta always be like, yeah, I gotta go back and watch that fight. Well, I don't really know about this guy, so I gotta watch about this guy, and I can't really like that's you, not me. But somehow I'm the fan of man, the dude that watches all the fights, the dude that watches Pro Box. Have you watched Pro Box? How many episodes? Tell us. Bro, you the definition of a fan of man, bro. Like you only talk about Earl, and since then, there's really no one left for you to talk about. You might like the Charlos a little bit, but at the end of the day, that's all you like. No, CYP, it is not my job. This was a hobby that became into a job because I loved it so much. See, you don't get it. You're another weirdo defending another guy that doesn't watch boxing, so it's triggering you because you're just a fucking researcher. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm, what up? These fuckers don't watch the sport. They just like to debate. They miss their calling on the debate team in school. Lord have mercy. You guys can still go back to school and be lawyers and stuff like that. Malcolm. All right. Malcolm.
Yo, yeah, hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to hop off the spaces and hop back in. Yeah, shout outs to TBV. Everybody like, subscribe, join members of Patreon, so you could just be on that wonderful chat, man. Uh, so what the news are, Devin and Martin, I'm okay with the fight. You know what I'm saying? Just in regards to the title. I'm all for it. The Ryan shit's not gonna really happen. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Just get that little WBC Mando, and then you just move on from after that. You know what I'm saying? At 147, I don't really know what's up. What Barrios is tied up with Boots, or is that just really a rumor?
Barrios tied up with Boots. Don't know. Don't know if
Yeah,
that's
so I mean,
official.
yeah, if that happens, he's just kind of, he's a little stuck and he can't really activate the WBC. You know what I'm saying? And then if he does, and let's just say like Boots wins, I don't see him fighting Boots. You feel me? I'm more interested in Devin right now, just cleaning up 140. So he could do the Martin shit, and if he's able to get Matias after that, or just whoever the fuck, or Ryan after Rolly, then that's fine with me. In regards to the fan of man talk, that's been going on all day. I have no problem with somebody being a fan of a fighter. It's once you get biased and you defend one fighter doing something that somebody else does, that's when it's really a problem. And then that's what I really think fan of man is, when you're just that fucking hypocritical and just crazy about a fighter. You feel me? But some people do it. Everybody does it. You guys are like that with Devin. You feel me? I said it before when he was being labeled as fucking the man who beat the man who beat the man. It was okay. When Errol Spence did it with Ugas, it really wasn't okay. You feel me? So everybody's gonna stick with their fighters. It is what it is. I don't really cry about it. So that's really it, man.
All right. Counter JT.
Oh, Ness, that was me. You talking about me being an Aerosmith fan?
Yep.
Man, come on, man, stop the cap, man. I'm a fan of the sport. What you got to realize, by me kind of being in the sport a little bit, just a little bit. We be busy doing other stuff. So I mean, I watch all the fights. I don't watch all the little fights like all these other guys say they do. I watch the major fights. I'm at that point. So I mean, you can call me what you want, but I'm not just an Errol Spence fan. I got a few other fighters that I like. I like fighters in the amateurs too, because that's the level I'm on too as well right now. So you can sit there and make your shots, but I mean, just like the last caller said, if you call me a man a fan of Errol Spence, you definitely a man a fan of Devin Haney, uh, Shakur Steve. I'm no, definitely not Shakur. My bad. I mean Canelo. I could name a few other guys. This prospect that nobody don't even know of. So like, man, you can't sit there and throw a rock and then and then hide yours like for real, bro. Because you won't get on these man fans and you won't be biased when it fits your argument. Like you'll start agreeing with a caller when a caller call in and like soon as they say something wrong, stop lying on me. Or like, man, come on, man, you cut nigga call off, you over talking them and shit like that. You doing little kid shit though. I've been peeping that up. That's what you've been doing. You've been doing that to C Dub. You did that to Jay Will yesterday. Jay Will couldn't even get his call off. And he kind of punched it back in. And you kept over talking his call, making female gestures and shit like that. So I'm just saying, bro, like when people call you out, when these callers calling, they need to call at this like they're scared to come at y'all because you go come at anybody that you disagree with. So stop coming for the fans, man. When y'all really wanted to come and talk about the hosts. That's all I'm saying. That's my call.
Yeah,
Toodaloo.
like I said,
Toodaloo.
you see he didn't dispute it. Another CYP, another guy that loses, he didn't dispute. What he said, come on, you talking about me? I'm a fan of Earl. Man, I'm a fan of a lot of fighters. And proceeds not to mention any other fighter. Then tells you that Nestor's the fan of man and proceeds to mention a bunch of fighters that I'm a fan of. The exact opposite of being a fan of man. But the problem is lack of education. He doesn't understand. There's no S at the end. You know what I'm saying? Man. One man. You talking about a bunch, which don't fit what we talking about.
And then you talking about female jesters and all this weird shit. I thought C-Dub told you how to do better. Is this the second call back to back where you've insinuated my fandom with something that has to do with feminism? Something that has to do with a woman. Like, you're not even educated enough to stay in the challenge done by one of our friends in C-Dub and try to be better. Because you can't be better. Because you're just an Earl fan that now has nothing else to talk about. Big Gucci Nick, what up?
Freaking blizzard right now in Mount Charleston.
Shout out TBV,
What
everybody hit
up,
that
champ?
like,
What up?
man.
What up?
I'm in the store right now, man. I'm at Macy's. It's real quiet in this bitch.
Shout out to Macy's, bro.
Yeah, I'm just shopping, man. I don't work here, but yeah, man. I like the topic. I feel like that's a hard fight for Devin if he fight Sandor, man. Cause Sandor is one dude that make everybody's fight look ugly, man. He's gonna make it look ugly, and that's a dude that knows how to use his footwork, and he'll pop shot with that southpaw left, straight left. He likes doing that pop shot, man. So that's gonna be interesting because that's a real quick punch, and it's hard to get his timing down because his footwork's so good. How he's running around the ring. So that's a great stylistic matchup, man. Both guys with good footwork, great styles and skills. I got Devin etching it out, man, but I don't think it's going to be a dominant fight like he did with Regis. I think it's going to be a real ugly fight. But yeah, man, I want to see Sandor get his opportunity again, man, because he definitely earned it. But yeah, man, I don't really have much more to say on that. But that's my call, man.
We got all these coaches in the community, man. I would really love some of these coaches start calling in, sticking to the topic. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, well, if Eddie could get Devin a big fight at 47, you know, and that fight is Barrios, this is how I think he'll win that fight. But if he got to stay and defend his fight versus Sandor, this is how I think he'll win that fight because I'm a coach. And I know what I'm looking at. Two-Tone the Superstar.
Don't forget the superstar.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone the Superstar. Please say the superstar. A lot of y'all callers is emotional today, man. Beta male energy, and I say that respectfully. I came here to hate on Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero is criminally overrated his drawing power. We have to stop this, man. Please stop saying Rolly is selling the fights, because when he did his own fight, nobody was in that motherfucker but the janitor and some mid-grade bitches. Respectfully, if Devin the Dream Haney is in the mall in Phoenix, Arizona, and Rolly's in the mall in Phoenix, Arizona, Devin's getting fucking mobbed. Nobody's going to know who Rolly is. He dresses like a call center agent. In what world is Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero a bigger fight than Devin the Dream Haney and Ryan Garcia? I don't give a fuck if Devin sold 15,000 pay-per-views. He was still on pay-per-view by himself without Gervonta Tank Davis. That fight is huge to the fucking kids. Devin dressed like these kids out here, the Rob 49s, the Nardwick, all these young rappers. Tank dressed like them niggas too. And Danny, what fight's gonna have more quality bitches? Rolly and Ryan, or Devin and Ryan?
Nah, I think the quality of women that Devin brings out, and you know, I've seen some of the women that Ryan brings out as well. I just think higher quality, you know, higher quantities as well.
Yes. So stop letting these niggas confuse y'all acting like Rolly is a draw. That shit is over fucking rated, bro. When's the last time this nigga said anything that went viral, bro? Tell me a time when Rolly has went viral. That
Bro,
shit's overrated.
I think the biggest the most viral shit he said recently was how he thanks Tank for the opportunity and that he now understands Tank and where Tank comes from. And I'm like, damn.
Nah, I think the
Nobody
most
cares about
viral
that, bro.
thing that he said recently, and it stays in the media and it bubbled back up, is that Barroso hits harder than Tank.
Oh yeah, he did
He
say that.
got he
I'm
went viral
saying
with that.
He did. He did.
the
Boxing viral.
casuals know nothing about that. Casuals know about Devin the Dream Haney, the women that he deals with, and shit like that. The way that he dresses, that like they. The way y'all hating on Devin Haney and y'all let, even though Ryan Garcia is my guy, and let him paint a Floyd Mayweather narrative is fucking disgusting. That is disgusting. Devin and Tank is like Tank's a bigger because he's knocking niggas out. But as far as to the kids want to be like Devin. They want to dress like him. Like, step that shit up, man. Step that shit up, man. Y'all niggas, and stop being fucking emotional to Ness, man. God damn, you niggas is fan
You
of
may
man.
feel
I'm
like it's
out,
your
man.
time,
Two-tone superstar.
but it's not your time.
Appreciate the call, champ.
I mean, you know they can't win a debate. I mean, it was easy to win that debate. Just come back and tell me, at least one fight that happened on Pro Box.
He on the schedule, Ness. He on
Who
the
that?
schedule.
Who that?
Your boy, Akeem Cheatham, with an opponent.
Where? Red Owl?
Yup.
Ooh.
Dan Redfield's schedule, yup.
Let's
Boy.
go. Let's go. See, I'm a fan of man, but I'm waiting for a fucking kid that's 1-0.
Sean Brewer on that card too.
I'm a fan of man, but I'm paying attention to Sean Brewer doing videos on YouTube, uploading his bag work. Like, it's you gotta hate somebody, man. Rather you hate on me than go somewhere else and hate on them. At least we all friends here, man. Shout out to Caesar Francis, man.
Friends is a stretch.
Shout out to Caesar Francis. Shout out to Najee Lopez. Shout out to all the real
Mac
ones.
Truck.
Y'all know. Shout out to Pablo Cano, Zachary Ochoa. These names don't get no love from these guys. They not named Tank and shit like that. Sports Junkie, what up?
Shit, we was just trying to get our boy Skylar Lacey a fight.
I mean,
on the back end, you feel me?
They out here trying to get that Matchroom Johnny Fisher action.
Oh, you talking a lot.
I mean, I said it before. I said it live to you. Like, yo, hit up. I even said the name. What are you talking about? Hey, yo, unmute, champ. Sports Junkie.
Mics was off, champ.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah,
no, they wasn't.
Bro.
No, they wasn't. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
Bro, I heard my own voice in my ears.
Bet, bro.
Hey, Sports Junkie, we moving on. Borough City E.
Yo, I didn't know that Oshaki Foster fight was on a Friday night. Kind of like that.
Hell yeah. Why not?
Because guess what?
Josh Sanders, welcome to the prospect level.
Motherfuckers get to go to sleep Friday night after watching the fights and then wake up Saturday morning to watch the Saudi fight.
Modern King Boxing, $2 super sticker, thumbs up. We got Gerard, welcome to the prospect level. Tyler Anthony celebrating his third super chat on a live stream. I finally figured out that's not on a TBV stream because I seen somebody today that I never seen in my life. And it was like, oh, celebrating his 20th. So I'm like, oh, not 20 over here. So I guess they getting credit for anywhere they go, which is cool. I get it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They keeping a record. Tyler, has there been any discussion of Devin Haney being on the Joshua versus Nagano undercard? I think that's the move for real.
Not that I know of.
Not that I know of.
CYP, I think you got to that one, right?
I didn't. Counterpunch for JT. And we got
Jay. Welcome to the contender level. Soupmex, $2 says, Ness was the biggest Canelo hater not named Juan Manuel Marquez.
Bro, they don't know. They don't know. J Matt, a attack.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Where do I start? I don't know if I won't be disrespectful or keep it straight up. Hey, did Boost sign with the Zone yet?
Let me see if there's anything new on boxing scene. But last we checked, no.
He must just want to sit on his ass and his hands, just like the rest of them PBC fighters. You know, they like being in with the WBC, WCW, ECW, all that shit, wrestling type shit, but not really trying to fight. They actually like to tweet, talk shit, but never do the
You
shit to get
breaking up,
actually get
champ?
the
You want
fight.
to take that Bluetooth off?
No, it ain't the Bluetooth. I'm in the wind. That's trying
Oh,
to deliver right now. So let me
my
sit in
bad.
my truck. Nah, nah. What I was saying is, you know, them dudes, they like to sit on the shelves. They want to talk shit from a safe place, but not actually make the fights. Uh, so that's why I'm concerned for Boots. I would hate for a fighter that young and talented to go sit on that PBC shelf and get what's the word, or marinated out of big fights or this and that and shit like that, because I'm just confused what he want to do at this career. Man, look, some of you callers have a listening issue. Comprehension is key. That's why I do like the thing about the back call. A lot of times you could clear stuff up because you get unlimited time to speak back there, and I think people had a better understanding of context and hearing your whole valid point. On here, you kind of make a statement on a topic, so you kind of don't get to hearing. And then I think we so used to all calling in to challenge with each other, saying that you're really not trying to hear. I don't have a problem with Tio fighting, but I just think Tio should fight. He got a lot of competitive fights he can fight in around his weight class before he get out there and get it with a Crawford, and then he contemplate if he want to box ever again. Because I think Bud is gonna fuck him up that bad. So please don't take me saying Bud fucking him up is me saying Bud shouldn't fight him. I'm just thinking Tio got a lot of names that in the weight class that he can actually accomplish. He got a Devin Haney around him. He have a Tank of Matias, a Rolly if he get that fight, or maybe if Devin get those fights, he can get it from Devin. Like it's a bunch of big fights before he's stepping up with a Crawford, because he might not be able to walk and chew gum again after you fight Crawford. Far as what JT said, Ness, you might want to listen to the replay. He did name fighters, but I understand, man. Like it's a narrative. I've been calling it for years. It's a narrative-based show. You push your agenda, and you switch them up, flip them up. Nesta Flipper Gibbs, you know, you switch it up to make the topic and make the show go. So I ain't gonna hate on you. All you other callers, get off Ness nuts.
You make
Nessa,
feel
he
like
can
it's your
handle
time,
himself. He can take care of himself.
but
He
it's
just
not your
fine.
time.
They don't need your protection. Call in and state your point.
Yo, caller of the year, Tip Bellis. He said it, man. These two cannot be individuals. Like, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. He couldn't go through that call without defending his brother. They can't help but defend each other. It must be a twin thing. Tip, you right. I mean, every time you do something right, I'm going to make sure you get your credit because you ain't get it last year. He called it. He called it, bruh. Like, they team up on you. And then he lies for his brother. He said, Ness, you might want to hear, he did mention fighters and proceeds not to mention no fighter. Lord to the mercy. Shout out to J Mac, though. Let's go ahead and drop a bomb for his fourth counterpunch of the day. Salute to you. But Tip, now would be a great time to just remind everybody that, you know, these two can't think for themselves. Spider Rico, it's like you can't have an argument with one without beefing with the other. Damn, I thought we was friends, homie.
I mean, I feel like that's like
nah, this ain't the street. We talking boxing.
No, I'm saying
crazy.
I believe there's like some science.
Oh yeah, on the twin shit.
Yeah,
I think they can't help it. It's part of the DNA. It's part of the DNA on some twin shit to always defend.
Peace, God.
What up, God?
Yeah, we here.
We here now.
I got a few things to say. The topic kind of changed, but
Nah, it
I
ain't
like to change
changed.
the topic.
It ain't changed. That's the problem. Motherfuckers just don't know how to stick to the script.
Well, I'm a freestyle. We gotta do it. I don't like the back call. I like having that time, that pressure. 3 minutes. You gotta
Like a
say what
fight.
you gotta say. Do what you gotta do.
Like a fight.
Make it happen. Yeah, I love that. And to me, it's like boxing. I'm not a fan of men. Boxing, I love boxing. It's a boxing ring, but it's a square, because in life and in boxing, everything is not always what it seems. It's boxers versus punchers. It's runners versus hunters.
Word.
But I don't know when the boxers became runners. But you know, we got to do our best out here to be boxer punchers and everything in life. Stay smart, hit hard. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Appreciate the call, man. Good good job with the call. Yes, sir. Always calling in, showing love.
JT counter.
Yeah, CYP had a counter punch for me, or that was for J Mac. You know, they get us mixed up. So, but
Nah, he said JT.
okay. Well, shout out to Mr. CYP. But look, Ness, I didn't know we was in a debate of going name for name about fighters we watch. Like, I think we got two different
I mean, you giving the world my fighters. You mentioned a lot of
different
fighters I
professional.
watch.
Because I call in every day. But what I'm trying to tell you, you say I don't watch the sport, but I'm in the sport. Like I'm in the sport on a different level and stuff. You know, on an elite level. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just fucking with you, Ness. I just have an elite eye to train people. You know, I probably could train you, Ness, to make you at least what they call them people, the ones that not the walkovers.
The
What's the
journeyman?
proper name? Journeyman. Yeah, Ness.
Journeyman.
I could have trained you, made you a journeyman, Ness, a heavyweight. You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
glad you're telling the world your aspirations is not to have
Hey,
a
look.
champion,
Hey,
but to have
hey,
a journeyman.
no,
Shout out to your
no. Hey, I like
mentality.
that. I like
Shout
that.
out
I
to
like that.
your
Ness.
mentality.
No,
See,
Ness.
you
I
dealing with
only
a
could think.
winner.
I only could think. I only could think. Well, I'm trying to see what I could put you in. Not everybody else. A good journeyman. Ness. Get you a few walkovers, you know, and stuff like that. Then get you the bag, and you know, it might get clipped,
Oh,
something like that.
you
Now, I'm just
saying
fucking with you, man.
oh, okay. I was gonna say it ain't your capability. You saying it's Nestor's capabilities.
It's
He go,
thank you,
okay,
Danny.
okay,
We here now. We
okay,
here.
okay.
That just went over. That went over Ness' head. You know, he a little slow.
Well, I
He a
mean,
little
no.
slow out there in
Once you
Jersey. You know what I'm
repeated
Your
it,
saying? Maybe
delivery
he need
is
to get some of that
trash.
cold. Maybe you need to get that cold and that snow out his ears. Maybe he can listen more when people call in.
Maybe if you
So
could
look,
listen to Danny tell
look.
you it was
I
your
didn't know.
delivery
I
that
didn't
fucked
know.
it up.
No, Danny, no. You chopping my call up like you always do.
Mm-hmm.
So that look, Finesse. I didn't know it was in a debate the name drop on who our fighters are and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm a little bit confused. You want to
You
debate when
repeated
you
that
with
already.
somebody they don't even know they're debating. You know what I'm saying? So
I
let's
actually
stop it.
don't.
And two tone. If that was for me talking about get off Ness dick, you get off Ness dick. You fat motherfucker. That come on, man. Look, let
Why
people
you so
call in and
offended?
say that. Hold on.
Damn. He
No,
ain't even say no
look. I'm gonna say this.
name. Yo,
No,
he
guess what? I'm a stepper. I'm a stepper. I
no,
assume that
no.
call was for
If it
me.
don't
I was
apply,
assuming
let
that
it
call was for
fly.
me.
If the shoe
No,
where it
it
fit, it
applied to me.
fit.
I was right after that call. Get off his nuts. Get off his nuts. You get off Ness nuts, and Ness get off Two Tones nuts. He's a big
Two-tone
dude
won an
already.
award.
Hey, look, he
Two-tone
called
one.
in. I
You
don't
ain't
give a
on
shit what
his
he won
level.
in.
He on CYP
Hey,
level.
whatever,
You ain't on his
whatever.
level.
Hey, look, I got real awards in my
You
garage,
ain't
nigga.
real
What
awards.
are you
Get
talking
out of
about?
here.
I got real
Get
awards in my
out of
garage,
here.
nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking
Get
about?
out of
Come on, y'all
here.
want to
let
play
him know.
board
Let him
shit?
know.
Come on,
Real
man.
awards.
Damn, bro. I got real awards.
You got
I
real
got
award.
real.
Bruh, ain't no real award than TBV. Everybody's favorite fighter been on this show. Knock it the fuck off with your discrediting ass. You want to discredit, why don't you accept my challenge? Call in and tell us with your coaching ass, I'm on an elite level. I'm on the game from a different level. He always say the same goddamn catchphrase. Hey, Tip, that's another shot for him. Same goddamn, I'm on another level. I'm on a different level. But never break down a fight.
Yo,
Never break down a
I
fight.
ain't gonna.
What kind of, I'm never calling you coach again until you start breaking down fights. And it ain't
Damn.
just one. It ain't just one, and it ain't just fucking Tank, and it ain't just fucking Earl. Break down the fight with your elite level. I'm on another level. I'm in this sport. I'm in this sport. I'm on another level. Show us you on another level. Make some picks right like Tip did. Didn't Tip tell your ass Basorro was going to win? Basorro won. Show your fucking coaching skill. Oh, you can't. You can't. You going to say, no, I show it in the ring. I show it in the tournament. Show it in the fucking right here. Break it down like every other goddamn coach on the real elite level that I bring on breaks it down. Accept the challenge. Stop attacking me. You can't accept no fucking challenge I put up. Name your favorite fighter. Oh, that's right. Ness killed you. It's only Earl. That's why 2 calls, 2 counter punches, No additions to your favorite fighter list. Fake ass. Man. Yo, did CYP ask for a counter?
He said a king counter.
I don't know what that means.
He said.
Is it King Born? That's for King Born.
No.
That's for King Born.
He said.
That's for King Born.
He literally said, I got 2 counters. That makes it a king counter.
Where you see that?
It was a regular chat. He said that.
It's impossible because there's only 1 counter there. So it can only mean that counters for King Born.
Oh. Maybe he meant because he had 2 for 2 people, because didn't he pay for the other one?
Yeah, he already paid for that one.
Yeah.
I sent one on Cash App and in the chat. That's a king counter. Man, come on, man.
Oh.
Keep up.
Come on, Danny. Why you fucking up
I
his
ain't got the
words?
Cash App. I ain't know.
Yeah, he did send it.
I just seen the comment.
So that's 6 minutes, yo. Leave him alone.
No. Listen. I don't need all that. But that's my idea. If it's a $10, call it a king counter. That way, we really want the motherfucker to cook. I'm gonna start sending king counters for dudes out here cooking. No more $5 counter. If I send you one, it's gonna be king counters from now on. Anybody listening, if you cooking, I'm gonna give you a king counter. You got that shit from me. I'm stepping that shit up from that $5. It's going to 10. When it comes down to it, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. The back call is crazy, but they do break down fights, and JT does it so much it gets on my fucking nerves. He will break down fight after fight after fight back there, unlimited, unedited, no stop button, no mute button. So all that he don't break down fights bullshit. He does it every single goddamn day. He literally turns that shit into boring talking about footsteps, jabs, placement. He does all the talk of breaking down fights. So I got to give him credit for that. He does it every day. And he coaches every day. Some of this shit is just crazy to me. The dude coaches every day. Like he's in the grind. Now I tell y'all, when somebody do something good, I always give him respect. I tell people all the time, the reason why I fuck with Ness is because I'm a fan of man. Let me explain it. I don't need to go to nobody else's shit and do my shit. I do my shit here. Just like Pacquiao fans do their shit with Pacquiao. Just like Canelo fans do their shit with Canelo. That's why them dudes are so paid, their fan base is so big. You need more people like that. Not these freeloading ass motherfuckers who come over here and get mad when you put the chat on member. Why are you mad? Why don't you become a member? Because I was over there on Blue Blood shit and I see all the motherfuckers blued up, giving all this money. Oh, it's different. No, those are fans of Blue Blood. I'm trying to get that shit popping for you. But if you're shooting down these motherfuckers, you're going to have a whole bunch of casual boxing listeners who just want to come in here and there, here and all. Fuck that. Let the motherfuckers like you like they like everybody else. It's going to get you paid like your boxers paid, like your athletes paid. That's what the fuck it does. I got some fans and mans of me, and I appreciate the motherfuckers. No matter how many dudes you promote, how many dudes you say going to be caller of the year, the fans and man of CYP say, fuck all that. He's caller of the year again. Fuck all that. He's the voice of the people again. It works out for everybody because it keeps the show entertaining. We need to stop that shit. Last thing I'm going to say on some real shit. I was offered 2 times a big job to move to Vegas and take over something big, but it would have locked me strictly into boxing. I contemplated this shit twice. I turned it down because I like to help all athletes from all sports. And if I took that, it had just been boxing. So if anybody thinks CYP ain't into boxing, you're a fucking idiot. But, life goes on. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time.
But it's not your time. It was so cute. That was so cute. He came in defense. He breaks down boxing all the time. But you can't do it here. No, he can't. Yeah, exactly, Mark. The back call gang. And I'm using air quotes. CYP started it. So, he got to defend his boys. JT, you got to counterpunch from your brother. You understand? You got to counterpunch from your brother whenever you ready. In the meantime, in between time, LV.
TBV, fellas, how it sound?
Straight, man, straight.
Yeah, man, Sandor Martin.
Thank you.
I think that's a good look for Devin.
Salute LV. Damn, champ, you broke up. Start over. You broke up.
Little fight for Devin.
You broke up.
Hello, you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I'm still breaking up.
Nah, you good.
Still breaking up.
You good.
Nah. Yeah, I think Sandor Martin is a straight little fight for Devin. You know what I'm saying? But it's his Mando. You know what I mean? Sandor doing what he did with Mikey, retiring him. A huge win and a controversial loss to Tio. So I mean, let's see if Devin can 12 zip another man, 12 zip another boxer. You know what I mean? Just 12 zip the champion in prograde. So I wouldn't mind it, but I don't agree with it being pay per view. I don't think Sandor got the cachet to bring in big pay per view numbers. You know what I mean? So if they do go that
You
route,
know,
I
that's the
wouldn't.
funniest thing. No one ever said that fight was on pay-per-view, but callers keep, doubling down to tell us it's not like we never.
Because usually once you on ain't he on back to back pay per views. I mean, usually when you on that type of run, they try to keep you on pay per view.
Damn,
So
I
that's
don't
why I'm
know.
thinking they probably will try to. They'll
Ocampos
try to.
wasn't a pay-per-view for Earl.
Nah, but he wasn't on pay-per-view by that fight. But once he
But
started,
that's what I'm saying. That's why he never did the IBF mandatory. I don't think you got bro, you gotta have some big balls or be a big name to get off a pay-per-view mandatory.
That's what I'm saying. Like usually with these pay per view guys now, like usually once you touch pay per view, you're on there consecutively. You're there. It's not. I can't really name too many that's headlines of pay per view and then they take them off pay per view. I guess Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Ryan probably about the only guy out here that did that, but he only has one pay. But
Canelo
is he
goes
really
off and
headlining
on.
that? Like that was with Tank. So I mean, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't put pay per view, but I definitely would watch it. But when you said is it even bigger fights? I definitely think it's bigger fights at welterweight for him though. I'm not sure exactly who the zone has over there at welterweight. I'm really having a hard time trying to figure out what welterweights they have over there. On the zone. But they mentioned the Barrios, Thurman. I definitely think both of those guys are bigger fights for Devin. Because like they said, they going the money route now. They want the big names, the big fights. And Barrios being on pay per view twice, and Keith Thurman being the shit talker he is, and also being accomplished at welterweight. I feel like both of them names are bigger than Sandor. But I'm not sure exactly if Eddie can make that happen with both of them guys being on PBC. So we just got to see how shit plays out. But I just want to see him back in the ring, man. Just want to see him back in the ring and just see how he looks at 140. But as a fan, I would rather him stay at 140 rather than just jumping up to welterweight and fighting one of those names. But they on their own trajectory right now. They doing their own thing. I can't really knock them. You know what I'm saying? Based off his resume alone, you know what I'm saying? You can't really question what they doing right now. So yeah, whatever they doing, man. I'm all for it, man. I'm looking forward. Just want to see him back in the ring. But that's all I got.
All right, champ. We got a counterpunch from JT, courtesy of his brother, and another one courtesy of Heavy Chevy Guy, and then Joseph Harrison, counterpunch for J-Mac, and I got The Truth. $3 Cash App says, you criticized Bill on the 55,000 pay-per-view buys, although you a fan. Yeah, they still gonna call me a fan of man. You know how it is. They haters. They rather lie than tell the truth. That's how it goes. JT counter.
Were you talking about me when it wasn't clear? I couldn't hear you talking about me. Were you talking about me? That's why I had to text you. Said it wasn't clear. Sounded like you was yelling at somebody. So I'm assuming that was me.
I don't even know what you're talking about, champ.
Audio. Listen, the audio.
No, I hear you. I know, and that's why I refixed it for you. But I don't know, what you're talking about.
I came back on when CYP was halfway talking through his call. So I'm just saying, if you was stressing me, I just need to know that.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, what you said? So I want to hear it again.
I mean, I'm just saying, yeah, because I've already told you, I don't know what you're talking about, but you're saying that I know, so I'm trying to just agree with you to move on, but I don't know what you're talking about. But I've definitely been asking you to break down fights instead of attack me. Show me that you a coach instead of talk about calling me a fan of man.
all you do is be biased to certain fighters. I could break
Man,
down
boy,
fights
you
10
sound
times better than
crazy.
you, man.
I done made
All right,
people
look,
mortgage money out here. Fuck is you
look,
talking about?
man,
You
look.
talk that slick
You're a good
shit. I
entertainer.
make people
Hey,
money.
hey, I don't talk it. I
Yes,
could
yeah,
back it
yeah.
up.
No, well, do it then.
I'll back it
Do
up.
it.
No,
We
look,
begging.
hey, look,
People paying for you
bro.
to do it.
Hey, listen, check this out. It's all over on my page. If you go look at my page, you see the work I put in.
Here
You
we
see the
go.
belts that I
Here we
accumulate.
go. Here we
You see the
go.
belts that I accumulate. Nah, I mean, I got proof. You said prove it. Prove it. It's all over my page, my man. So what are you talking about? So the work that I'm doing, and my son's only been boxing for 3 years, and they winning belts, won the nationals already. Come on, man. The work is in there. It's proven. So what you talking about, Ness? I told you I could
I
train you
said,
too.
if you a coach,
And
break down the fight. I don't know how
make
many
you a little
times you need me to
journeyman.
repeat it,
Make you a little journeyman.
unless it's a
Make you a little
rhetorical
journeyman.
question.
Now this what you try to do. You try to say I don't watch boxing, but I'm into boxing. I'm into the level where it starts at. Y'all skipping the amateurs, like what all these top pros was not top amateurs at one time. That's why I'm a little bit confused. So I know some of the guys that's gonna come up that have a future if they keep boxing to be the guys that y'all talk about now. So what's your point? What is your point
So
on this?
Shushu wasn't an amateur. Shakur wasn't an amateur. My bad. Devin wasn't an amateur. My bad. My bad. My bad. My
Listen to what
bad.
I'm saying. Maybe
My bad.
once
My
again,
bad.
it's hard
My
of
bad.
hearing.
You teaching us
Hard of
how to
hearing.
start looking at the
No,
beginning,
you
right?
saying
We
no.
about to
Listen
start
what you
watching the
said.
amateurs because of you. My bad.
It always start with the fundamentals. It always
Mm-hmm.
start with the
Mm-hmm.
fundamentals. But you said I'm not
No,
in the
you
sport.
taught.
You
You
said I
teaching
don't
us
watch
that.
boxing.
You teaching
What are
us
you
that.
talking
You
about?
teaching us that in 2024
No,
to
I'm
check out
teaching you.
amateurs. My bad.
I'm not teaching.
Man, get
I'm
your
teaching
ass
you
out of here.
because
Another
you need to
wasted
learn.
call. Another wasted call. Break down the fight. Stop attacking me. Break down the fight. Prove me wrong that way. J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Hello.
Let me hey, what's up, Danny? Shout out to you and that's the give. I'm really trying to stay up on the on the up because I know what them niggas doing, but I ain't gonna let them put a battery in my back. Alright, I still got a counter punch for JT. I will accept James Harris, I think, counter punch. I'm gonna hold off on them other two nuts just in case for a rainy day. Look, can you play the little sheep thing for me? That little sheep thing y'all be playing, shout out to them. I
Yeah,
want to
give
shout
me
them
a
niggas
sec.
out right
I
quick.
got you. Hold on.
Come on, damn, you burning time. You gotta be on point. Damn, I'm losing quite a bit of time. I'm gonna get it played.
Yeah, and that's pulling it up. I couldn't find
Man, come on,
the
that's
sheep.
you
The
doing that
sheep. He
shit
want the
on
sheep
purpose,
sound
man.
bite.
Hey man, look, man. Shout out to the sheep. Shout out to all the dudes. He put batteries in his back. There you go. Hey, now look, that's for y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. I mean, I understand what the show is. I understand we need the audience. I understand what y'all are. Ness needs y'all to win his debates. He needs y'all to make his points because every time he's getting buckled. A few callers put him on the ropes. Shout out to C Dub. Shout out to Barrel Bo City. Damn, Barrel E or something. I forget his name. JT. CYP, man, like we've been cooking this for years, and he has to use his sheep to win his arguments. Now he's trying to send his little soldier Tip, and no shout out to Tip. I mean, Tip been keeping it a little clean and stuff like I would think he's staying in his lane, but at the same time, the smoke is always up in the air. But like he's trying to put a battery in his back by attacking his false narrative. Me and JT need to help each other. Anybody know when it come down to boxing, me and JT don't agree on much. If you've been listening for the years, Bud Spence, Devin Tank, like we can go on and on about the disagreements. All I do is keep it contextual and I try to repeat what I hear on the show. And being that JT calls in, sometimes he's a topic of discussion. Kill that narrative that I gotta help him out. When it come down to this boxing, the only thing me and JT agree on is what he's accomplished with his sons and shit going. So stop spinning the narrative. All you do is that's go hop off that cliff finesse and put that battery in your back. Do your facts before you just start coming and jumping off the cliff because that's what he's trying to do. Ness, you know what type of nigga you is? If I ever corner you, and listen, I'm playing with this, so don't take it serious. I gotta put the pistol on you because if I don't end you right away, if I whoop your ass, for somehow you gonna come out that story with something different or how it happened, you was jumped. I trapped you or what have you. Or you might put a blade, so I gotta go ahead and put you out of music because you're a narrative spinning ass dude. So somebody like you, when they come down to debating, somebody gotta put that pistol on you. But see, the thing about it, you can't get the pistol put on you on the show because you control the dials. And then when somebody get on your nerves, you overtalk them, you cut their call off, you chop their shit up, and then you get loud. And then guess what your sheep do? Man, why y'all getting emotional with Ness? I'm like, nigga, are you listening to the fucking call? Or are you just here to massage and caress his shoulders? But man, shout out to
It
y'all.
feel
Y'all
like
know who
it's your
y'all are.
turn,
You and Ness
but it's
y'all
not
got a
your turn.
special bond with Ness, and keep backing Ness up
You
with
going
his weak
too?
ass argument. No, I'm good. I'm
All right.
good. I'm done with one.
I'm just shocked, man. Like, am I the only one that be dumbfounded by these motherfuckers calls? Like, he literally calls in to tell you that I'm creating a narrative that the two brothers defended to each other, then goes in to defend his brother, right? And also give him credit. So it's like, that is the exact, like, that is what I'm saying you do, that you help me. No, I ain't going to help my brother, but he is a good coach. Yeah, I mean, I love what he's doing with his sons. But I ain't going to help my brother. Like, bro. Shh. Floyd told Ryan, right? You seen Ryan? That's what you and your brother doing. Yeah, so antsy to talk. Sometimes you got to know when to talk, when not to talk. Go watch the interview with Floyd. Inside Fighting is called. They walking through the mall. That is to a lot of you. Shh. Less talk, more listen. You can't tell us you're not defending your brother by paying to call in to literally defend your brother and give him his accolades. Like, I don't understand y'all. Let's stick to the script. Sandor versus Devin Haney. All these coaches, no one breaking shit down. Lord have mercy. Fucking hell. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey, Slim. Hey, Mo, what I tell you? Every time I call you, I say, I don't know how you do it with these Bama motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, Mo,
mental gymnastics.
I don't know how you do it, Slim. These new boxing fans, wow. Sons of Man, these jokers more like horse for a banner, because these the same motherfuckers, they stick pom-poms for particular banners. But at the end of the day, Slim, I'm only here to tell you, I've been consistent, and what have I been saying? Sandor Martin is the best fight besides a unification. If Diego ain't gonna be in a unification, he needs to be fighting Sandor Martin. That is a hell of a fight. It is not my problem if Bammers don't know who Sandor Martin is. If Sandor Martin is not popular enough for y'all to understand why this is a great fight, that's not my problem. But like I said, that's a hell of a fight. I fucks with it, and they doing the right thing by fighting Sandor Slim. I ain't trying to hear nothing else. But that's it, Mo. That's all I got for you. Keep up the good work, though. I'm out.
Yo, Sandor gonna get bodied anyway. Ain't he a southpaw, Danny? He's a southpaw.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's a southpaw. That's gonna be the wrong thing. A 3 southpaws in a row? He's a southpaw. Tell me I ain't lying. I feel like it was a right hook that dropped to you.
No, he's a southpaw.
Yes. That's the wrong thing, boy. That's the wrong thing. You giving that boy 3 southpaws in a row? Oh, y'all really about to have him looking good. We got Patrick. Welcome to the prospect level. Optimus Prime, $10. J-Mac trying to end the narrative about protecting his brother from calls while defending his brother from calls. Just break down the fight. Thank you. He gonna say, I ain't comprehend that. Meanwhile, everybody heard him defending his brother. Tip Bellas, $10. King Counter, 4 CYP, and either Wonder Twin. Y'all gonna need it. So counterpunch for CYP and whatever brother wants it first. And who we got here? Leo, what up in Houston? I know he gonna talk boxing. Leo. All right.
No Leo.
I'm assuming J-Mac, you won it because I don't see JT there, so you taking that one that was given by
Yo,
Tip.
Yo,
yeah, man. Yeah, what up? Let me go ahead and get this. Yeah, fall back, small back. Look, hey, to the last Bama that just called in Smo Slim with Shorty, whatever the fuck his lingo is. I've been letting him make it because he be trolling the people I like trolling. But the only Bam that call in this show is that nigga right there. That nigga stay on topic because he's limited to knowledge. See, what I have is a bunch of years I've been calling to this show breaking down fights. That's what I'm known for best. So just because y'all want me to or Ness wants to push the narrative to change the subject or the topic he brought up, because they got certain calls that will respond to him and he likes the energy because he know he say things to trigger him and we go back and forth. Just because you want me to get on your topic, doesn't mean I'm changing. It never worked that way for me. I don't care what y'all super chat, type in, whatever narrative, I'm going to respond. That's what I've been doing. I'm going to stay consistent. If you know J-Mac, that's what I'm going to do, whether you like it or not. For as what you want me to talk about now, I'm willing to talk about that. I thought Supermax was setting it up. But since you want to change the narrative, since you've been getting your ass whipped verbally all day on a show where we call in and talk about topics that you never stay on, that's why we get to this point. But since somebody is busting your ass and beating you repulsively over time after time, call after call, them knees have buckled, that mouthpiece is spitting out, you on your way out. You just have to change and push it to another topic. So my whole point is I can call in and break in. And we setting up a debate show where we going to have the guideline, the terms. Or as soon as I start debating, you going to chop me off, cut it down, and then I'm going to have to listen to you run through your field of sheep with your fan base and your battery in the back. Man, shout out to Tip. That's one of his punchlines, the Wonder
Champ,
Twins.
you
I
want me
see
to?
you look.
Champ, you want me
Go ahead.
to play moderator? Like we could set it up. I'll be the moderator. Like
Danny, I'm going to only debate with Ness when I understand the rules and the topic of discussion. I'm not coming here walking into no trap and no spin around. That's it. I agreed to Supermax terms, setting it up. That's what we got. If Ness want to debate me, we go debate on that. I'm not about to come into his show where all I'm going to do is call in and do it how I do it, talk about what I want to talk about, and discuss what I want to discuss, whether you motherfuckers like it or not. That's my counterpunch. Shout out to Tippy the Tip. Jay Bully's son. My bad. Shout out to the counterpunch. All right.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Bunch of gibberish, man. Leo, man, save us from the non-boxing people.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
H-Town, baby. Nah, man, this fight with Sandor Martin and Devin is going to be interesting because I think this will be the first time we see Devin be the aggressor and hunting Sandor down, because I don't think Sandor's going to want to engage with Devin, since Devin has shown that he does got more pop at 140. But I think this
Yeah, I
will be
wouldn't say
real
that,
good,
bro. I mean, he
good fight
engaged
for
with
Devin.
Tio.
Yeah, but I mean, Devin, man's a big kid, man. I mean, I'm not trying to say, oh, he's the kid's big, man. I think he's bigger than Tio, and it seems like he's getting his strength now that he's at 140, and he's only gonna be better the next fight because he's gonna be more accustomed to the weight, more accustomed to shifting his weight and giving that pop. And I think this would be a showcase for Devin to be the aggressor and get more fans, because fans want to see finishes. Know what I mean? They want to see finishes. And as far as these guys over here talking about who's popular, who ain't popular, who wants to be like who, man, it's sad to say the only two popular young boxers in boxing with kids right now are Ryan and Tank. I got nephews that are 16 and 17, and they know Ryan from social media, and they know Tank from Tank fighting Ryan. It's just boxing ain't what it is, what it used to be in popularity with the youth. It is what it is. And these other guys talking about you being biased or you flipping the switch, they understand this is a boxing show, right? And you got to have different topics every day for us to listen to and enjoy. They understand that you got to cover the whole sport, right? Because this makes no damn sense that you flip-flopping. Man, you got to give different opinions or else it won't be a goddamn show. What, they fucking stupid? I mean, I don't get it, man.
I knew you would save us, man. I knew it.
That's my call, Ness. I'm
All right,
out.
champ. All right, champ. We gonna stick to boxing, man. We gonna stick to some boxing people. What up, Brandon? Get this shit back on track, man.
Yo,
What up?
TBV, can you hear me? How's my audio?
Oh, straight, man. Straight.
Always a great day when I ain't got to jump out and jump back in. What's up, Denny? Shout out to the whole Chicago.
What
Shout
up?
out to
What
the
up?
whole
What up?
TBV community.
Where you at?
Far as I'm in Columbus, Ohio, man.
Oh damn.
I'm in Columbus, Ohio
Yo,
right now.
I hit
I'm
you
not too
up
far from
yesterday,
home.
man. You don't never come to Vegas?
Man, I'm home every night, man. I'm not an OTR driver, man. I got the
Oh, damn.
gravy
You got a
job.
fucking a car carrier job in local, huh? That's dope.
Yeah, I go like 250 to 300 miles is about as far as I go.
Mm.
So I'm able to get back. So Chicago would probably be the furthest out I would go, actually. About 4.5 hours out. So,
folks,
but as far as the topic, I would much rather the Sabril Matias fight. I mean, I've made that obviously clear. I think that fight can be built up with the right promotion into a pretty good
Bro,
fight,
did
not
you
a
know
huge pay-per-view.
Sabril got 90,000 Instagram followers now?
I didn't know that.
Bro,
I don't really follow a whole lot of boxers
we
and
was
shit
just
on
saying a
Instagram.
month ago that he only had 30. He went from 30 to 90. Shout out to him.
Shout out to him, man. People get, I mean, maybe the people waking up, man. They really realizing that he's a real life stepper. But for Devin, I would love that fight. Obviously he's hurt. All the other big names at 140 are busy. Then the other fights, I'm pretty sure y'all talked about because I was in and out. Barrios. I don't think PBC is willing to give up a Barrios to another network. I mean, he's valuable. You know, Latino guy coming off a decent win. They could use him on their own side of the street. They could play the political game, like you said, try to force their way into a man. But do you really want to do that shit? Do you really want to go into litigation and play with mandatories? I don't think so. So I think the Sandor Martin fight is a serviceable enough stay busy fight. It's a guy who's got a pretty good resume, good solid win, slick, crafty fighter, got some skill. This would be the great opportunity for Devin to do what AJ just did against Wallen. You got a crafty southpaw, not a whole lot of punching power. Go in there and make easy work of him, destroy him, knock him out, be offensively, minded. And then, once you get this dude out of there, let the world know, like, I'm strong at 140. I'm stopping motherfuckers at 140. Don't nobody want to fight me. And I think that's the angle he could take. Like the last caller just said, man, let this be a fight where you really let your hands go, where you really
Breaking
go
up.
in there and
Breaking
bust
up.
this guy up and a Matias fight. You said what?
Breaking up.
No, I was saying, use this fight to go in there and really be offensively minded, man. You got a guy in there like similar to Otto Wallin and AJ, a guy who's like, crafty southpaw, but don't pack a lot of punch. So you can really go in there and let your hands go and really do a number on him offensively instead of let him turn it over and really beat this dude up and get a stoppage. And then that'll build up until him becoming like amongst the fans a more exciting fighter. So I think this is a guy that's really tailor-made for Devin. Not a big fight, but every fight can be a big fight. But get this shit out the way, get your Mando out the way, and try to get like a Sabril or a unification in the summertime. June, July, and that'll be the trajectory I want. I really don't want to see him move up to 147 just yet, even though I do think Conor Ben will be a pretty big fight globally, bigger than.
That's the bell, champ. Yo, Tip, I'm going to just give you your counter because CYP is not there and you are on the line. So do you want your own shit? Because you paid for his and he ain't here. Yo. Tip.
Hello. If you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like. Help get the show out there. Make sure you are subscribed and got the notification bell turned on so you know each and every time Nesta goes live, as he is launching a new show a week from today. You don't want to miss it. So have that notification bell turned on and that subscribe. Who we got next?
Tip.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Brandon, man, with another lackluster call. That's why you never win, bro. Because nobody ever fills your calls. But it is what it is. Uh, yeah, man. Let me get to J Mac and JT, man. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit. It's done gotten to the point where y'all even had to get CYP involved just to back your credentials, bro. Like it's nasty out here. Like the back call is really assembling right now to get their shit in order. Like, bruh, look, listen, listen, man. I don't know how to deal with these dudes, bro. I really don't. Like I try to take off today, give them some space, and they can't even stay on topic. I just don't get it with these guys. It must be the water down there in Louisiana that's fucking their heads up. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. But J Mac, bro, we just want to hear you and your brother break down the fight. Just break down the fight for us, man. Y'all call in here, y'all tell us, yeah, you know what we about, we run a real awards, like explain to us how do you win these real awards, by the science of getting in the ring, just give it to us and explain detail, bro. That's all we asking for. But I'm gonna keep it light, Ness. I'm gonna keep it light for these guys, man. Shout out to the City Girls, man. JT Carisha.
Alright. Da, 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 da.
Who we got on the line?
And we got two more counter punches. JT, J Mac.
You're Nesta Haney. I really fuck with you though. In person, you're a real cool dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is all for the show, right? But look, if I'm not mistaken, and Jay Billy, I paid for a collar punch for Jay Billy to call in. Didn't I call you out, hippopotamus, hippie, little tipper? Didn't I call you out? You said, nah. How many days you gonna take off? You said the other day when I called you out, you got a little fight, right? I called you out to debate you right there. You said, nah, I'm taking the day off. That came out your mouth. So stop putting on a show for a lot of people, bro. Cause like B Hop, I called you in the bedroom. You didn't want to show up in the bedroom. You wanted to stay in front of the cameras. So stop the cap. So look, this is my thing where I get a little confused at. If we stay on topic in this show, Ness, and you do a hell of a job, that's how you make it. That's how you make more money. The counter punches. You attack certain callers that come in. You get us the counter punch. You go react to it. That's how you make your money. If everybody called in and stayed on topic, this show would have been over with. It would have been over. Danny would have been happy. He'd have been gone. Because Danny ready to leave anyway. So look, bro. Let's stop the cap. You want to use that when you want to use it for your argument. If everybody need to call in and just stay on topic, we'd have been off this show. But you got the callers. As soon as you call in, you say something wrong to them. I broke down a bunch of fights. I broke down Wilder fight with the Tyson Fury one time. Ness cut me off big time, talking about why Wilder would be stabbing to his stomach, all kind of stuff. Bro, I've been doing this for years, Tip. You just came around the corner. Go eat some Subway, bro, because you sounded kind of heavy on the phone. You sound like a little short midget. Come on, man. Hey, bro, look. At the end of the day, you're not even on my level, Tip, to even talk about going back and forth with, man. And we do this on the back call. We do this all the time. When you came back there and you got ran off there, bro. So stop showing off for the cameras, man. Because I called you out when we was not on air. It was me, you, and Ness. You said you was taking off that day. So stop the cap, man. I'm gone, man.
Uh, I just want the record to know I picked Zhang in the Hergovich fight.
Mm-hmm.
I picked him in the two Joe Joyce fights. You know what I'm saying? And I want the record to know that the audience know I had well over a dozen underdog picks last year. You know what I mean? All that, it's cool to act like you know shit about boxing.
Who we got on the line, champ?
Counterpunch from his brother, of course.
Yo, what are they calling stupid? Who was that retard you had call in and to put his battery pack on right after I knew they would come to your defense? It was a retard right after my last counterpunch. Man, these dudes just take a pleasure and joy on shining your shoes. That's pretty much what the point of us going back and forth. Like JT said, like I said, now I'm helping my brother again. The show is very entertaining with the multitude of personalities that come on this show. Let's not act like we want to change it and stick to the script. That's why people counter punching. That's why they send it. They know certain people go respond. They know people go respond to this. You know if people triggers. You do the same thing. It's the same thing. I mean, I don't know who the dummies or the Johnny come lates that got to catch up. But maybe y'all slow asses got to keep up with how the show go. This how the show is entertaining. This how it go. We don't never stick to the topic around here. Just because you don't bring nothing to the table, sit up here and then want to change the tune of what we talking about, you call your ass in instead of typing like you always do. Tip. Man, look, bruh, I get it. We giving you the fame. That's personally putting a battery in your back. And the sad part about it is you don't see the play. You talk a lot of tough stuff on this show, but you won't come stand in the paint nowhere else but in the show. You're protected. So you probably you probably bring a wire back there on some wire shit thinking you need it. The back call, all it does is give us the freedom room. No call, no 3 minutes. So you spit and shoot your shit. Before we have live debates back there where it's actually when we take votes. So all this back call slant, y'all can say they got the ugly and the good, but we be getting on back there with the voting and debating. Like for all the boxing fans that call in and sit on a talk show that we all call in every day. So let's stop with the weirdness. We all do it. Some of us is just more opinionated than others. Lastly, just because you asked me to break down, you a Johnny come late. I've been doing it for years. Nuss ain't gonna deny that shit. He may troll and throw something up in there just to get a response, but he's not gonna deny that. Like I said, man, I'll debate you, C-Dub, and that Bama ass nigga that call in with no fucking substance, all in the same day. I go right from him to you and the next, like all in the same day. I've been doing this. So just because you tell me to do it, bro, I'm not the type of person that's gonna fall in line. You're gonna have to put me in line, but the only way you can put me in line if you check me. But your reach not long enough to check me. I'm just too tough for most of y'all. That's my counter punch. That's my last one. Ring the alarm. That's 7, right, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Ness? 7 and L. Can you on my outro? Can you play the sheep for all the sheep that you got put battery backs in their back? Can you play that for me on my outro? Shout out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out J Mac, man. Shout out. Drew, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness? I'm dying here today because a lot of these counter punches, they haven't addressed the fact that you've asked for other fighters and breakdowns of fights. They still haven't been addressed, and you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to head out to Knockout's gym right here. I'm about to go see some real trainers. I'm about to go see Manny Robles and Rudy Hernandez, who trains Junto, that train real champions, and then train amateurs. I'm gonna get real breakdowns, not dudes that can't even comprehend the question and are spinning like fucking it's Fox News, like it's already the fucking 24 election cycle. Haven't even mentioned any fighters the last 35, 40 minutes, other than, well, Ness, you do this, Canelo. It seems like every time someone want to fucking spin, they bring up Canelo. Like, bro, what did Canelo do? We talking about right now with your fight. You keep saying Errol Spence. Name something else. You know, me and Ness disagree on Usyk. That's okay. But it don't change the fact that we watch the fucking sport. Pull out your fucking passport to go see a fight, and then you can talk this shit. I'm out.
I've been holding that in. I was holding that in. Shots fired, motherfuckers. Yeah. I do think that Fury's gonna beat Usyk. Fuck all that. What about you?
Yeah, I'm picking Fury for
Me
sure.
Me too. But I ain't gonna front. Fuck. I've been made a believer a lot. Like Joseph Parker, you know. He did that. Even Basuro, I was picking fucking O'Hara, bro. I actually liked O'Hara, like not just for this fight. Like I thought he was a pretty decent fighter. Did some bullshit. Cliff counter. I mean, that's not Cliff. I thought for whatever reason, Cliff, you could go, but I thought you were Tip. Your avatar looks similar. But what up, bro?
No, I don't look nothing like that nigga. We talking about that. That's me, man. Ain't no avatar. I don't look like that nigga. Nothing. I missed the smoke show. This sound like it was a smoke show, and I came in like an hour ago. Shut up. Fuck.
Word,
Stupid
man.
ass dog.
Whoa, bro. You live, bro. You live.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you. They be wildin',
you
yo.
live.
They be wildin'.
You'll have somebody knocking on the door like, yo, he abusing his dog.
Ain't nobody. I'm not. I just told it to shut up.
Why you can't ask him to be quiet though?
Let's get back to the show. Fucking. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I don't really know what what the beef is with the fans today and with Nuts. I wish I was here from the beginning because I'm not the type to just jump in and just speak blindly. I would speak how I truly felt, but I don't really know what the fuck was really y'all disagreement. But I heard them counterpunching, CYP calling back, heard the shit for like an hour. But I'll just talk about the topic since I don't know the business. So I'll catch it next time. I'm sure y'all argue again. I'll talk on the
Good shit.
I fucking feel like Devin to fight Sandor, that's straight. And it's like Devin to have to fight his mandatory and not get any of the fights that he wants. This is how it works for Devin. When you're as good as him, you gotta take what's in front of you because people gonna duck you. They're gonna price themselves out. It's always been hard for Devin to get the fights that he wants. But Sandor is a good fight that will put him in the right direction. They got a common opponent with Tio. Depending on how he beats Sandor, that's, could look good. It could put some pressure on Tio. Like, you and Devin fought him. Devin did this to him. You did that. Like, it's time for y'all to meet. It just works out. Like, so I'm interested in the fight, and I'm interested because Tio struggled. So can Devin just demolish him? Like, so it's all gonna be interesting for me. I'm around for it. I'm cool with it.
All right,
That's
Appreciate
you.
Optimus is Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime.
$10 says counterpunch for both twins. They need to hear this.
Hear what exactly?
I don't know.
You mean you need to hear them? J Mac, free one from Optimus Prime.
Yo, you didn't read the text?
Yeah, this ain't yours. This is from Optimus Prime.
Alright. Hey, shout out to Optimus Prime. I mean, here to put on a good show. Drew, fucking Drew. Shout out to Cliff. Cliff, man, look, you know what I respect about your call? Is why it was so logical is because I think a lot of dudes have a hard on for Ness. And I mean that disrespectfully. Fuck being respectfully. Because I hear call after call keep saying what they want to talk about. Who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck I'm going to talk about? I'm going to respond to what I respond to. But see, your illiterate, non-comprehension ass, go to Knockouts Gym and just don't get your fucking ass knocked out. Because you sound like you was getting a little personal. Real trainers and all that. I told you bitches a long time ago. I'm a fan of this show. I call in to argue and debate Ness and argue topics. I have already been on a series breaking down fights and all this shit. And just because today you want to hear it, I'm supposed to sing to your tune. Man, look, some of you motherfuckers in real life, I don't get you. I don't know what you made of and what you cut from. This is entertainment. Ness know JT and J Mac will respond. He know how to fuck with CYP. He's learning C-Dub. Like, bro, like some of y'all is fucking stupid and retarded. But look, I'm trying. It's new 2024. I say I'm gonna stop responding to people that I know I will have my foot on their neck in real fucking life. Since you want real trainers, Like some of y'all, bro, like some of you bitches, I don't get it. Man, look, Mo, Bamas, all that, man. Some of you Bamas just stay in your fucking lane. Take Cliff advice. Just stay out of it. Or just keep dick riding finesse like you're going to do anyway. I mean that respectfully, but disrespectfully. Fuck how you feel. Ness, I wanted you to play my intro, so some of these niggas need to be reminded who the fuck I am. They must have forgot. That's my call, man.
Man, somebody send a counterpunch for C-Dub, man. He need to remind y'all that you need to use better words when speaking of someone's fandom, man. Why we gotta keep sexualizing someone liking a sport or liking an athlete, man? Crazy. Do better. Be better. We can do it. We can. I believe in y'all. Yo, Danny, you are the numbers guy.
Okay.
Bro, so yesterday I was watching Stephen A. Smith reaction to Cat interview, but it was a fake reaction. He was more like trying to tell Shannon Sharp, don't ever say he's just an entertainer.
Yo, he went crazy last night.
Who?
Stephen A. Just so happened I caught his live.
On what?
Bro, he called the dude a fat piece of
What
shit. Some guy used to be on ESPN, then went to Fox.
Oh, I seen that on my timeline.
Bro,
I
was watching
what's
that
his
live.
name?
I can't. Jason Whitlock.
Yeah, what there was, but that was on.
Yo, he said he been holding that shit in for 10 years. He said I called my pastor. He said I called my bosses on ESPN, even though this is my show, I pay for it. He was like, I called my sisters. He was like, because this isn't like me.
What did Jason do?
He just been trashing Stephen A. through the years, I guess.
Man.
Shit, I don't even know.
What the fuck? You brought it up for what then?
Nah, I just
Yo,
got
I just
got
a
a message.
Dean crash.
Nah, I just got a message.
That's a hard Dean,
nah,
man.
Look,
Tip Bell is
I got a
counterpunch,
message.
man.
I got a message threw me off.
Get out of here, bro.
Look.
JT, you just got a free one from Joseph Harrison.
Look.
Yo.
It just threw me off.
JT, my brother, listen. Yeah, like you down bad right now, bro. Right after my call, what did you go and do, man? You went to call out for Jay Billy. Like, bro, did Jay Billy even call in today? like, no, you need all the help you can get just to take me down. Like, you really got me out here looking like Thanos, bro. Like, you got CYP with you. You got your brother. With you. I already told the people you had Jay Billy. And you know what I'm saying? It seemed like I just get it right every time. Because what did you do? You went to call out for Jay Billy, and Jay Billy ain't made a call today. I ain't even talking about Jay Billy. Like, I'm looking goated this year, man. And it's only the 11th, I think. Look, bro, I already got, damn near 30 counter punches. Y'all ain't fucking with me, dog. Like, listen, I fuck with y'all for the entertainment, bro, because I'm just here to win. You know what I'm saying? I would never disrespect you as a coach. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do. You win your awards. But over here, I'm the award winner. You know what I'm saying? You just second place, third place, bro. And, you know, I just want you to hold it down on the sidelines and, you know, shake your pom-poms like you've been doing, you know? But yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it for the most part, man. Shout out to the Dudley boys, you know, Spike Dudley, Bubba Ray Dudley, Devon Dudley, that being Jay Billy, J Mac, and JT. You know, y'all the best tag team trio out here, man. And I really hope y'all do win, you know, an award this year. I really do. But
we're gonna have to make
that,
a new
man,
one. We're gonna have to make a new one, like you know, team of the year.
Hey, I'm with that. Team of the year. look, they gonna have a C-Dub fight for 6 man. Shit crazy.
I mean, if his team, this shit gonna turn to the NBA. Everybody gonna make their super team, so it's gonna be like, all right, I can't do it. I lack in this, but that guy is good in this, so let me team up with him.
Is CYP gonna be a captain or he gonna be recruited?
Nah, I think CYP gonna remain as an individual.
Damn.
Wait, I he the head coach when them two dudes is coaches.
Nah, CYP the head coach, bro.
Of the team, you
Trust me,
saying?
CYP the head
Bro,
coach.
but we
J
gonna have
Billy,
3
J Mac, and
coaches.
JT.
We gonna have 3
Listen,
coaches and only 1 player.
Triple J, J Billy, J Mac, and JT. You know what I'm saying? They the big 3. And you
Triple
got C
J.
Doug. C Doug coming off the bench as the 6th man, bro. That's how they going this year. This is unbelievable, dog. But yeah, man. And then another thing, JT, bro. Listen, I
It's
told you,
working,
yeah, I
Tip.
was.
You got a hater in the chat. It's working. King Rico is a
Hey,
hater.
listen, JT or J Mac, whichever one of you was. I told you I was on that. Was it Sunday? It was Sunday. I told you I was chilling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't called in today, and y'all ain't started talking reckless till a couple calls ago. When J Mac mentioned my name, so I was like, hold on, let me respond. So it's only right
You
that
may
I
feel
respond.
like it's your time,
But
but it's
but
not your
y'all
time.
wanted this. Y'all got what y'all wanted, and so it's here. I'm coming with the smoke, man. I'll be back because they're gonna respond. They're gonna respond. And we can do that debate whenever y'all want, bro. We can do that debate whenever y'all want. I told y'all, just send the contract. Y'all say everything, but let's debate. Send the contract, man. I'm about all terms. Whatever
Chant,
you want to
that's
do.
the bell. Why y'all be doing that? Making me look like the bad guy. JB, counter.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's Danny, man. This shit funny as hell today, man. Yo, shout out to Tip, man. You keeping it original, man. You staying on your WWE wrestling shit, man. Goddamn, all these damn names you throwing at these niggas, man. I ain't fucking with you, bruh. I'm gonna give you due respect, man. You a great caller, man. You're a great caller. Back to topic, man. Back to topic. Um, I'm surprised, man, that some people are actually saying this is a good fight, man, because I think Devin in this fight right here, man, and I might be the only one thinking this, he's gonna get a signature KO, man. He's gonna get a signature KO this fight. He's gonna do what T.O. wasn't able to do against Sandor Martin, especially being against back-to-back southpaws and Sandor Martin not having no punching power. I think I can see Devin being confident enough to really walk him down. And on top of that, man, I mean, if Sandor thinks that he's just coming off of back-to-back KOs and shit like that, and them damn 8 rounders he was just doing the shit against that lower tier shit, that he's gonna be able to pull that shit off against Devin, he out of his fucking mind. Long story short, I won't be surprised if Sandor gets stopped in that fight. You could just go ahead and just write me down for it. I'm a lock for it. I'm standing on that shit. Now we could just talk about some other shit, maybe the debates or whatever. Tip, man. I mean, I want to debate you, man, but you hilarious, my nigga, man. I ain't fucking with you, dog. And that's just respectfully, man. And you know what, man? And J Mac, you say you deserve to be a main event. Tip damn near is main event entertainment, man. We got to go ahead and make that shit happen ASAP, man, on the show one day. And that's me and Supermax. We're gonna get back in the background. We'll try to get back to you something probably within tomorrow or something like that if Supermax is cool with that, and so we can actually have a topic, man. Ain't gonna be no Canelo, ain't gonna be no Fury Wilder, no basic shit like that. We'll come up with something real, man, that the people will be entertained by. And other than that, man, shout out to you, shout out to the community, man, and I'm out. Oh yeah. By the way, man, Stick Talk sent me a message. He sent in the counterpunch as well.
All right. I got actually a few. Bones, and this ain't Bones 13. This is a new Bones. Oh, this is Bone 13. Okay. Bones 13 says counterpunch, Round Boy Fresh. Cook the fake coach. So, Round Boy, you're there. Do you want it?
Yo, when did this show just turn into a bash fest? Like, what the fuck is going on? And I know y'all gonna start, oh, Danny ready to leave. Like, bro, yeah, I'd rather go watch world-class sparring than motherfuckers call in the show to fucking bash on each other and not even touch on the subject. Like, yeah.
Stick talk, counter. I'm with you, man. I'm trying to get them to stick to the topic.
But it's not your time.
I'm gonna stick to the topic, but I want to address something real quick, brothers. Is that all right?
Do you
Your
think?
call,
It's your
champ.
call.
All right. Well, first I want to say this. Far as the back call slander, like it's real funny how people who won't set foot back there has so much to say about the back call. Yes, I'm not throwing no shots at you because you are You're doing what you do. This is what you do. As Big Nick once told me, I'm a wind up merchant, and so are you. But I can honestly say I've heard JT, I've heard J Mac, I've heard Brandon from Cincinnati. I've heard them all break down fights. I break down fights. But I get what you're doing and you're trying to get some shit going. It's all good. The only person I can say I've never heard break down a fight is CYP. He's a numbers guy. That's all you hear from him is numbers. You don't hear him saying nothing. Like I even called the Errol Spence knockout with Bud. I said the right hook from the southpaw stance because Errol is too robotic and not fluid enough, and he's gonna get caught before he even brings his hands back, which happened. Like that's part of breaking down fights. Now all these other people calling up just to be funny and have jokes. Like if you want to be funny and have jokes, well, come to the back call and talk that same shit to these niggas you talking to on the show. Like we can have a real live debate without it getting out of hand. Like, but you got people like Tip Bayless that'll come back there and not come off of mute, but be on the show talking all kind of shit. But that's neither here nor there. What's the topic? I'm gonna stick to that now.
Eddie saying that Sandor Martin is the mandatory and possibly next, unless he moves straight up to a potentially bigger fight at welterweight, and that is Devin Haney.
I don't think he's going to get a bigger fight at welterweight. I think the Barrios and the Boots fight is really going to happen. So Devin, take your mandatory. There's no shame in that. You know, if you ask me, I think it's all part of the promotion. You know what? Ryan go snatch that belt from Rolly because that's the only person he's going to beat for a title. Then you come back to the table and you have a unification with Devin on the zone, and the zone takes that belt from him, and him and Tio unify at 140 when he goes back to ESPN. It's all a plan. I have no problems with the Sandor Martin. I'm just tired of all the shitting on Devin, all the shitting on fighters in general. I'm tired of people putting the side of the street before a fighter. There's a whole bunch of bullshit going on, not just with back call people, but people that call the show. Like if you don't know boxing, just stick to your casual takes and stop trying to mingle with people who really understand, know, and do this shit for real. Because it's not a good look. That's my call, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right. We got Came to Dream. What up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? What up? Yo, shout out to Cliff Vick. Told them dogs shut the fuck up real quick. Yo, this is a good show. It's very entertaining, very funny. Shout out to everybody that's counterpunching in and all that. I'm really enjoying it. I do want to give a quick boxing breakdown, though, man. Look, Sandor versus Devin, that is a very, very good fight. If you don't know Sandor, Sandor's a slick boxer, man. If you watch the T.O. fight and you know boxing, you know timing beats speed, and that's how he was able to put T.O. down. You know, the timing on his punches is like an AP, bro. He's like a well-tuned piece of German engineering. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see what Sandor could do with Devin Haney because he is more athletic. He is a faster fighter. But Sandor's a good boxer. He retired Mikey Garcia and arguably beat Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who thinks that's not a good fight, you just must not have seen Sandor fight. He's a very respected fighter and a very good fighter. And I'd like to see what he could do with Devin. Like I said, his timing is A1, bro, and that's how you beat speed, and Devin has the speed over him. So I would really, really like to see that fight. That's a good fight. And this is mandatory. You know, we in the back call for years have argued Bud and Spence and argued fighters, but one thing I can say is that nobody ever shits on a fighter for fighting their mandatory. We respect that. I never heard anybody back there shit on Earl for fighting Campa. That was his mandatory. You got to do that. You got to fight your mandos. You need to respect boxing and respect your mandatory. So, you know, that's a fight I think Devin should take. It's a great fight. I do got to get back to work, though. Appreciate y'all.
All right. We got JT. I thought I went to you. I got $20 Oh, you there? Go for it.
Ness, you went to me, but you said I had two counter punches from Optimus Prime and another dude. But look, I'm gonna get one of my counter punches to Jay Billy. Uh,
We done ran through those, champ. You got what
no,
the
you did.
hell?
No, Optimus Prime ran one. You only ran one for J Man.
It
You
was
ain't run.
what?
You
It
ain't run
was
mine.
one. Listen, calm down. One for you, one for your brother. So it's only one from Optimus Prime. Then you had another one from Joseph. Your brother even took a screenshot. But go ahead anyway, brother. Go for it.
Check this out. Tip. At the end of the day, you say I'm using other names, just like Stick called you and said you come back there. You don't. You even scared to come off mute. I asked you, did you want to debate? Like I said, you just a type of person for an audience. I know you fake in person, in real life. But at the end of the day, like I'll debate you anywhere, man. You know, like what y'all fail to realize, y'all keep saying y'all want to talk about topics and shit like that. We've been doing this debating shit for years. And we know how nets work. So that's why we go back and forth. And that dude, true, whoever your name is, bro, man, just stay in your lane because you're trying to get into something that you don't need to be a part of and don't have no business in. So, this is not your caliber. So, like I said, my brother called in and says, all these dudes call in as sheep. They're really sheeping for that, man. If you don't have a topic to call in, just stay on topic. Because that's what Ness wants y'all to do anyway, right? You don't have to bring up why these other callers calling in and saying this and all that. Let us do that. But what's so funny, people kind of punching in pain for that shit. Because this more entertaining than that boring ass topic that we're talking about. So man, look, man, just get off the twins nut, the Wonder Twins nut, like Tip Bailey said, right? Wonder Twins. Yeah. That's all, man.
Yo, tip out of control. $10 super chat from Tip. He says, King Counter. Hey, CYP copying you. King Counter for C Dub and J Billy back call assemble. Also, Joseph Harrison with another one for JT. I mean, I guess they do like this back and forth here, man. Ron, don't forget if you want it, you have it. Courtesy of Bones 13. Days, what it do?
Yeah.
You sound terrible.
Oh shit! Hold on, hold
Okay,
on.
you good. You good. You good. You good.
Gucci? We Gucci, bro. We sounded good.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nesson Ring, Ross Clyde, Danny Wagwan.
How are you, my brother?
Everything good?
Everything is sensational.
All right. Big up on ourselves. Yeah, man. I ain't got no problem seeing Haney fight Sandor Martin. I think it'll be a very competitive fight, especially because Sandor Martin got KOs in his last two fights after he lost that very close fight to To. So he's going in there very confident. In his mind and a lot of fans' mind, he beat To, who's the number one nigga at 140. And I think he's going in there. I think it's going to be a closer fight than people think. But ultimately, I got Lord Devin Haney winning the fight by UD. You know what I'm saying? And it's a good look for Haney because it's another opponent that him and Tio have in common that could be on his resume. A lot of people think, it's clear as day Tio's win against Loma was better than Haney's win against Loma. So that's another thing that, Haney could, you know, say to, feel like he's the number one guy at 140. But do I want to see it next? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man. Haney got to get his pay-per-view numbers up, bro. It's a lot of rumors saying that fight was 50K with Regis. I think it's true because the numbers never officially came out. Bill and Devin keep saying it's cap, but if it's cap, why don't y'all let us know what the official numbers was? The zone ain't saying shit about it. The zone been straight quiet about that shit, and I think it's because it either was around 50 or it could have been worse. It could have sold worse than that. So I want to see Haney, get in there with somebody that's gonna draw the crowd, man. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we're not getting a Ryan fight. So let's see who else out there with a name. Keith Thurman, he pussy. He don't want no smoke. He's in retirement mode. You know what I'm saying? His mind isn't in boxing. So let's get somebody with a name, man. You know what I'm saying? Like if it ain't, I don't mind seeing the Barrios fight, but he gonna fight Boots. So we gotta make something happen, man. What y'all think that Devin can fight that, but do some good pay-per-view numbers, bro? Because we need Haney's pay-per-view numbers to go up.
I mean, Tom, man, everybody ain't a pay-per-view star, man.
Man, what about Adrian Broner?
I mean, he only did 400,000. What fuck numbers he did?
Hey, but AB is a name though. He's still a name. People
Oh
want to
no,
see that.
I thought you meant that differently. I thought you meant like what about him? Is he a star? And I'm just saying like that was the numbers that he did when he did them. Jay Billy counter from Tip.
Jay Billy.
Jay Billy counter from Tip.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Shout out to the guys making the show last so I can get in here. Yeah, man. I love this fight. I love the Devin and the Sandor fight. I feel like Sandor's he's an excellent boxer, man. I feel like what Brandon said, he said this is a match made for Dev. I think Martin might give him some troubles. You feel me? Like Bill's gonna really have to put together a good game plan for Sandor. Like I said, an excellent boxer, a very educated counterpuncher. You feel me? Defensively good with his parry. So I'm most definitely interested in seeing this fight. And I think he has enough power. He dropped Tio. You're not gonna see that on BoxRec, but if you watch the fight, you know what you know. You feel me? So and then next, man, last night after I got off, you said something like, I don't understand why some fighters they can, tweet T.O. doesn't go into the gym until so and so at night. So I don't understand why it's a problem that he tweets. You remember you said that, right?
Mm-hmm. And I also said that Terence was tweeting at 7:45 a.m. Bali time.
That really doesn't have too much to do with it. But with T.O. dog, we already seen him go through this. It's a pattern. You feel me? He goes through the clout chasing on social media, through the interviews, and then when it's time to fight, you feel me? It's not Gordo, it's T.O. So it's like so many times I heard a few people on here, they talked about the last night show, and they was like, man, if T.O. comes in there right, you feel me? We don't really have to question that with guys like Dev, Bud. You feel me? If they coming in with the right mindset, we shouldn't even have to question that, dog. So for us to even have to question
everybody
that,
ain't the same.
It makes it.
That's what make. I said everybody's not the same, but
yeah,
that's what makes
everybody's not the same.
That's what makes that fight fun because you don't know what you're gonna get. But if you happen to get that special T.O., then what happens?
Well, this ain't looking like the special T.O. He looking a little distracted right now. And that's why I pointed out, how he's doing all this. He's doing the extra shit. And, he's not focused on the task at hand. You feel me? Of course, fighters, they can tweet, try to promote the fight, do a little bit of cloud chasing. But with T.O., it's different, dog. Like, you need your full focus into this fight. Because Janae might come in here and hurt you.
I mean, I'm not going.
Just like Sandor,
did you pick him? Did you pick him?
Did I pick who? Janae?
No, T.O.
And what fight?
Tell her.
Nah, I didn't.
All right, then. So you should change your energy the same way that I did. That's what's wrong with y'all as boxing fans. It's like a fighter proves you wrong and you still want to doubt him. That's super unfair. You understand? I never thought Fury would be Wilder. He proved me wrong. I'm a fucking Fury fan. I'm picking him to beat Usyk. Like, y'all terrible. I picked against T.O. I thought Taylor was going to beat him. So you did something I ain't think you could do. I'm still going to hate on you. I'm still going to say that you up and down or you got mental issues. You coming off the biggest win of your career, I'm going to still make up stories about you. I'm not going to say T.O. capitalizing off his momentum. I mean, the glass could be half full or half empty. And again, if we had more boxing fans that looked at the glass half full, we'd had a better sport because my man coming off the biggest win of his career and you trying to cast the shadow of a doubt that he may not be focused. But Devin coming off the biggest win of his career, oh, he's focused. Like, y'all funny as hell, bro. CYP, what up?
Yo. If you are tuned in, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Have that notification bell turned on. No CYP.
Let me see. Rocky, what up?
Yo.
What's up? Rocky, let me get this off, bro. I've been trying to get this off for like almost 15 or 20 minutes. $20 Cash App from Mike in the 215, and he's giving away 4 counter punches to anybody and everybody. Salute. So I'll pick him. Go ahead, dog.
Danny's still there? Ring Walker's still there?
Nah, he spent off.
Are you with me? Ring Walker, estoy oyendo, wey. Oh, Suriel has 90K followers. I hear the little sneak shots you be doing, Danny.
Bro, that's
I got
a
a question.
compliment. That's a compliment. He
Nah,
didn't upped it.
Nah,
He
champ,
didn't
you're
upped
being
it.
sarcastic, champ. I'm on to you, champ. Listen, but I got a question for you. Why don't you want that fight? I don't get it. Why you don't want Devin
Who said
Haney
I
and
didn't,
Suriel?
bro? That's how I know you don't watch the show. We literally did a show saying that that's a great fight. They just need to call him back.
I mean, Bill could
Champ,
call
yeah.
too. But, I mean, it shouldn't always be on Bill. It shouldn't. Bill already tried, and they hung up on him. And then they told Panda that it was because they didn't understand Bill and it's too early.
That's a Latino,
they had a lot of excuses.
That's a Latino thing. Like, guys like to, double and triple and quadruple text and call. Like, just never been my thing. But no, look, I think that's a great fight, champ. I was saying it on the show the
Truth
other
be told,
day.
they got to call Bill. Bill did a lot of attempts. He got hung up on. He called Panda. He did an interview with Panda. Panda called the manager.
Bill called on some rah-rah shit, man. You know you can't do that, man. You gotta come professional, man. Those guys don't want to hear that, man.
You wasn't on that call. You wasn't on that call.
Y'all want Sandor Martin over Subriel, man. Sandor Martin is a counterpuncher.
Never once.
Devin Haney is a counterpuncher. Like, we want the unification, man. But yeah, man, that's it. I had to get that ring walk, man, because I've been hearing them sneak dissing.
Bro,
I'm on to you, champion.
He tweeted
call
it too.
a fact to sneak this, then hey, keep calling in.
I
You feel
mean,
me?
Danny, don't act like there's not sarcasm dripped in that
Bro,
fact.
But if you want to call the truth, you feel me? Whatever.
I mean, it's delivery, special delivery.
Hey man,
I need that.
Hey man,
special
go
delivery. CYP.
I just wish I could grow my Instagram following by 300% in 30 days.
There you go insinuating shit.
Nah, I ain't insinuating
I hear
shit.
you, CYP.
I wish
Danny
I could,
do this all the time.
have several thousand followers is all I'm saying.
Yo.
Yes.
This is a great show. What we have 5+ hours, and it's just crazy because when I look at the title, it says better fight. It don't say break down the fight. Idiots who keep calling in, crying about nobody break down what fight. It says pick which one is better. So stick to the topic of the show, or stop complaining about when we switch it up. Because when we switch it up, that's when the money gets rolling in. That's when the entertainment starts. That's when y'all start laughing and enjoying your little work day. Shut up. Like, this is a YouTube show. If y'all niggas want to be C-SPAN, go to cspanboxing.com. Look at the viewers. It ain't none. If y'all want to talk breakdowns, do it. Matter of fact, I guarantee you, if you did all breakdowns for the next week, next Monday through Friday, all the shows are breakdowns, the money gonna be lower. Money gonna be lower. Viewership gonna be lower. These dudes just be talking. Everybody loves what they love. And for what's my man? TikTok. Called. I never heard CYP breaking down the fight. Man, shut your fat ass up. Because for two, you be having me muted with your fat ass. And no, but listen, I ain't even that mad at you. Let me stop the fake outrage. You didn't make me that mad. What I'm doing was being entertaining. I ain't really that mad from that. But what I am is like Will Chamberlain back in the 50s. I'm dunking and the white boys mad, so they trying to tell you, stop dunking, it's not entertaining. Nah, bitch, you just can't reach this high. So understand the difference. I'm ahead of my time. I'm above all this pettiness and all this bullshit you're arguing about. I'm king. King CYP, Mr. Undefeated, Mr. Wins, Mr. Popular, Mr. All Everything, Mr. Floyd Mayweather of TBV. Don't worry about the fuck I be doing, because all I do is you have the soundbite, it goes win, 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 no matter what. CYP out.
All right. We got a couple counter punches we giving away here. Remember, Ron Boy, whenever you into it, you got one from Bones. We gonna go ahead and go. All right, well, we got another one from J Mac. I guess he got something on his mind.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Maybe a Spence get his tail out his butt and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
What you wanna bet on? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
Damn, motherfucker, COVID and shit.
SDS promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo. You there? You there? No? He ain't there, champ. This why we don't play no intros.
That's it, man. What's going on, man?
Hold on. You just sent the invite, Ness. You just sent the invite, bro. Come on, man. What we doing here? Man, look, hey, I wanted to play an intro as a reminder for some of the newcomers and the Johnny come lates, man. I know y'all want to hear Daddy speak for y'all. I'll give y'all a little snippet. Man, like with the buzz shit, that's why I was calling this the J-Mac era, cause I'm prior to popular belief like Danny, I was one of the only ones saying Bud was gonna stop him, fuck him up. I broke it down very nicely, and it was just back and forth. But I'll let you catch on or go press rewind to hear those. I think that's probably what I made my biggest breakdown for being the magnitude of that fight. For the T.O. and the Ortiz fight, it's a very challenging fight. T.O. The thing about Teal is he's streaky. I know he depends on a lot of athleticism. I don't know if he's going to box. I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know what his focus is. With the Josh Taylor fight, he had a lot of success because Josh Taylor brought the fight to him, so that walked right into his athleticism, his speed, his combination, and it was an easy fight for him to adjust and get in rhythm. Teal is a rhythm fighter. If you take Teal rhythm away, that's when he can struggle because now his IQ, their game plan, and their strategy is up for testing. The thing about Jermaine Ortiz is what I've seen, he's very quick and he's fast. The difference from him and Cambosis used to jump in with his hands and not his feet, but his hand speed was able to manipulate Teal's way he put his punches together, what he was waiting on, his timing. So you saw Teal kind of freezed up quite a bit. Jermaine jumps in with his feet and his hands, so he may close the distance. But Jermaine gonna have to choose to do that at the right part of time in the fight. I don't think he should go out there gun ho first because off the Josh Taylor win, Till showed me if you come forward and you walk right into his shit and allow him to establish rhythm, you got a pretty good chance you will get fucked up. He's that good. He punches hard enough. He's that elite to use his speed, rhythm, and counter punching ability when you bring the fight to him. If Jermaine is a little more disciplined and a little more chancing on how you pick and choose, I think they should, for the second half of the fight, decide to start picking at him and picking him apart as Teal fades like he did in the Lomachenko fight in the second half. So Jermaine, with his speed, his fast hands, his punches, that can be very problematic for Tio. They just got to go about it strategically and how they approach it. That fight is up in the air. If I had to put some on the line, I'd probably say Tio, but I won't be surprised if Jermaine do upset him if they go in the right plan. Devin and Sandor Martin. The man who gonna win this fight is definitely the guy with the jab, which is Haney. The guy who extends his jab the best, which is Haney. The guy who steps back behind his jab and steps forward with his jab, which is Haney. Sandor does box well, but the difference from Sandor is he got shorter, appear to have shorter arms, at least for how he throws punches. When he throws punches, he throws looping punches, he throws wind-up punches. Devin throws sharper punches with more range. And I believe Devin is going to be the guy moving backwards, controlling the ring with his jab and dictating the pace. Sandor is going to be the guy coming forward, and that forward will set him up.
Champ, that's the bell. Why y'all be doing me like this? C-Dub, what up? Counterpunch courtesy of Tip. My bad.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Trey, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, man, in the community, man. Shout out J-Mac for the counterpunch earlier, man. Shout out for the counterpunches. The people that's in the counterpunches, man, to keep the show going, keep the show alive. You know, and then like they say, man, you know, the financial benefits is okay as well, man. So I'm pretty sure Ness don't mind, but try to keep it boxing. Ness, Devin, the Devin fans should be scared. You know, I didn't want to get my full breakdown because we got a long way to go. Like we got a long way to go. I don't think y'all want me to.
I'm gonna restart the clock for you. I love you guys, and I love the community as much as you guys don't believe me. I just don't like sometimes that shit be so left field. But I'm gonna say a super chat is a counterpunch. I'm sorry, is $5, and the king counter is 10. I can't buy a Big Mac with one or a Big Mac meal with the other. I'm just saying, champ. You know what I'm saying? So don't pat yourself too much on the back now. You feel me? But
I appreciate you.
No. I just said that. But he making it seem like motherfuckers is and I'm just shit's expensive these days is all I'm saying.
Who is he? We're talking about somebody else, right?
I'm talking about regardless, you know.
Cool.
Go ahead, C-Dub.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to the community, man, for the counter punches. But the fight, man, I think the Devin Haney fans should be scared. They should be a little fearful. The guy is arguably beat Teofimo. You know, I do need to. That's one of the matches that I didn't catch up on. I just watched the highlights. I missed that fight. I need to watch the entire fight and see what he was doing in there to give Tio such trouble. But yeah, I did hear that everybody was saying that Teofimo got away with one. So I don't know why people don't like the fight. They saying that because it's not going to do good pay-per-view. That's amazing.
This shouldn't be a pay-per-view fight. I don't know why people keep saying that.
Exactly. Like I mean, and that's what I don't know. I try to keep a positive view, a positive outlook for boxing fans, but they just shoot themselves in the foot, man. When your sport is doing the right thing, Devin Haney is doing all the right things. You know, then he got to fight his mandatory. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with? There's nothing wrong with this. You know, if you want to try to keep up with the Joneses, be my guest. But do your thing, make your lane. You know, and yeah, you got to handle your mandatories or you got to vacate. So if you want the sport to maintain integrity, then we say we don't want the franchise belts. We don't like the French fries titles, but you complain about somebody having to fight the mandatory. I don't know, man. I be thinking I'm in the twilight zone sometimes.
Yo, we need to find that shit out though. About the mandatory time frame though.
What you mean?
Yeah,
I'm saying because if my mandatory resets from the night I fight the guy, why would I let him be my first fight?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's something
if it ain't due till December of this year, and let's say he fight in March, April, now it's only 4 months from the original that he got to make a second mandatory defense. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. That's something that the boxing organizations could do better. I think they could do better as putting that information on the website, making it very known. But then they're shedding light on shit that they may not want to shed light on. They got to come up and do these backhand deals and keep people on payroll that they need to keep on payroll. So they might not want to give you all the details. But hey, man, y'all do a good job going to the WBC conventions. Just want to shout out to one more community member, Jay Benitez, man. He always looking out, man. I'm gonna just end with one of his quotes, man. It ain't hate, it's just the truth. Shout out TBV, smash the like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
All right. Shout out J Mac. He got 4 counter punches given to him from the community today. Seems like a lot. Plus 8 of his own.
Yo,
That's certainly a lot.
I think that should be took into consideration. I think for this past one it was counter punches I buy for other people, but I think people buying counter punches for you on top of the ones you buy for yourself goes to say how much people.
Yeah, they just gotta remember during the voting process. That's that's where they need to remember who did what. Really. We got Borough City E. I don't know is your shit broke? You keep going in and out.
Yo.
Yeah,
bro. I kept getting goddamn busy, man. What you call it? I kept getting goddamn busy, man. Yeah. Y'all interrupted me earlier, then you ain't even come back to your boy. I mean, what we got going today, Ness? What we got going? Listen though. We need to kill all. I know the conversation been over, but kill all this Bud and T.O. shit, man. T.O. need to keep his ass at 140 and work on this shit. He need to call Devin back sober. That's what the hell he need to do. He need to call Devin back sober, and then he need to get on the phone and get this fucking ball on the road, man. T.O. just on a chance in hell against Bud. You can say whatever you want to say about Miracle. Let me tell you something. Miracles only happen once a lifetime. T.O. Mike done got his just by making it big in boxing. I ain't know if he going in there beating no damn Bud nor standing a chance. I see Bud breaking his ass down, out jabbing him, and then starting to hit him with stiff shit that T.O. just can't get out of the way of because he a little flat-footed and Bud more athletic. Cutting that backflip don't mean a damn thing. You know what I mean? The man don't stand a chance. And as far as this Sandor Martin shit, I don't want to see it. I'm all with the fighting the mandatory, giving the mandatory a chance to, you got to give a man a chance. I feel like if you're not going to take a big fight or a bigger fight or something like that there, you're not unified, then you should be forced to fight your mandatory at least every 8 months or every 6 months, you know what I mean? Something like that there, but I don't want to see that Sandor shit, man. It's gonna be a jab fest. Devin gonna win by decision 9-3. It's gonna be a boring fight, and nobody want to see that shit. I would like it be Josh Taylor. It should be Matias. It should be Tio, and we should be just pressing the shit out these fights. Him and Tio have belts right now. They have belts for the second time. They have belts in the same division. Why are they not unifying? What are we waiting on? Why are we talking about Sandor Martin? Why are we talking about Bud when these niggas is right here next to each other with belts?
The same reason Jamal and Jamel Charlo was calling out Canelo for fucking 20 years. People want the bigger fight.
Hold on. The people wanted that fight when Jamal was
No. People in general want the bigger fight.
Email champion. Canelo made him email champion. That's what happened. That's why we didn't get that fight. But I digress. It ain't even about Canelo them right now. I'm strictly talking about T7, 140 division. Boots need to move his ass up, and 154 would be the best division in boxing. That's my call, man.
Sports book counterpunch courtesy of courtesy of Mike in the 215.
Yo. Appreciate that, Mike at 2-5. But nah, man. Pretty much, Devin he got to do his job. But I do feel what Buddy is saying. I would like to see all these guys go at it head up. Everybody's saying Subriel. Seems like Devin sent that out. He never got that call back. So, I mean, he got to fight his mandatory. I'm not going to sit here and shit on mandatories because, hell, one day a mandatory might be able to get somebody else their position to get their opportunity. So, man, if you ask me, I say this, Boots Ennis, I'm going to keep preaching it. Boots, I don't know where you go, but we're going to support you. But somebody step up. Hopefully it's Mario Barrios, and we're going to knock him the fuck out. If it's not Mario Barrios, whoever it is, Coley Crawley, come on up out of that goddamn shade tree you in and come get your ass whooped.
Damn, champ, I think your call dropped. What the fuck? Let's see who we got next on the line. Damn. Boozy. What up?
You can hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Damn, it's your boy Boozy from Broward all the way to motherfucking Vegas. Next there? Oh, you went to go take a little smoke break?
Yeah, nah, he stepped away.
Oh, nah, cause this really for him, dog. I guess this nigga forgot who the
Damn, you call
he
like
is, bro. I mean,
he
can hear me?
Yeah, no, yeah. He putting his headset on. All right, burn.
All right, bro. I don't know who the fuck you forgot who Bud is, with this T.O. shit. Well, first off, we all disrespecting Jermaine Ortiz. This nigga fight Jermaine Ortiz.
You breaking up with that Florida internet.
Lomachenko. Say that again?
You broke up.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. I said, first off, we are disrespecting Jermaine Ortiz by looking past him. Trying to put T.O. and Bud together. You know what I'm saying? So let's not disrespect Jermaine Ortiz because I had him beating Loma. And Jermaine Ortiz ain't no pushover. And I got him winning over T.O. But what I really called in about is that I understand that he did take down the linear champs 2 times. I understand that. And I understand that Bud, so-called, I don't know, I'm not going to even say it's a handicap. He fought a whole bunch of handicap fighters. He was just giving what he had to get over there at Top Rank, and he had no business. When it came to the biggest fight that ever happened, he made that shit happen, and he stand no business. Now, I bring this up every fucking time when it comes to Terence Bud Crawford. You talking about a guy who lives, eat, shit, sleep, fucking boxing. If he's not around his family, he's boxing. When he's on vacation, he find a way to work out and he gonna find a way to box. He doesn't get out of shape. He's focused, always focused, laser focused. This is not no Deontay Wilder. This is not no O'Shaquie Foster. This is not no any other fight. This is Terence Bud fucking Crawford, bro. And y'all gotta learn to stop disrespecting that man like that. Yeah, T.O. have took down 2 linear champions, yes, but it ain't Bud fucking Crawford, bro. So we need to kill all that shit. Let's stop disrespecting Jermaine Ortiz because he definitely got a fight on his hand, Jermaine Ortiz. And if this nigga ain't focused, we never know who the fuck we gonna get out of
Champ, I gotta cut you off because you said all that and like your reason for us allegedly, supposedly, we have to like believe your call is because he's Terence Bud Crawford. Like your breakdown ended with that. Like, oh, T.O., I understand that he beat this guy. I understand that he
conduct himself as a boxer, as a professional boxer, inside and outside of the ring. It's very few fucking fighters that live, eat, shit, sleep, fucking boxing, my nigga. And he proves that shit, bro. He don't have much distractions. He don't got to go through a God forbid, thank God, he don't have to go through no divorce. He don't have much distractions. So when you have a fighter like that, that's a very fucking dangerous fighter. When you have a fighter that doesn't gain weight like that, who doesn't overgain his weight, don't have to go through fat camp, that can
My
sit here and
bro.
come back home from vacation and get in the
My
ring and still kick ass.
bro, he told you he was 190. Ain't that what he
Okay, I
said?
understand that.
Ain't that
You
what he
said he was
said when
190.
Ain't that what he said when he said when he stepped on the scale? He said, "Oh, I guess the Canelo fight could happen." You forgot that so quick?
Well, his walk around 190?
I mean, since he got out the ring, he been up to 190. Am I lying or you ain't see it?
I didn't see that. No,
Go
I
on
didn't
the
hear that.
internet. Go
I
on
didn't
the
hear that.
internet.
I didn't hear that. But yeah, let's not disrespect Jermaine
He
Ortiz.
don't
Let's not
delete
disrespect
shit.
Bud.
I'm sure that shit's still on his Twitter.
Yeah, but let's not disrespect Jermaine Ortiz to look past Jermaine Ortiz. This nigga T.O. got a fade in front of him, bro. And it's gonna be a good fade. And I got
I don't
Jermaine
know, man.
Ortiz
You
over
just sound
T.O.
like you overprotective of Bud, man. You gotta let that fighter and T.O. do what he want. You feel me? You asking him to stay like, bro. Y'all asking him to stay focused. Y'all telling him to be careful. It's like, bro, let these dudes walk down the plank, man. Why we stay protecting motherfuckers? I'm not really understanding that. We got Jonathan Jackson, $5. Scared of Sandor. Stop while you're ahead. The fact that you said that is laughable. We got up next Nike Hendricks. Counterpunch, courtesy of Mike in a 2-1
This shit is hilarious, man. It's hilarious, man. The topic clearly says Hearn, Devin Haney versus Sandor Martin next, or a bigger fight at 147. Motherfuckers calling in talking about Boots, Crawford, Tio. Like, if it ain't Tio and Devin, then what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, that's crazy, man. So, like, when he whacks Sandor Martin ass, all this Tio talk, Tio, don't mention him with Devin. I don't give a damn. Yeah, he got some great accolades, cause you know, let's put y'all folks on. Something better than great is excellent. He ain't got excellent accolades, but he got great. Cause he 2 rings, 2 WBO, unified at 35, ring in WBO at 40. So shit, yeah, he got some great accolades, but the man is like, he got controversial wins. Everybody be talking about, if they gonna try to bring up Loma and Devin, oh, that was controversial. Really wasn't, you know. Real motherfucking boxing fans know.
Might be time
Devin
for a
won
new
that
lighter,
fight,
bro.
you know. Devin, he got that fight. And I see Sandor. I say he Mexican, right?
He's no, he is from
from
Spain.
Spain.
From España.
Spain. Spain. Okay, so he's Spanish though.
Yep.
From Spain. A world champion. You know, you see
Well, he ain't a
how
world
that
champ. We
sounds?
wish he was.
No, I'm just saying, a
Didn't
world
he get
champion. Like
that
putting the
WBC
word
from Mikey?
in
Nah.
Was it Mikey
perspective.
like
Did he?
Diamond or
Nah.
some shit?
Yeah, but I think like the diamond belt.
Cause he had a
Nah,
belt
okay,
on his
nah, I'm just
parade.
saying, Devin, if he go to Spain with the fight, fuck it. Everybody keep talking about, oh, it ain't pay-per-view worthy. So why the fuck y'all bringing up pay-per-view if it ain't
Word.
pay-per-view worthy? Like, so that lets you know something right there. So fuck it, Devin, I know y'all listening, Bill and Devin, fuck this shit. Take it to Spain.
Hey,
World champion. World
hey,
champion.
hey! Look,
Did
Eddie,
it in
Eddie
Australia. You
does
fought in
do shows in
Mexico.
Spain. Eddie does do shows in Spain, and you know, if they do a show in like
Hey,
Barcelona
hey,
or
Camp Nou.
Ibiza,
I was just about to say Camp Nou. God damn, Danny, you took the words out of my mouth. Camp Nou, what's your name play? Barcelona? Come on, man. Oh my God. and bring a title fight there? Come on, man. Bring a title fight there with Devin? Oh man, he already fought in Australia, you know. He came up in Mexico, fought in the US, fight in Spain, then he trying to fight in Dubai. World champion, man. He taking the real meaning to that name. World champ. Take this shit to Spain, Bill. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Man, fuck it. Take this shit to Spain. Take it to Spain, man. That's my call.
All right. Whoa. Yo, salute to him.
Ibiza. Think about that, Ness. Ibiza. We only hear the stories about Ibiza. You ain't never really been. You ain't never been to Ibiza.
Nah, I ain't never been. But salute to Nike Hendricks. That was him. He sent a king counter. But yo, Danny, salute to GM who sent a $12 counter and said that was a $12 counter, a Big Mac counter punch for CYP. Because you said you can't even buy a Big Mac. You ain't even get that.
Oh, nah.
You're terrible, man.
Douche.
CYP,
shout out.
You got a Big Mac counter from my man GM. Jonathan Jackson, Bill Haney. Bill Haney said he was coming on. He didn't come on.
It's crazy. Look, man, I'm telling you, I went and got me a quarter pounder with cheese, large fry, and a large beverage the other day. That shit was
Big Mac.
$11.
That shit cost that much now?
$11.30. You feel me?
Was it good though?
Nah, I mean I was hungry, so you feel me? It did its job.
What
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. I'm trying to see if I can get a discount if I have Stick Talk deliver it for me. I want Stick Talk to deliver all my orders now. You know, my man been a mailman for 50 years and he only 40. Listen,
what the fuck?
I didn't want to pick on him. I want to leave you alone because I know this out here atmosphere ain't for you. You don't really like the glitz and glamour. You know what I'm saying? So what you should do is you should leave me the fuck alone. Because everybody knows, you mention my name, I'll come in worse than Bill Haney. I'm like the candy man. Like, you best leave me alone, Stick. And do me a favor, if you so tough, you so bad, when we come back to that back call, take your medicine. Everybody, let us get ours in for about 10 minutes, and I'm going to go, and y'all can have the rest of the call. Just let us get us in for 10. It needs to be done. He needs to be put in his place. But other than that, though, hey, good job on them king counters. You know what I'm saying? We need to make that official. King counters from now on. That's a $10 counter where you either giving one to one person, one to another, two for yourself, or doubling up on somebody because they whooping ass, man. That's what's up. We on some new shit in 2024. King counters from now on, man. Anyway, man, shit. I don't know how long y'all gonna go. I know Danny hungry than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit. You been there since 6 o'clock. I already ate, so
I've
y'all
been
need to
up
go get y'all
since
food.
3 a.m., champ. Imagine that.
You ain't ate at all? You ain't ate yet?
Nah, just coffee. Actually,
Yeah,
no. Look, I had me I grabbed 2 of the chunky Chips Ahoy cookies. Yeah, the red pack. Them bitches be good as fuck. Nice and soft.
Already?
Yeah, but that's all I had, champ. That's all I had.
So you sleeping on them Subways? You sleeping on them Subway cookies?
Nah. Actually, I just put Ness on the other day to Subway's macadamia nut. He had never had them. I just put Ness on the other day. You know, that's my friend, so I had to put him on.
That's what's up. Call Fat to get a discount. You know what I'm saying? And then have Stick Talk deliver them. Leave me alone, man. Look, have a good day. Hopefully it's my last one. Shout out to the King counter punchers out there. I'm gone.
Salute. Let's see here. We still got technically 3 counter punches to give away. We only gave one from 215 Mike because Hendricks had his own. Burrow City and James Benitez, where y'all at?
Yo.
Burrow City, what up?
Yeah.
Counter.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. And just to comment on the Ortiz fight, I'ma say it again. Like, It's a solid fight. It's a good little scrap, but it's a dumb fight. I feel like T.O. moving backwards, man, in this fight. Like, what's the point of fighting a nigga who? What's the point of fighting a nigga who done lost to another motherfucker who lost the man you beat ass? Like, who want to see that fight? I don't understand what he doing right now. You couldn't get Matias cool. I would have much have prefer a Jack Catterall type fight. You know what I mean? Maybe people talking. Imagine Tio and Antoine Gary Russell. That would have been a better fight. Like, more of a clearing out the division type fight instead of bringing up a 35er who lost to the motherfucker you already beat. Like, it's gonna be a solid scrap, though. I'm gonna be 100 about that. I don't think Tio just about after thinking on it for a little minute. I don't think Tio just about the dog walk or T. So it's a solid fight, but it's a stupid fight. Like, I feel like he going backwards. It's an unneeded fight. He should be trying to have a clearing out the division type fight. Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, T.O. should be, his sole focus should be Devin. I ain't even talking no duck talk or none of that. I'm just saying his sole focus should be flat out Devin, Matias, or either some type of clearing of the division type fight where you just letting us know how for real you is. And I'm on the same shit with Devin. You claiming T.O. called you acknowledging that T.O. called you. I'm on your ass. But why the fuck you ain't call him back that next morning? But he had a clear head. You know what I mean? I ain't deceived none of these niggas. I like Devin a lot, but I ain't deceived none of these niggas. I want these niggas to fight for my entertainment. Not on no nasty shit because I'm gonna pay for it. But I'm a boxing fan. I want to see the best fight the best. And that's my call, man. I ain't really big on these side show fights, man. I'm ready to. I feel like boxing in the playoffs right now. We need to get this shit on.
Word. Real Jose.
So we can't do it B's or no venue big enough, but Barcelona and it's on the beach.
Counterpunch. Real Jose, courtesy of Mike in a 2-1 fight. Yo. Can you get off? Can you get off the speaker, Chan? We can't hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was just saying that last caller, he was talking some real shit. Fucking, I knew this time was gonna come where fucking Teal was gonna want to fight Bud. I think it'll be a good money fight for real. I actually don't think Teal will win, but I mean, I think he could put up a really good fight. I mean, shit, he's doing what David Benavidez was trying to do with Canelo. Yeah, he's moving up, but shit, Bud didn't start at 47, so I don't really see the issue. And I mean, technically, Tio has more accolades, more belts than David has ever had. So, yeah. But shit, man, that's my call. Just trying to keep it boxing.
Straight. Sportsbook counter, courtesy of Mike 215.
Sportsbook.
Sportsbook. Let's see. Yo, you seen they sign Truck? You think they do Joey Spencer or they give him a tune-up?
Who?
PBC. I mean, GH3, but
okay.
You know.
I didn't see that. I wouldn't mind that.
All right. Yo, and I'm about to extend the show. Danny gonna leave, but this got to be talked about. We got to build this fight. Look, how they catch the same flight, Danny? And how she ain't sent us this video? Why wouldn't we have this video? Like, why wouldn't she send me this video? What's going on, AB?
She knows it's the bomb time. Stop it. Yeah, you know. Stop capping. Stop capping for that. Not her following me. Not her following me.
Talking about me, I showed her.
Yo, because I thought she said now her following me was like her posting it. She said it in her face. But they must have knew though, cause how you go through like the line, right? Like how you ain't see her in line? Cause you know how you gotta line up to get on
Yeah,
the plane.
shit, she might have. It seemed like
Is
that's
that
the front
is
of the
that Alicia's
plane.
sister? I look like an Alicia
Nah,
sister.
nah, that's her best friend.
See you later. Not her following me.
Make sure you get them.
She know what time it is. She know it's the bomb time.
Stop.
Yeah.
Why she smacking her ass though? What the fuck type video we watching? Hold on, let me go back to see what I missed.
Not her following
about
me.
me. I showed her.
See you later. Not her following me.
I'ma just say this. I do like that they ain't kept it respectful. It wasn't like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was more like,
Yeah, they wasn't trying to get banned from the from that airline.
Look, everybody, instead of keeping it boxing, a bunch of haters. Oh, it's Spirit. Oh, it's Delta. Oh, it's Frontier.
Make sure you get them.
She know what time it is. She know it's the bomb time.
Stop.
Yeah, you know. Stop capping. Stop capping for that.
Nah.
So she posted. So she don't really want it.
That gotta be a Delta flight.
Why you feeding into that?
Nah, I'm just saying they talking about Spirit.
Like, motherfuckers, like, what flights y'all on? Show us your flight. Like, what the fuck?
I fly Spirit, all the time. Ain't shit wrong with them.
Yo.
God damn, man. They don't want to see me motherfucking win, man. But I'm keep watching this shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. I know my time almost up.
Nah,
so
it ain't up. We gonna restart it, man. We ain't even hear you talk. I didn't even know you was there.
My fault. Like I told you, I go on these other podcasts and get the one to talking. You don't know the PTSD that I go through. But nah, man, just to keep it a bag, T.O., he sent Matias the offer. He say his hand was fucked up. He couldn't make it work. So, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and discuss, do I like it? I mean, look, he got fucking Jermaine Ortiz. You need to worry about him. I think that T.O. got a little bit more to his style as far as athleticism and explosiveness. But I do think that Jermaine Ortiz going to give him a good fight. Hopefully after this, though, we can see goddamn T.O. fight either Matias or Devin Haney because that's the fight that we need to see. T.O. versus Devin Haney after this. He get out the way with Jermaine Ortiz. T.O. gets Sandor. Devin gets Sandor Martin out the way. And then finally, let them two motherfuckers get it on. For supremacy of the 140-pound division. After that, somebody can go after Subriel.
All right.
What you think of that?
I mean, I think that T.O., I was trying to hold it, but T.O.'s already said some things about the Haneys.
Well, he hopefully don't price himself out with $20 million again.
Yeah, I mean I think they need a mitigator. They need someone, to not have either of them talk and do the talking for them.
I don't know why is this fight just been so hard to make. After this, there's no fucking excuses. I don't want to hear no Gary Antoine. I don't want to hear no Devin versus T.O. They both get their people out the way. That's the only fight that I'm, as far as 140, when it talks about the top of the top, the cream of the crop, that's the fight that I got to see. I want to see the boxer puncher who's explosive. They call him Gordo on his good days, T.O. on his bad days. But shit, I want to see him versus Devin Haney. Nothing else after this. Come on now, callers. Y'all know what time it is. We don't want to hear none of that. And another thing, I'm going to keep saying it because somebody got to. You Boots, you going to get your motherfucking spot, brother. That's my guy. That's my number one guy. So I don't give a fuck if y'all call me a man fan or what. But, bro, your time is coming. Mario Barrios, get your fucking head out your ass and fucking sign a contract. Terence Crawford will send one. You can send one, Terence, and we might sign. We going to sign that motherfucker, and we can get it up.
Damn, he cut himself off because I ain't even cut him off. But yo,
What is that,
Mario
Chachon?
Bobby just fought in September, man. Slow down. Like, you feel me? Like, yo, hurry up and sign and like he ain't ducking and dodging. He just fought September 30th. Like, is that even enough time? Like, is the holidays, you know what I'm saying? Final counterpunch from Mike in a 215. Timboski, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
what you saying, man? You saying this? You good, Nestler?
we good,
What's
fam.
going
We
on,
good,
Dan?
fam.
What up, champ? What
What's
up?
going? What's
What's
going
up?
on? Hey, Dan, man, don't take it to heart, man. You get me? I have my opinions on the American committee squad of the haters of the UK. It's alright, man. It's alright, Dan, man. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, man.
I
And
don't
and
know.
as
Don't
for the
even
as
know
for the
what you're
goal,
talking
and as for
about,
the
bro.
sports book, as for the sports book, man, me and him, we go back. Hey, go, hey, go. Yeah, yeah. Sign up the contract for your boy so we can send him, give him a Philly cheesesteak and send his ass back to Philadelphia. Stop with that shit, man. You don't want to see no Terence Crawford boy. You don't want to see no Conor Ben boy. All you want to do is beat up these little 40 pounders. I don't hear your shit. And that's for Devin Haney and Sandor Martin. That's a good fight. I wouldn't say it's a great fight, but it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't want to say it's a great fight. I want Devin Haney to, stay around, hang around with Eddie Hearn. You get me? I'm interested in a Andy Cruz fight. I'm interested in Andy Dalton fight. You know what I'm saying to you? I still want to see him get that Maxi Hughes smoke. You know what I'm saying to you? Because Maxi Hughes got robbed against Cambosos.
You heard
Cambosos
what they
got...
got for him, right?
Who's that? What they got for him?
Yeah, they got a fight for Maxi in America against
Tough fight.
help me out here, Ness. Hold on.
Well, there you go,
Tough
man.
fight.
That's how it goes,
Tough
man.
fight.
He is supposed to be fighting.
Tough fight.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
I told you, man. We always get tough fights. I told you the Brits,
William
us Britons, we always
Cepeda.
take tough fights.
Tough
William
fight.
William
Cepeda.
Zepeda.
Yep.
Tough fight.
Wait, there you
Tough
go then.
fight.
There you
For
go then.
the
No one
and
to,
it's
no one
supposed
to,
to be
nobody,
it's
See,
nobody
and
wanted
supposed
to
to be
raise
an
their hand to fight
eliminator.
Zepeda.
this is why I get mad, because you see, that's why I was going so hard at the Shakur Emmanuel Navarrete shit. Like, why is Cepeda about to fight Hughes?
Well, this is how it
He
goes,
number
Ness, man. I
one in the
told you.
WBC.
Ness,
Like,
we got fraudulent
come
fans.
on,
This is how it
man.
goes. You understand what I'm saying to you? We got
Well, no,
fraudulent
no, no.
fans. I do.
That's for the IBF. He going to IBF route.
Yeah, well, we need a
Zepeda
couple
going to
more champions
IBF
around there.
route.
You get me?
That's a final
Hey,
eliminator for the IBF.
Look, Cepeda swerving. He don't want to fight for the WBC. That's crazy. Oh,
and listen,
man.
and listen. Listen. Eddie Hearn is we already know that he's the Scarlet. You know what I'm saying to you? He's gonna try and make you into what you want to be. I was listening to the Baby Joker earlier on in the show, man, saying that this is why he likes Eddie Hearn. This is why I like Eddie Hearn. He's gonna give you what you need to get to where you need to get to. He's not gonna hold your hand across the bridge all the way. Look what he did for Kell Brook. He's a I would say he's a skeptical. He's a decent matchmaker in my opinion. He's a skeptical matchmaker. He put Kell Brook in there against Golovkin. You know what I'm saying to you? He made multiple other outlook. Look what he did for Bevo. Look what he put Demetrius
It don't
Bevo in
feel
position.
like
He
it's
put
your
Katie
turn,
Taylor in position. He put Jesse
but
Bam
it's not your
Rodriguez,
turn.
Alicia Baumgardner. He put Francisco Estrada. He put Joe Cordina, Terry Harper, Jay Opateya. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. You know what I'm saying to you? So it is what it is, man. We want the biggest and the baddest of fights, man. You get me? Everyone stop.
Chant, that's the bell. Player, Himalaya. Why you do that, alligator? We got
Who we got? Who we got?
What's the Truth?
Hello. You
You?
hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Shout out TBV, man. It's been a good show. Shout out all the back call boys. You feel me? Popping they shit, really starting the war on the channel. But hey, man, I'm gonna just talk about the fights. I don't do too many X's and O's. I'm somewhat new to the sport, but as far as the Devin Sandor fight, I like it. It gives Devin good practice against another southpaw, a little bit more. I won't say athletic, but he moved good on his feet. You know how to counter punch a little bit. Gave T.O. some trouble, so I think it's gonna be a good fight. And you feel me? People can't talk shit that Devin was fighting a slow southpaw with no hand speed, no foot speed. Like we gonna give him more credit for that shit. But you
More
know,
tank
I like you.
preparation.
We gonna give him, yeah, we gonna give him. I'm gonna say we're gonna give him credit for fighting that style of fighter. You know, a lot of people try to take away because of Regis. He didn't have any attributes to really combat what's his name, Devin. But as far as the Ortiz and Tio fight, man, I've been watching Ortiz for a little while. He gonna give Tio some trouble, but he do like in the middle of exchanges. I be seeing him get clipped too much, and Tio got some power, and this gonna be his first time at 140. So, or did he do what was that catch weight when Ortiz first fought at 140? Or hello?
Nah, Ortiz first fight, he had like 2 fights. Remember, he missed weight, then he came back at a 137.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean, we haven't seen the same power T.O. had at 130, but this is a 135 of moving up. So it's a good chance we might T.O. might catch him with some shit and hurt him. You never know. At the same time, it's like Ortiz has a good chance of outboxing him, but he be getting clipped on the back end and he be gassing a little bit. But I'm gonna have to say this, Jay Bailey. Don't say T.O.'s being distracted and you feel me? Like, come on now. Everybody does this talking shit. Devin did this shit when he was about to fight Regis. Shakur did this shit when he was about to fight De Los Santos. Like, come on now. Like everybody can't be distracted, you feel me? We can't want it both ways. We always asking the fighters, oh yeah, talk up, speak up, be controversial, get your name out there. But when they finally doing that, we complain and saying motherfuckers is distracted. Like we can't want it both ways. We if they talking they shit, we gotta let them pop their shit. If they believe whether we believe it or not, at least they keeping the sport alive and keeping their name active in the sport. And I just appreciate it. You feel me? Like it gives us something to talk about. So I mean, and at the end of the day, it's more realistic for Tio to want to fight Bud than Bud to want to fight Canelo. Like I'm not thinking about politics and all that, but the man's only one division up. If he wanted to, he could just activate the mandatory. But if it would be Bud versus Canelo, like that shit is truly imagination fight. Like that shit is a money grab. It's that's gonna be a real fight, Theo versus Bud. Even though I think Bud would hurt his ass. But yeah, man, we can't be saying motherfuckers is distracted and we always want them to talk that shit and put their name out there, and then when they doing it, we saying we double taking them.
Yes,
I'm out.
sir.
Appreciate the call, my guy.
Baby Joker.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, Danny, you shouldn't be asking for no king counter punches to buy no motherfucking Big Mac.
It's not what I was asking for. The guy was like, I'm sure the counter punches, y'all love them, this, that, and the third. And I was just saying, Chan, we love the counter punches, but, shit's expensive these days. You can't even buy a meal with a king counter punch is what I said.
Hey, you shouldn't be eating out of McDonald's either anyways. That shit's
Hey,
unhealthy.
you damn
Yo,
right about that, champ. But when
Haney
you in
Sandor,
a
bro, the
rush,
topic, I like it. I like the fight. I've liked it. Well, I mean, I've said it since fucking Ryan Haney was the topic. I told you, I'd rather see him fight Sandor. I think it's more competitive than a Ryan match. And then I don't understand Burrito City E. His first call was the
What
fucking
the
shit
fuck?
on Tio for calling out Bud. His second call was the shit on Tio for fighting Jermaine for looking back at step below. So this motherfucker's mad at him for looking at a higher, more elite talent, calling him out in fucking Bud. And then he wants to shit on him for fighting Jermaine because it's a step below. You'll make no fucking sense. Everyone talking this mad shit about Tio is like extremely weird. Like, do you want these motherfuckers to fight the best or not? Then again, with the double standards, bro. You criticize Tio for calling out other fighters while he hasn't stepped in the ring. Like I told you the other day, ain't nobody said nothing when Thurman and Barrios was brought up with Haney prior to him stepping in the ring with Regis, bro. Like, come on, we need to stop that shit. This double standard shit is weird. Like, I don't get it.
Word.
Like, you guys have a criteria for you guys have different criteria for every boxer when it should just be one criteria for all boxers.
Because they fan of man.
That shit is crazy. Like, the more I hear people, look, the more they counterpunch, the more they que se descubren, bro. Like,
Yep.
hablan de más y Y así,
They tell
¿sabes
on
quién es
themselves.
quién?
They tell on
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah. Yup, exactly, bro. Like, y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill and
You've been
stick to the
hearing me. My
topic.
theme all day has been shh. Don't talk.
Yo.
Shh. Know when to talk.
Hey,
But like they talking, they exposing themselves.
You've had a few calls now where you drop little one-liners in Spanish. I feel like I like your Spanish shit more than your English shit. That was.
I mean, he's real Spanish, bro. He's
No,
not like
no.
you. He's not Mexican American.
Bro, I'm just saying, regardless.
Nah, you born over there, right?
No, I'm born.
Yeah, I was born over there.
No,
bro.
Danny.
Nah.
Where you going? I thought you was giving me that.
Oh, see, you can
My
have
man,
all,
yo,
you
this
can have all
guy's
this
terrible.
shit, bro. You can have
Indian
all
Yeah,
this
but y'all need to
shit.
stop with that shit.
Bro,
Have
you
a good
can
one,
have,
fellas.
bro. Why would I give you some open shit?
You said, yo. I said, yo, is the blackjack good? You said, I got the blackjack. And then
I said, you
want
to try it? No, bro. I'm telling you to get this shit too. This is some Shake Shack. You just
Oh
don't.
yeah, I got that. That's
you just
28.
don't read.
That's 28. Hold up. My people's Bumgarner done tweeted. It ain't over. It ain't over. What she tweet? Good news. What the fuck?
Yo,
What
but
is this?
Ring Walk Danny.
What
I
is
gotta
this?
go ahead to some sparring and handle some
Bruh,
business.
y'all both on Twitter acting weird right now.
No, I just said good news, and
why
I guess,
she said yes?
I guess it applies to whatever her day or whatever. You feel me? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I got some good news.
This is wild.
So I tweeted good
fishy.
news. You feel me?
But why is it? Damn, we don't follow her? That's crazy, Danny. You don't even follow? Oh, we are following.
I was going to say, I definitely follow her. No, I don't know. You feel me? I got some good news, though, so I tweeted.
So y'all see that Danny obviously knows something he don't want to share with us.
What you talking about? You wilding right
That's
now.
wild right there. You tweet,
wildin'.
she tweet a second after you? That's weird. And she quote tweeted you.
Bro, again, bro, I quote tweet hella shit that apply to me.
Yeah, I hear you, Barrel City Counter.
Nah, it's wild and got me on. Burrow City, what it do?
Ain't no Burrow City with him, dude. You just let the nigga pop shit about me and then held me down, Danny. You was supposed to hold me down, nigga.
I just got some good news. I wasn't even paying attention.
You right, because they fans of man. Was you referring that to me?
Who?
On Baby Joker call, nigga.
Nah, he had different parts of his call, so I agree with a certain part.
Right, yeah, now you agreeing with a certain part.
I ain't agree with that part when he said, what he called you?
Funny now, you talking about, you let the nigga call me Burrito City E?
Nah.
I felt played behind that.
That's him, man. You know he trying to make
I
a name.
fucks with Taco Bell, nigga. What's wrong with you? Nah. It's all love, though. But no, listen though, the nigga tripping, man. This nigga tripping, talking about I'm bashing him for going up, bashing him for going down. My thing is, my nigga, what's wrong with a good, solid, clearing the division fight? He talking about going. Yeah, you right, you going down because you fighting the nigga that's coming up from 135. The same shit you done talk shit to Tank behind. That's what I'm saying. All these good fighters at 140. Wasting his time fighting Jaime Ortiz after he done already lost to Lomachenko and he beat Lomachenko ass convincingly. What purpose does this serve? What legacy does he? What kind of legacy does he gain from this? Same with Devin. I ain't sparing Devin. If Devin said the nigga, Devin confirmed this man called him drunk. I don't give a fuck whether he was drunk, sober. This man approached you to fight. You don't gotta wait for you claim you a boss. You don't gotta wait on BH to set this shit up and argue his way into a fight. All you had to do was hit him back that morning. Hey, bro, you hit me up. You know what I mean? Hey, you talking that shit. What you trying to do? You was just in negotiations with Ryan. So I don't hold no punches when it comes to these fighters. I ain't no fan of man. But what I'm saying with Tio is the same with Devin. I don't want to see Devin fight Sandor Martin. I'd much rather see him fight Josh Taylor. Or either he could fight Gary Antoine Russell. I wouldn't mind that fight. I don't want to see no damn him and Sandor Martin out there having a damn jab fest. Nobody want to see that shit. Not when you trying to up your profile as a fighter. That's just being real. That's not gonna be exciting to the casual fans. I can't cut that on. Hey, Devin Haney got a good fight tonight. He fighting this guy named Sandor Martin. They don't give a fuck about the sweet science, man. Y'all got to get this through y'all head. They want action-packed fights, man. They want to see people exchange. Nobody wants to see that. Sandor Martin and Jaime Ortiz. Jaime Ortiz, I ain't gonna lie. Jaime Ortiz gonna let his hands go. Him and Tio is gonna be a solid fight, but I'd rather see him fight somebody else. I'm gonna be real about that. It's too many good names at 140. It don't gotta be Gary. I mean, it don't gotta be Jaime Ortiz. You bringing this nigga up from 135 for what? You done had 2-3 fights at 140 for what? It's a waste of time, and the whole Bud shit is nonsense. The man, right now, him and Devin and Tio is a bigger fight than Bud and Tio. That's a fact. That's a fact. I promise you, that's a fact. Everybody want that fight, man. There's no reason for him to be sidetracked.
I mean, that's kind of hard, bro, to say, man. I mean, I'm sorry.
Put a poll up. Put a poll up right now. Which is a bigger fight, Bud and Devin and Tio, or either Tio and Bud. But that's my call, man.
You know, for sure. You gotta factor in that Bud has crossed over crazy after that fight, regardless of the 650,000, which already in itself is a huge accomplishment. It's the replay value. The fight was good. So people shared it. They told, you ain't see that? Man, you ain't see that shit? And motherfuckers went and seen that shit. Man, I wish, this is why I say they need to take boxing back to YouTube. Did y'all see that Cat Williams? Let me look up this motherfucking interview so we can just get context of how many views we talking. You understand? Like, boxing got to go back to YouTube for that reason in itself. Look, 43 million views in 8 days. Now, obviously, you know, you got to have some crazy shit go down in boxing to get 43 million views in 3 days. But this just goes to show YouTube is bigger than any other network, man. It's bigger than any other network. Like, this man got the entire world to respond. I mean, Stephen A. got ESPN. He was forced to respond from a YouTube video. So, you know, when the JTs of the world tell you he real would, don't listen to him, man. YouTube is the biggest network in the world. It is the #1 Googled website. It's just has billions of people on it daily, all day. So, you know, I wish that ProBox takes off because they got a head start. All their fights are on YouTube. They want to remain on YouTube. Their hope is that they get the millions of views so that they never got to go off YouTube. And you should hope that they get the millions of views so that you ain't never got to pay. Because they don't want to ever charge you. And that's what, man, do you know how much money that man could have made with that 54 million? You know, I watched the whole 3 hours. Everybody's million views ain't the same. I could make 1,000. Mr. Beast probably making fucking 100,000 for his million views. You understand? Everybody got a different value. That man, 54 million views, touched the world. And Lord only knows what's coming from it. How many opportunities. That amount of views, networks don't even see it. They probably sending him offers to bring Shay Shay or whatever the fuck it's called to a real network because they bleeding. They in dire need of that type of attention. But this sport is so ass backwards, man. So, you know, hopefully God blesses Gary Jonas and his idea grows into something that can equal those 54 million views, but in boxing. Jay Billy.
You got me?
Yes.
Hey, yo, Burrow City, dog, they weren't talking about you. They was sneak this and me, dog. So, to you, Ness, to you, Baby Joker, because I know he doesn't fully understand English. Like I told him, that's his second language. So I need him to really comprehend. And Truth talking about, man.
So now you're taking shots at immigrants? That's how
Hey,
you. That's
dog.
how you gonna win a boxing debate,
That's my son.
man.
That's my son. You know that. And
Dudes
he
stoop
talking
to
about
the
you.
lowest
Yeah, yeah.
levels.
You quiero Taco Bell Ocho Cinco. You like, yeah, man. You right. You said, man, get that shit out of here. True talking about, oh man, you gotta let these dudes talk they shit. We can't talking. Shout out to Brandon because we give credit to the walkers. We give credit to the steppers. Call Paco, like I said last night. What I say last night, Ness? Hello? See, when I start cooking, you get quiet. What I say last night? I said, call Paco. Call Paco. You the WBO super champ at 140. If you want that Crawford smoking and get left in a body bag, toe tag, do that. Please, we want to see that shit. We want to see it. We want to see Crawford put you on the platter. You going to leave on the stretcher, boy. If you want that work, call Paco. Talking about, oh, man, we got to let these dudes pop their shit. Yeah, pop your shit about Sabril Matias. Build that fight up. Build the Haney fight up. Build the Tank fight up. Build the Ryan fight up. Stay in your fucking lane. You feel me? Ness, you there? Am I cooking you too much? You sizzling a
there.
little
You
bit? You
there.
sunny side up yet?
You there. You
Yeah, dog.
there.
Call,
You there. Are you there?
we still on that? We still
You
on
there?
that? We call Paco, right? Call Paco, right?
You there?
I'm there, dog. Can you
Oh,
hear me?
yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, call Paco, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Yep.
Exactly, dog. We ain't giving no credit to the talkers. We done with that talking shit. If you want to go up and take on that challenge, you got everything and you got it. You got that. Push those chips in the middle and gamble that shit, dog. We want to see it. Go step on some shit. We want to see the fight. We ain't down playing that shit. We up here talking about Sandor and Dev. They still crying about T.O. and a possible Crawford where he might meet his demise. Come on. Talking about fan of man. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm a fan of them steppers. If you really want that shit, see, you can't bait me. And that's what I try to get you to see, Ness. You be letting them bait you in. They be throwing out the reel. You snatch right onto it. I be trying to get you out the water, but they got you. They
Who?
gut you and they
What we
put you on the
talking
wall. Look
about,
what I
man?
got.
What we talking
Look what
about?
I got.
What we talking
Dog,
about?
we talking about y'all talking about fans and man. T.O. need to
You may
talk
feel
his
like it's
shit.
your turn,
Talk your shit about what? Go
but
step
it's
on
not
some
your turn.
shit.
And he ain't
If
been
you really
doing
think
that?
you can do it, call Paco. What I say? I said it 10 times. Call Paco. You don't want that Bud
But
fight.
he ain't been
You don't
doing
want to
that?
go
He
up to
ain't been
47.
stepping on
You
shit?
don't want to go up to 47 and fight them
Oh,
killers.
all right. All
Come
right.
on.
Huang, what up? No. This is Julian. Julian, what up?
Yo, nice to hear me.
Yes, sir.
How we doing now? How we doing?
You sound muffled, though. I mean, if you're on a Bluetooth or something like that.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Night counter.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out Nick. Shouts out Danny. Shouts out the whole team. So these are not my words. These are Mr. Martin words. I congratulate him for being the champion in the second weight division because that is something that is within the reach of very few. Martin said to Marker. And I would tell him that if he wants a top level fight, like what he is looking for with someone who would demand him both physically and mentally in the sport of boxing, he knows that I am the fight he needs. That's Sandor Martin words. The Mando. So what the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, come on, people. I don't know what's going on, man. But you see what I'm doing. Fuck this other shit. People keep calling in talking about T.O. Crawford. His title is Sandor Martin Haney. Hey, Ness. Sandor's from Barcelona. Did you know that?
I mean, I knew he was from Spain.
He's from Barcelona. Guess what Barcelona did last year? Well, the women's national team. They won their first FIFA World Cup.
That
That's that's a World Cup in Barcelona right there. Boom, that's something big happened last year. You bring a title fight there, Barcelona, the men's team, Spain won a World Cup before. And then you got Real Madrid, you got Barcelona, you got Real Sociedad, you got Atletico Club, you got all these football clubs that's big in Spain that bring a lot of attention. And then you got one of their own as they fight in Barcelona, one of their own is Sandor Martin, who's bringing a championship fight to them. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. I ain't gonna stress it enough. Fuck what everybody else. And then people keep talking about it's not pay-per-view worthy. So why y'all keep bringing that up? I stress it again. Stop saying it's not pay-per-view worthy and bringing up pay-per-view. Just don't bring it up at all if it's not pay-per-view worthy. Then let me know right there it's pay-per-view worthy. Then you got what they call it, that's the blueprint, with an African-American fighter and a Spanish fighter. Sandor Martin, Spanish of all Spanish. She's from Spain, Barcelona. So shit, Devin from Oakland, California. Hey, African American fighter versus a Spanish fighter. That's the green print. You know, that's gonna bring in money right there. Seems pay-per-view worthy to me. Don't that sound like the plan right there, Ness?
Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, man. So I push for this fight in Barcelona. Shit. Hey, world champion, man. The true meaning of it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
They
time.
talking about Ibiza in the Discord. Imagine that. That would be insane. Shout out to Hotboxing Minute. He says, pissing off all the fans of man. Yes, sir. They exist. Yes, they do. Who we got? Damn. Okay. Okay. We got. I think I got a counterpunch, don't I? Let me see here. I mean, a super chat. Where'd I go? Looks like Dylan. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Rider of the Storm. You guys still live? Respect. Here's some bread for your time. Salute for the $10 super chat. We appreciate you, of course. Who we got on the line? Julian. Oh, that's right, Julian. You never connected, right? Cliff, I feel like I went to you, champ. What you doing there? Julian, what up? No, Julian? I mean, what's the truth? We certainly went to you, right? King Born.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Listen, man. Happy New Year, live chat, power chat. Happy New Year, the Boxing Voice Universe,
You might want to not
TVV.
yell so you don't cut your mic out.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing a lot of things, man. Let me get on my AZ and shit, Sugar Hill shit right here. You heard? Live chat, power chat, get ready. Yo, Ness, man. You're doing an outstanding job, but I have something for you. I didn't give you a present, but I need you to go to the door. Ness, go to the door. He's here. He's here right now, Ness. You gotta go to the door, man. Yeah, you gotta go to the door. Oh shit. Switch him up, fix him up, presto change, yo. Fuck the hardcores, fuck the casuals. Let's get back to boxing. Let's make boxing great again, 2024. Presto change, yo, here. Now I got 6 fights. These are fights that I think boxing fans would love to see. Boxing fans, not casual, not hardcores, boxing fans. Number 1, fuck it. Tank, PBC, C-Dub, Dom Seattle. I got something for y'all. You're welcome. Let's get Tank versus Edward De Los Santos. Let's get Virgil number 2. Where the hell Detroit at? All my Detroit brothers stand up. This your man, Tony Harrison. Is he going to be a sacrifice versus Virgil Ortiz at 154? Let's get that popping. So I want Virgil Ortiz and I want Tony Harrison, right? Uh, let's go to 160. Everybody say 160 kind of weak, right? Yo, fuck it. Let's get you know, friendships. Friends is like the weather; they come and go. Let's get Lara and let's get Jamal Charlo on his feet at 160. Let's try to get Charlo a belt at 160, y'all. You know what I'm saying? For the cruiserweight, that guy Jai Atapakai, that dude was looking kind of good. You know what I mean? On that card. Let's get fuck it, man. Let's get Mariam Akiba, man. Let's get Macaboo some run. Get Macaboo some run. And now for the heavyweights, right? Listen, everybody know what happened to Crown Heights, Brooklyn. My man, you know, Big Baby and shit. Yo, like I said, that shorty money didn't hit yet. So yeah, he went in, carjacked his own car that got repoed and shit. They repoed his shit. Shit got card. He carjacked people that repoed this shit, right? So the shorty money get hit. So look, man, why don't we get the fight that many think is too hard to make? I want to
You may
see
feel like it's your time,
Joe Joyce,
but it's not your time.
versus my man, yo, Joe Joyce versus motherfucking Big Baby Miller and Wilder. Let it get Wilder, get Jermaine Franklin, man. You know what I mean? What
Julian, what up? Julian. What's the truth? All
Yo,
right.
Ness. So,
Yo.
yeah, my bad. I'm gonna send the counterpunch, but man, they must not be watching these videos, Ness. You already explained the other day. You were Tio. What Tio already do? He called Devin on the phone, try to talk to him. Devin said, "You drunk. You talking nonsense. Get off my phone." He already sent the contract to Subriel. Subriel gonna call everybody out, and then when it was time to fight, he gonna say, "Oh, my hand hurt." Don't you knew you was hurt? Don't go calling people out. What you talking about? Like what else? And then who else is there to fight him at? Like that's a good fight at 140. That Ortiz fight. Like motherfuckers need to stop talking shit and learn something, man. Like Jay Billy, you must not be watching these shows, and that's already explained why the fuck he fighting Ortiz. You feel me? He could do what he want. He already done called on every man door, and they didn't want to answer. So what the fuck else he supposed to do? You supposed to bend over backwards? I don't think so. Hello.
I mean, I think his thing
Like
is
man,
more like if you really want the Crawford fight, call Paco and activate your WBO status.
I mean he can't do that right now. He's currently in a fight, but he's obligated to talk his shit. Like, and what did he say? I mean, I think it's fucked up for him to say that, but he is trapped in that Spence contract. Like, Chio got more options than him, so it's just like, man, we gonna give Tio his credit for taking this Ortiz fight. It's somebody style wise, he might not have the accolades, but style wise, could still give him some troubles, and then he gonna move on to maybe Devin or Matias next. Maybe even Ryan. We don't know what the options are. You feel me? Ryan's did he send Ryan the contract the first time to fight in the Spear, or who was he trying to
Well,
fight in the
they
Spear?
sent him an offer to fight in the Sphere.
Okay, and why didn't that happen?
Why didn't what happen?
Why didn't the fight in the Spear happen? Oh, because he said that
Tio
he wasn't worth.
Tio didn't like the offer.
I don't blame him, but I do think he was he the offer probably something better than whatever they give you at top rank because you complaining over there. But he hasn't been complaining over lately. Like I've been seeing top rank promote him promote him better. They got his son up there. You feel me? I think they're gonna do it right with him. Hopefully his purse more than $3 million this time. Yeah, Jay Billy,
I
he
mean,
gonna
that
give
would
T.O. his
that would.
credit. Let him.
I mean, I guess. I
Huh?
mean, he's not an Olympian, so to ask him to get $3 million, like I get it. Shakur got $3 million or more, right? For Santos, but like, damn, does Tio get you got 2.3? I'm not in his pockets. I'm just going over what you said. He got 2.3 for Josh, undefeated.
You may feel like it's your
I don't
time,
know. They getting $3 million to
but
fight
it's not your
Jermaine. I
time.
could be wrong. Maybe his purse went up since beating Josh.
I mean, I hope, if they want to keep him around and not let him, be screaming and making it seem like yelling at the boy in the mountain at ESPN. You feel me? They give him that good money. Keep him around, you feel me? Theo is an amazing addition to ESPN. He's one of the top three they got right now. They need to make sure that he take care of.
That's the
That's all I got
bell,
for right now.
champ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sports book. We definitely got to you, champ. So we gonna have to see. Shout out to J Mac. 8 counter punches today. Shout out to Stainless. Sent 3 free counter punches. 90 more minutes and he's off work, so he's extending. He sent 3, but he had a message that said 4, but he definitely in that message said he wants 1 for Jay Bully, is what he spelled. Cliff, what you doing over here, fams? Fams. All right. Julian, trying you again, man. Julian ain't got it, man. Julian, trying you again, Julian. Trying you again.
Move.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there we go. Um, so speaking about the topic, I think Sandor versus Haney's a really good fight. Um, I just think obviously Sandor is not as big of a name as Tio or the other fighters in the division. Um, and then the guy that spoke about Tio not being, I mean, not just one guy, but there was a couple people that called in saying that Tio versus Jermaine isn't a good fight. I think that's a very underrated fight. And I'm a fan of Tio. I think Jermaine's going to give him problems. And I think it's also a good fight to emulate, a similar style for Haney. I think this type of fight helps a lot, build a lot, especially since someone like Jermaine is going to be very, very fast and explosive, and you need someone to emulate, a style like Haney. And I think this will just help out Tio for a future fight with Haney.
All right. All right. Jay Billy counter. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shout out Big Dog J Mac. Shout out my fans in the chat that's crying for Baby Joker. That's my brother, but y'all up here crying and caping, dog. Calm down. But Ness, this is what I'm saying. Like they got you like a trout on the wall. And what I'm saying about that is like, see this T.O. situation. You should have led with Carl Paco. But I understand the position you in. You have to leave it open for debate. You can't just close it off like that. Like Carl Paco is done. You got to let the callers come in. Come with they different opinions. You feel me? True. This is what I'm saying, bro. He got the Jermaine fight right now. If he don't invoke that WBO mandatory within 2 to 3 weeks, it should be a week, but 2 to 3 weeks after the fight, like dog, you should see the ride on the line. You should know what's going on. You feel me? Like they just trying to bait us in. T.O. just trying to bait us in. And I'm not going for that shit. You got all the tools to, enact whatever you want to do. You feel me? So Ness, stop taking that bait. They got you like the prize trout on the wall. You feel me? They reeled you in. I'm trying to get you back. You feel me? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save you for real. I'm really trying to save you. You feel me? Yo, Ness.
I'm here.
I know, bro. I know how it is. It's okay. Like I gotta be the truth teller. It's sad that I gotta be like that, but I'm here to do that. I'm gonna be that truth teller. I'm gonna let y'all know. So, bottom line, call Paco. You got 3 weeks. You got
You may
21
feel
days
like it's
after
your
this
turn,
fight. Call Paco,
but
or
it's
you
not
just a
your
talk.
turn.
We going for the steppers. We going for the walkers. So I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
Okay, courtesy of Stainless, J Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to Stainless, and I think Jay Billy meant shout out to Stainless too, unless he just was real recognizing real. Man, at this point, man, Jay Billy, bro, that's manslaughter. You out here choking niggas in broad daylight, taking their chains, taking their food, flipping them upside down. You done got to the point where you got Ness speechless. I just think he tired of getting beat up all day, and he ain't got no response. Plus his little sheep, they didn't die down. They're not fighting a good fight for him. He ain't got no more barriers putting it back, man. At this point, bro, like you gotta stop terrorizing people. That shit ain't safe. Baby Joker, shout out to him. It's mutual respectful. I'll let Jay Bullet keep bullying his sons. I'll try to stay out of that. Oh shit. I done came to Jay Billy defense, man. I don't want nobody to take peeps and say we gotta help each other, man, because man, it's funny when we do it, it's noted, but when they do it and they chime in and help mess with their arguments all the time, it always go under the radar. I'll tell you this, very, very, very entertaining show today. I do agree, and I have gave my breakdown already, so I don't think I'm required or need to do another breakdown in my call to stay on topic, right? All right,
I
but now
mean,
that's cool.
you
But
know.
now look, nah, I'm just saying, I don't want to be called out my name, called a fake trainer again, by some dudes walking into a gym, going to a fat man training class or whatever the fuck they got going on. I'm just saying, man, I'm just calling here to say Jay Bullet need to stop bullying these niggas. It's getting ridiculous at this time. My last point I want to make, see, this is where y'all miss with the Teal. There's so much things Teal can do before he get in there and be wrecked by Bud. That's why a lot of us who actually been watching the sport for a long time, we just know that's a very, very dangerous fight. We're not trying to save him. We're not trying to prevent him from doing anything. And besides, half of us think he full of shit anyway. That's why we call him now. We don't believe him. I think he just selling his fight and trying to poke the bear, hoping that he don't never have to get a response. So my whole point is, Teal got a bunch of fights he can prove his greatness with. He fuck around and find out with Bud, he may not never be able to put him on again because Bud will wreck him when they get in the ring. My counter punch.
Sorry about that. I'm in the background about to get this dope interview real quick. You know, the show don't stop. If shit don't pop, gotta shoot 'em and your wrist don't lock. Let me see. We about to get my boy Maxie on. You know he about to get this fight with Zepeda. Tip.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, how's the audio?
Damn, I meant to talk about this. Yo, how the audio? Shout out my boy C Dub, man. Yo, uh, are we gonna talk about Eastside Cruz and Eastside Cruz calling out Ryan Garcia? I don't think
Man.
nobody talked about that yet.
Cause don't nobody
Hey man,
care.
listen,
Who cares? Why you even giving that
man.
motherfucker light and time of day? Anybody that
Listen,
only
that
wants,
I like that.
man, he just
I
want a
like that fight,
payday.
bro. You can't tell. But listen, at the end of the day, it's a fight. I think everybody likes. You know what
Nah.
I'm saying? You can't tell me that fight ain't no
Nah,
better
I'm
than
a hater,
the
bro. I'm
last
a
dude
hater.
Ryan just
I'm a
fought.
hater. I'm not with you sitting
Oh, we know
around.
you're a hater about Isak Cruz.
I'm
Look,
not
we know
with
you're
you.
gonna hate on it.
I'm not with you sitting around waiting for a tank payday. And if you can't get that, you gonna try and get the next biggest thing when you lost to Giovanni. Go give Giovanni a rematch. Do that.
That's
Make us a
crazy.
believer. Do that. But sitting around waiting to get a tank fight or a Ryan fight, like I'm not supporting that. It's motherfuckers in the first of all, listen, this the problem with the sport, right? Like Isak is not Devin. He's not accomplished. He can't just move up and challenge somebody at 40. So we about to give Ryan another fight at 35. So that'll be 4 fighters that never was 40 pounders at 40. It will be the Ghanaian dude, I can't remember his name off top, to go, Duarte, Fortuna, and now this motherfucker Isak Cruz, like, yo, wake the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? When I say I don't want Shakur versus Emmanuel Navarrete, it's for this reason. It's for this reason. I'm about to interview a dude that got to fight another dude when he should be fighting Shakur. Like, this shit don't make no sense. And then y'all want,
Oh, you
yo,
talking about what's his name?
bro, y'all pick and choose, bro. Y'all pick and choose. Who got to fight what? Mandatory. Who don't need to fight a mandatory? Who need a tough fight? Who don't need a tough fight? This shit is crazy to me.
Listen, man. I'm just saying, this dude, he give Ryan more work than Ryan last opponent. You know what I'm saying?
But my brother,
Regardless of the size,
help me make it
I'm
make
more, I'm
sense.
more convinced
Help me,
with that fight
but help me make it
than the
make
last
sense
fight
though.
Ryan just had.
But tell us how it's not
What
cherry
else was I
picking,
going to say?
please
Speaking
tell.
on Tiafimo
He
and
can't hear me. He
Jermaine
obviously can't
Ortiz
hear
and
me.
to what Bro City was saying, I think the problem I'm having with the Jermaine Ortiz fight is that you know what I'm saying, just like Isaac, you right, I ain't picking and choosing. There's a bias. Jermaine ain't stepped into that 40-pound scene either, and like really got a name on his belt, like just a reasonable name on his belt. Because it's not a bad fight. It's actually a good fight, but it's just like you want something that's gonna sell the fight, and I don't think Jermaine had anything that has sold the fight yet to get us ecstatic for it, and that's the one problem I'm just having with it. And then man, once again, y'all can't keep getting mad at T.O. calling out Bud, and then y'all want to sit here and y'all want to praise Devin for talking about going up to 140 and fighting Barrios, bro. Like, we got to be at an even playing ground here. Like, we can't keep picking and choosing sides, bro. Like, we can't keep doing that.
Can you hear me?
If anything,
He
if
can't
y'all
hear
don't
me.
like when one do it and you don't like when the other do it, listen, just hop on the line and just say, yo, they should fight each other. That's what they should be doing. Fucking around in their division, fighting the fighters in their division. That's how we gonna get shit started. You know what I'm saying? How these fighters active and busy. But that's it for the most part.
Yo, so you can't hear me? Oh, this motherfucker terrible. Yo, he Jay Billy'd me. Jay Billy, he did what I did to you. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was crazy. Sportsbook, like, I thought I went to you, champ. But hey, you know, Stainless got 3 counter punches. We gonna give you one. With my man Maxie. Hello.
Yo,
What
so
up?
what's going on my phone? Nah, man. A side note, I just want to give a shout out to my little cuz Joseph Adenagua Jr. You know he 20-time national champ. Y'all follow him. He on the way up. It's only a matter of time. But nah, man. Just another little side note. Ashton H2O. He gonna be fighting. I know nobody's talked about him. You know, if you get a chance, check him out. He's a truth knockout artist. You know, he got 11 wins, 10 by knockout. He gonna be fighting Esteban Falaco. You know he alright. That's alright challenge, but he about to get knocked the fuck out. And you know, Kid Austin been talking that shit, and he'll get knocked the fuck out too. And that's it. That's all I got, Ness.
Yeah, I hate to upset you, man, but Kid Austin been waiting for that fight. Your man's a promoter fucking capped. I used to believe in Jake Paul till he did the 52 fake out, talking about he was trying to make Ashton and Floyd, and then all of a sudden he gives us that fight that you just said. That was mean to him, bro. For Shorty Sean, what up? Damn, Maxie taking long. I'm about to be out.
What's up with it, big dog?
Was good.
Man, I see you ordering overtime today.
Why not?
Putting in big OT. Now, you said something earlier that I was listening to about Sandor, and I went to go check it. You said you seen him with a belt.
Yeah.
I was just checking BoxRec. Yeah, and I seen in the super lightweight, it looks like with K Prosper and Joe Hughes. In 2019 and 2021.
Yeah, but
it says European.
Nah, but then he come home with a belt. Like if you check his story, when he got the parade after the Mikey fight, he had a belt on him. He got something. He won something. I'm gonna check his social media. I'll check his social media so you don't waste your call. Sandor.
And then Maxie's about to jump on now?
Allegedly. He said he was.
Yeah, I want to hear what he's talking about because, man, you know, I voted for him for, I don't know if anybody else did on the show, but I don't know if I was the only person who voted for him for robbery of the year that he should have won that.
Oh, you know what? It won't even matter because after that he lost to Tio. So whatever belt he had, he must have lost. Whether even if it was a minor title, but I am still gonna keep looking because after the Mikey, dang, he got a picture of the Mikey fight here, but that's just the fight. It don't have.
Yeah, because I did see a trophy next to when he fought with Tio. There's a trophy next to their name, so looks like there was.
See, even here, he won some sort of belt here. It says International WBA, Campeón Mundial. So I don't know. I thought it was a BC though, but he got a WBA in this picture back in April 22nd, but it's only an international.
So if Dev does fight him and honors that mandatory, then he's still gonna keep his. What is he on a 7-fight streak or? 6-person, but a 7-fight streak?
I mean, I wouldn't call this guy a champion. International belt is not a full championship, so Sandor can't be considered a champ.
They went honor that. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see the youngster do. You know what I mean? Just have something that's worth. You know what I mean? Just have something worth honoring. Like, hey, you know what? I did this, and no other fighter in history has done this. And if you want to break this record, cool, break this record. Just to see the youngsters set some records. People love to be the fans of and the supporters of the individual fighters, but you got to love the sport and the accolades that come with the sport. And this is what I'll be on Twitter arguing about. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've seen the Sandor Sanders imitation Twitter, but I don't know that dude.
The who?
Sandor Sanders, man, he got an imitation profile like somebody would, snatch his name and shit and use it. But yeah, dude he's on one, man. He be putting your shit up there, clowning y'all and shit. But I don't know. The guy got some problems, but shout out to y'all, man. I can't wait to hear this interview.
All right. Kyle is on you.
Yo. Yeah, I'm not mad at a Sandor Martin fight. I don't want to see it, but it'll be a good little scrap. And if he got to do a mandatory, then he got to do it, But I would rather him have a bigger profile fight at 147. I want him to be able to raise his profile to put more pressure on these dudes' necks that's avoiding him. And Sandor Martin does not do anything towards that goal. But as a boxing fan, I'm not mad at the fight. It'll be interesting, just to see how he handles him compared to like how Teofimo did.
And yeah, it's funny talking about that Shador Sanders burner account dude. That dude is crazy. All he does all day is like spit. Like he just hates Devin Haney. That's all he does all day. And he been talking about the Haney voice and Ness said this and that, like trying to discredit you. It's hilarious.
I don't even
And
know who
when
it
you hit the
is.
dude, hey man, I mean he just some dude that made a burner account, like, and he just I don't know, probably just some closeted like Tank fan. Well, he's not a closeted, he's out there in the open, just a weirdo. He ain't even got his real face on his shit or nothing. But yeah, it's a good fight, man. I'm not gonna complain. I just want some fights.
Word. I'm
Rather
with you.
rather that than inactivity.
For sure,
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
yeah. Keep up the good work, you and Danny. I'll keep tuning in. I'll be tuned in every day. All right, dog.
Appreciate you, man. Without you, there is no us. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I was trying to wait on Sandor. Don't know what happened. I mean, I said Sandor. I should hit him up too. I don't know what happened to Maxie. He was ready, and I don't know what happened. So I don't want to stick around forever. We are at 187,616. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We out here working. We're trying to grow, and we need your help to do so. I'll go ahead and wrap it up. We'll just get Maxie another time. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Arrivederci.